Welcome here to Mishawaka High School. I am Matt Rendell with the Mishawaka Network. We are here getting ready for NLC wrestling action. I'm looking across the gym, and you can actually see the sun coming through, and that is a fun, exciting thing for us here because it has been snowing and very cold for the last week. We missed one day of school, had some delays, but we are back and ready to go here with NLC Wrestling. This was rescheduled from last weekend where everything was canceled due to the cold and snow, but we are ready to wrestle today. You can see down there on your mat in the middle, lots of wrestlers warming up. You got 3 mats we're going to be running. What you're going to be able to see is all 3 at the same time. We're going to show you right now. You can see there will be all 3 mats going. We're going to make sure, but I believe we're going to have mat 1 at your top left, mat 2 at your bottom left, and then mat 3 on your right. But we're going to find that out here shortly as we get ready to get started. You never know. Sometimes they change stuff up on us. But our hope is that we can get you those, and you're going to see everything going on. You're going to hear from me on and off here today. I'm going to be starting us off, getting us going. But you're also going to hear from our 2 main commentators who were here last night doing girls basketball action on the air with Brady Gallo, Daniel Phillips. And then we've got a couple behind the scenes. Lucas DeWilkins running some cameras, Brooke Way switching up stuff, getting everything, graphics and everything going for you. Parker Norris helping us out. So we are excited to bring you wrestling action. Wrestling is an important part of kind of Mishawaka, so we're excited to have the NLC tournament here for the first time. Some quick notes about NLC. NLC Wrestling is kind of a twofold piece. You win the NLC by doing one of 2 things, which is winning the regular season, which the Mishawaka Cavemen did, go undefeated in the regular season for the 2nd straight year. And so they are going to be at very least co-champions. But if Mishawaka does not win this tournament today, they will be co-champions with whoever the winner is. And you got some worthy challengers, some perennial powers. Wawasi's always good. Plymouth's having a really good year. Northwood has some good wrestlers. Everybody's got some wrestlers here. Goshen. So we're excited to see wrestling action today. We're going to do our best to update you who's on what mat on your screen there. Not always easy. Things go fast and furious, especially the first few rounds. We know we have a few forfeits coming in with the seating changing up and all of that. So we're going to take a quick break here. Wrestling scheduled to start at 9 o'clock, which is 10 minutes from now. We're going to go ahead and take a listen to IHSA Commissioner Paul Neidig in the Commissioner Corner interview from a few days ago.
It's time for the Commissioner's Corner, an exclusive weekly conversation about Indiana high school sports with the Commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. Now for an up-to-the-minute report about what's happening in the constantly changing world of high school sports, here's Coach Bob Lovell with Commissioner Paul Neidig.
Welcome back, everyone, to our weekly conversation with the Commissioner of the IHSAA. It's called Commissioner's Corner with Paul Neidig, the Commissioner of the IHSAA. Paul, welcome. Weather is chilly, but it's not going to keep us out of the IHSAA headquarters on Sunday night for the pairing show.
No, Coach, it isn't. And, you know, it's kind of around this state been a tradition that we get together and we figure out what these tournaments are going to look like. And Sunday it is. And appreciate you and Greg Rakestraw coming to here to kick this tournament off. It's the season, and we're ready to roll here.
And obviously, since it's tournament time, the weather's bad. At least we don't have a lot of snow, but record-breaking cold. So just another winter in Indiana.
Good news is we play inside. All you got to do is get to the facility and walk in those doors, and the heat will greet you. So yeah, I mean it is cold, but that's part of what makes Indiana, and it'll warm up eventually, but it'll be warm in those gyms for sure.
Another thing that makes Indiana is the IHSA Champions Network, which is an unrivaled type of situation in the country where all of our sports have dedicated pairing shows, as we're doing for the girls basketball tournament on Sunday, and it's an unbelievably important endeavor for the IHSA to have the Champions Network, and it fills such a tremendous I wouldn't say void, but it fills a need that people have to learn more and more about sports around our state. And so congratulations in advance for the great job that the IHSA Champions Network does for everyone.
Thanks, Coach. And, one thing that we're most proud about, it's a phenomenal release for high school sports, but it is an education-based system. We have so many schools. I think the last time I saw the numbers, like 168 schools have students learning to become broadcasters on their high school networks and at their local schools. And so we've got almost half the schools in the state are doing their own thing, teaching students. And I think that is an important piece of what the Champions Network does. And, the other thing and I think sometimes people say, why can't it be free? Well, it can't be free because we pay talent and all the other things, but the sectional level is free to watch and the regional level is free to watch for those that we can get broadcast. But then, the only levels that we charge for are semi-state and state finals, and it's still just the cost of a ticket. And so we think it's reasonable. Wish we didn't have to do that, but it's just part of television today.
Another addition, you guys are always adding things to the IHSA Champions Network, have a podcast coming out called The Insider. Tell me about this new project.
Yeah, Coach, it's a new project. We find that with media being so different today than it was, that we want to be able to release information about the association. We want to celebrate great coaches along the way and how they are education-based individuals, and we're going to have all kinds of guests on there. But Janie Ulmer is on this week's show along with Greg Rakestraw. We talk a lot about the girls basketball tournament. We're going to highlight things around the state, and one of the things they talked about at length was the blue chip game that was up at Frankfurt this past weekend in Case Arena. And our first feature coach interviews with the legend Dick Dullahan, Robert Falcons and Patty McCormick are going to do special features where they interview coaches, and Coach Dullahan is our first coach. And I saw a little bit of the broadcast, and Coach, he's still charming and energetic, and he can give a locker room talk still today. And so we're kind of excited about that. And who knows, Coach? I think you'll make an appearance on that show occasionally.
You want your ratings to tumble, I'll be glad to. He's the commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. We're doing the pairing show Sunday from 5 until 7. Commissioner, thanks so much for your time. We'll look forward to spending time with you on Sunday.
We'll see you Sunday, Coach, and stay warm out there.
Thanks for listening to The Commissioner's Corner with IHSAA Commissioner Paul Neidig and Coach Bob Lovell. And thank you for your continued support of the high schools in your community.
Welcome back to the Cave. I'm Matt Rendell again here with the Mishawaka Network. I'm stuck in the back row here behind our two main commentators for today, Brady Gallo, Daniel Phillips. Guys, what are you excited about today with NLC Wrestling?
I'm very excited. NLC is a very, very competitive conference, especially for wrestling. Excited to watch Mishawaka and excited to get to watch some of these schools that we didn't get to watch in regular season, didn't have the home matches for. But, yeah, I've been hearing a lot from some of my wrestling friends about this tournament. I already got moved back from last Saturday, so the anticipation is only building, and I'm pumped.
Yeah, I'm pumped too, Brady. I'm really looking forward to seeing a little bit more of what wrestling is about. I know you and I don't really know too much about it yet. We've been picking it up as we go, commentating a few matches here and there, but looking forward to seeing what the team culture is like, having 9 teams in the gym here today, and it's going to be interesting.
Let's try 8 teams.
Or 8 teams. My bad.
It's okay.
It's pretty early.
The 8-team NLC conference. You've got Mishawaka, Warsaw, Wawasee. You've got Northwood, Plymouth. Let's see who am I missing. Northridge, Goshen, and one more. I'm trying to look around and see.
Northwood?
I might have said them. Who knows? But 8-team NLC. Cavemen finished 7-0 in the NLC this year in wrestling. And we've got 2 big wrestling things happening here. Today, NLC. Next Saturday, we'll be broadcasting the wrestling sectionals here from MHS. Wrestling sectionals different. Any playoff events have to be broadcast on IHSA TV, so that will not be on YouTube. That will not be on Facebook. It'll only be on IHSA TV, so make sure to check that out. We're going to get ready to get started. I'm going to start us off, get Brady and Daniel acclimated here. So we're going to show you again our 3 mats here that you are able to see here once Brooke gets it. There we go.
There we are.
And we're going to check out our brackets here. So Brady's going to pull up track. If you want to follow along, track wrestling is your best bet for that. We're going to start Daniel at 106. Can you talk us through who's wrestling at 106?
At 106, we've got Alonzo Chanty from Plymouth. record 13-2.
And that's your 1 seed, right?
It's our 1 seed, yes, facing off against Garrett Tittle from Wawa C. His record is 1-8. Next, we've got Adley Yoder of Northridge facing off against Tavion Beach of Concord, record 17-9. And Wes Hahn from Northwood, record 19-10, facing off. There's a forfeit there. And then we've got Maria, I apologize if I butchered the name, Rascalvo of Goshen, 13-12, and Brody Blevins of Mishawaka, record 22-8.
And we know Brody Blevins because he is in class with us.
Yes, he is.
Brody Blevins is taking our broadcasting pathway along with Daniel and Brady here. So we're going to start at 106. We're going to make our way through. I'm just getting my brackets updated. I think we're good here, so I'm going to give Brady his back. He can actually read. His handwriting much better than mine.
Thank you, Mr. Rondo. There we go.
At 106, we've got a couple notes here. Brady, what kind of wrestlers do we have here at 106 that we want to highlight, some accomplishments from last year and this year?
At 106, the first name that jumps out at me is Alonzo Shante. He finished 4th in the NLC, wrestling in the 113 division, and he finished 5th in the Al Smith tournament, kind of like a mini state. Talking to a lot of wrestlers, so very prestigious, finishing 5th, finishing on that podium. So Alonzo Shante for Plymouth, wrestling as a 1 seed, is going to be a name that we definitely want to watch out for. And also, we talked about him briefly, Brody Blevins. He is someone to also look out for. He's
Absolutely.
a sophomore here. He's a 22-8 record, and he finished 3rd in the NLC this year, regular season. So he's definitely going to be someone.
Well, just quickly, those NLC marks are from last year because it's. I know it's hard because it says 23. But it is 2024 now.
Yes,
so, but yes, Brody also had competition last year with Xavier Chavez at 106, so he did get to wrestle some because of some injuries, some other things. Let's just highlight a few big-name wrestlers. We're going to talk. We know the Mishawaka wrestlers. Probably the biggest name coming in is Bo Broadbender. Daniel, what do we know about Bo and what he is capable of, both here and going forward into the state championships?
We know Bo Broadbender at weight class 157 is the best in the state in his weight class. And he won the Al Smith, as Brady said, which is considered a mini state. So he's definitely got a great chance today. Looking forward to seeing him wrestle. He's gonna face off against a big name wrestler, I'm assuming.
Actually, there's not a lot there at one. I think he's at 157, maybe.
157, yes. He's actually ranked 1st in the state in that weight class.
Yeah.
So definitely a favorite coming into today.
Yeah, he's going to be facing off against Benji Brace of Wawa C today.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how he matches up against him.
Yeah, but the 2 seed in that bracket is Aaron Ross from Warsaw. Is 14-8 on the year. Yeah. I imagine Bo feels pretty good about his chances there. Let's talk about Plymouth. Plymouth's got a good team. They almost beat the Cavemen earlier this year. They've got 2 brothers wrestling at very high levels. Let's see if we can find those. That's Wesley Smith at 138, and then brother Caden Smith at 150. So 138, Wesley Smith, 150, Caden Smith. Wesley Smith had a good state run last year. I remember him from that. Caden Smith, very good wrestler. I was talking to Josh Olson, one of the assistant coaches for Mishawaka. He's coached some of those Plymouth wrestlers, and the Plymouth wrestlers come up here in the summers and do some workouts with Mishawaka. He says not only are they great wrestlers, awesome kids, right? They're really good kids. He's happy for them. Brady, let's start with Wesley Smith. He made a state run last year. He's very talented. I saw him last year. We broadcasted sectionals, regionals. I watched semi-state and state. What do we know about Wesley Smith?
Wesley Smith, as you mentioned, very talented wrestler. He is a 34-1 record. He finished 3rd in the Al Smith this year. Very impressive. And last season, he finished 1st in the NLC wrestling in the 145 division. So definitely someone that we're going to want to watch out for. He's wrestling in that 138 division. So it'll be a little bit till we see him, but definitely excited to watch him wrestle today.
They're starting to do announcements, but as we're getting ready, 150, Daniel, we talked about Caden Smith. What do you know there?
Caden Smith of Plymouth, just like his brother, his record on the year is a very impressive 34-1, and he placed 3rd in the Al Smith tournament.
Yeah, we got a couple other Mishawaka wrestlers. Will Kennedy at 165, Czar Walker, I believe he's in 144 maybe.
Yes.
Those Mishawaka wrestlers looking to take home NLC crowns this year. We've got just lots going on here today, lots of good wrestling to have. Now, what you're going to see off the bat, Brady, Daniel, and I talked about this, you're going to see a handful of forfeits, but you're going to see a number of pins. We're going to go pretty fast. We're going to try to keep you updated. We're going to do it the best we can. We're going to be doing multiple things. We're going to be showing you all of the wrestling here today so you can see it. Again, we believe at the top left is going to be your mat 1. Bottom left is mat 2. and bottom right is mat 3. We don't know that for sure. Excuse me. We won't know that till they have people checked in for our first matches today. Right now, nothing showing up yet on track for that. Just quickly, let's update what we got going on next week. We have 4 broadcasts next week.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes,
we do, Mr. Rundle. Yeah.
There we go.
We have a couple girls games Tuesday and Thursday. Then on Friday we have a boys game, I believe.
We do.
And then Saturday we have wrestling sectionals here at Mishawaka. That's going to be very exciting. But especially for those girls games, we announced a game last night. Very, very lopsided.
Yeah.
So that was a tough one for us. But hopefully next week we get some wins. We have senior night. Definitely open up to pick up win there. That's Thursday. So I'm very, very excited. That's going to be my last game, and that's going to be a girls' game.
Senior night is against Goshen.
Yes.
Then the boys will be playing Goshen Friday. So we're going to have back-to-back nights of Goshen basketball, girls on Thursday, boys on Friday. And then next Saturday, we'll be back here in the cave for sectionals. So we're pretty excited for that, for sectional wrestling. We're kind of wrapping up the season. Really, after next week, we only got boys basketball broadcasts. We'll have some concerts and some other things. Obviously, as we get towards the end of the year, one of Brady's favorite events of this year is going to be commencement. Yes?
Huh. Yes, I guess so.
Brady is a senior. He is getting ready to graduate. Only senior here today working. I think everybody else is sophomores, right, Daniel?
Yeah.
You,
so.
Brooke,
That's it.
Lucas, yeah. We've had some bad weather, so we have a little bit smaller group than we usually have. We got some wrestlers checking in, so let's see what we can find out here. Let's see. In the middle here, let's get our colors right. We got Northridge and somebody. Concord, it looks like. So let's see what we got. Northridge, Concord. It's going to be Finn Walsh of Northridge, Caleb Salazar of – nope, that's not right.
Clashing of the greens right here.
Yeah, but this is Northwood. I don't know what they're wrestling here. I don't think these are the right people.
Oh, boy.
We're going to have to check out our 106 bracket and make sure we got this right. We are wrestling, though. Not sure who, but we'll get you. There's a takedown on the left. We definitely have Concord and Northridge right in front of us. So I'm trying to find a Concord and Northridge matchup. Unless they updated the brackets on us. We've got 2 matches going. One right in front of us on your bottom left. One at the top right that Lucas is going to zoom in more on.
Yeah, I believe the middle match is going to be Adley Yoder versus Tavion Beach. Working on mat number 2, we have a takedown.
Okay, forfeit over here on the bottom right, so that is going to move.
Moves Wes Hahn
on. Oh, I'm on 113. No wonder I messed up. There we go. Wes Hahn from Northwood moving on.
Yes.
I was going to get on here, show you how it's done, and I'm on the wrong stuff. Come on.
It happens. It's early.
Again, we got some forfeits going on, so this looks a lot better. Yoder Beach in the middle here. And they're on a blood time right now. Brooke's going to get us over to mat 1, it looks like.
Over on mat 1, looks like we have Alonzo Shante going up against Garrett Title. Garrett Title representing Wawasee in the green singlet, and he's going to get pinned right there. Alonzo Shante.
And that's what we expected, right? Brady, you talked about.
Yeah, 33-2. Definitely expected at least a pin. So Shante is going to move on. Representing the Plymouth Rockies today.
We're back here in mat 2. Wrestling after some blood time. That's Yoder of Northridge, Beach of Concord. We're going to start on our mat 1 with it looks like Maria Briscalvo and Brody Blevins of Mishawaka. So we definitely want to show you that as Brody gets ready to start wrestling for the Mishawaka Cavemen. First match of the day for Mishawaka. Nobody over here yet on mat 3 as they're getting ready to go, but we're already almost through 106 as we're going to start 113 over here on mat 3.
Yoder's in control here on mat number 2. We're showing you guys that right now.
But Brody's already got a takedown for the Cavemen.
And over on mat number 3, we're wrestling 113. That looks like it's going to be between Plymouth and Northwood. See if I can find that for you guys.
Looks like Jesse Allman and Luke Struckman.
Way to go, Daniel.
There we go.
See, Daniel's got this.
Yeah.
There's a takedown. That looks like Northwood. Stuckman, I think. Yep,
that's
going to
be. Yep.
Brody Blevins looks like he might be getting a pin for the Cavemen. He's got Riscalvo on her back. He's really trying to get that. They need all the points they can get, and that looks like it. Oh, I thought they were going to call that. He can't quite get her. He's going to try that arm again. Can he get her on her back? There's still 108 to wrestle in that. Again, we're going to talk a little bit more about Mishawaka today. Those are the wrestlers we know. There it is. Brody Blevins gets the pin for the Mishawaka Cavemen as he will move on at 106.
On the other 2 mats, both wrestlers on their feet. Yoder's been in control for the most part here at mat number 2 from Northridge. You're going to hear me slip up between the Northridge and the Northwood a few times today, so I apologize.
There's a forfeit for Warsaw. That's going to be Bryce McNeese moving on at 113. Last match at 106 on mat 2. That's Yoder and Beach, winner to face Alonzo Shanti of the Plymouth Rockies. Again, Plymouth, we talked about mascots. Tell us again.
Plymouth Rockies.
For which sports?
Oh, boy. Wrestling.
Football.
And soccer.
Boys and girls soccer.
There we go.
Way to go. They are the Pilgrims otherwise. But Rockies here today.
Mm-hmm. And Yoder's going to get 2 points for a takedown here. Buzzer sounds. I believe that's from mat 3.
Yeah, the big buzzer is going to be.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be on mat 3. So
yeah,
the match between Jesse Ullman and Luke Stuckman.
Where are they keeping score of mat 2?
I'm not sure. Could be right under us. We're up in the crow's nest. Could just be out of our view.
I think they're doing that on because look, mat 3 has 4-2 here. Mat 1, nobody's wrestling yet. I think they're using the main one, but see, they've got a problem right now because I don't think it's 0-0.
No, yeah.
Yeah, Jim Flatt, one of our custodians, is checking that out right now. They're trying to figure that out. So only match wrestling right now is over here on mat 3. That's at 113.
From the looks of it, looks like Luke Stuckman for Northwood's been in control most of the time, and he's.
But the score is 4-3 though. He is. Well, make that 6-3.
Yeah, 6-3.
Okay, we're gonna get ready to wrestle here on mat 1. Daniel, we're at 113 on mat 1. Do you think you? Well, I don't know if that's 113. That might be 120. Yeah, I think that's 120, Daniel. We're looking for Plymouth and Concord.
Yeah, I think you're right. We got Landon Beaumont and Logan Berg. Landon Beaumont from Plymouth and Berg from Concord.
So part of this is they're assigning people the mats as they go along, and they've already got people on deck here at 113. 113 forfeit we already have done. 106 is still wrestling in front of us. That's with Yoder and Beach.
Our mat 3 looked like Plymouth is going to get awarded for an escape right there. There's Allman. So a close match going on mat number 3, 6-4. Buzzer sounds. That is going to be for the middle. That's going to be for mat number 2.
Yeah, that loud buzzer is going to be for our mat 2. Right now, the coach is having a question. It looks like mat 2 might be 4-0, but I'm not actually sure because the scoreboard doesn't make a lot of sense right now.
I believe Yoder's up. Not sure about too much, but I did see him get awarded for a takedown, so he at least has 2 points.
Beaumont from Plymouth awarded 2 points for the takedown, working on Berg right now.
What mat is that on?
Mat 1.
It'll be a little bit easier once we can finish 106.
Yes.
What will happen is all these wrestlers will wrestle. They'll go into either the winner's side or the loser's side. You get 2 chances.
Yes.
But if you lose your first match, the highest you can do is 3rd place.
Mm-hmm. So over on mat 1, looks like Plymouth in control here. That's in the 120 division. That's Logan Baramont.
We're showing you Mat 2 right now, and a huge move there by Tavion Beach trying to get a pin, but it looks like Yoder's going to get out of that, and no points are going to be rewarded. Yoder might get some himself. He's trying to flip over.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Beach has got him in a headlock.
And over there on mat number 3, we have a pin. So over on mat number 3, while that was happening, Luke Stuckman for Northwood gets the pin of Jesse Allman, and he's moving on.
Right now, Beach thought he was going to get that. He's definitely going to get near fall. He should get 2 points for a takedown. Oh, he might have him. There it is.
There we go. So back-to-back pins.
Huge pin there from Tavion Beach of Concord as he will move on to face Janty. And Yoder will go on to face Tittle. 106 is done for now. Stuckman moved on. Luke Stuckman of Northwood.
We're going to see our second Mishawaka wrestler in the 120 division on mat number 3, Joshua Kite, going up against Connor Munsell of Northwood. Over there on mat number 1, I believe that's also 120. That's going to be Plymouth, Logan Vermont, and Logan Berg.
We're going to have 2 caveman wrestlers here. Chance Smith's getting ready to start on mat 2. So we are on 113 and 120 right now. Right in front of you, you got Cole Hinkle of Goshen, the 1 seed, against Chance Smith of Mishawaka. Chance Smith, the freshman, having a good year, but a difficult year as a freshman.
Freshman on varsity, very, very impressive. But yeah,
Yep.
You're going to get those tough matchups.
And he's defending right now. Hinkle 28-1 on the season, and this is the freshman versus senior, which is always a challenge.
I wasn't able to see. I see that we have a 2-0 score on mat 3. It's tough with kind of these 2 like red tone schools. Not sure if Mishawaka is going to be green or Northwood's going to be green, but someone's up 2-0.
Brady Daniel, I'm going to leave you to it.
All
I'm
right.
going to go help with the dive meet. You
All
got
right,
it?
I think we do.
Okay,
I
good
think
luck.
We do. We're going to do our best. Thank you. That's Matt Rendell. That's our teacher looking over this whole thing, but he's got to go work on the diving meet, so we'll be taking it over, me and Daniel. Over on mat 1, we have some action. And over on mat number 3, while I was looking over, Joshua Kite gets the pin. Joshua Kite, the 1 seed with a 26-4 record, gets the pin of Connor Munsell, makes quick work of him, and he's moving on. Over on mat 2, Chance Smith, in a bit of a bind here, going up against Cole Hinkle in 113. Hinkle's 28-1 on the season, wrestling for Goshen. 2 wrestlers are going to be whistled out of bounds. And while we have time over there on mat 1, Bermont and Berg. Bermont for Plymouth. Looks like Bermont is up 5-2 over Logan Berg on the scoreboard, and we're going to get some blood time over there. So,
Yeah, and Brady, contrary to the score over there on mat 1, it's been kind of a back-and-forth match between the Concord and Plymouth wrestler there.
oh, flipped over right there. Over there on mat number 2. Northridge going to be awarded there for a takedown. I believe that's Logan Wade and Emmanuel Cazalo Macias. Over there on mat number 2. Looks like Chance Smith behind on the scoreboard. Hinkle in control. We started wrestling over there on mat number 1.
Beaumont was working on Berg there, and he's up by a respectable 5 points now.
And we're going to get more blood time over there.
Over on mat 3, looks like Landon Wayne is holding on to a 1-point lead over Emmanuel Calazo Macias of Goshen.
Or excuse me, that could be Sorry, it's kind of hard to tell. With the we have two green singlets out today, so a bit hard for us to decipher whether that's Northridge. Actually, I do believe that's Northridge, so I think that
it is Northridge. Yes,
that's going to be Morgan Hirschberger and Braxton Lechtlitiger. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry I butchered that name. But yeah, over on mat 3, we have a 120 division clash right there. We've kind of been flipping back and forth.
Yeah.
Chance Smith holding his own against Hinkle has yet to be pinned. And with points being so valuable in this tournament, definitely want to avoid getting those pins. But over on mat 1, we are out of blood time.
Deep into the third period here. Beaumont still working on Berg, holding a 6-point, now 8-point lead. Looking to close this one out with about a minute left.
Over on mat number 3, Braxton Lechinger just got 2 points for a takedown. He's up 7-3.
Chance Smith over here on mat 2, still scoreless, behind by 4.
I don't believe it's scoreless there on mat number 2, and some near fall points going to be awarded there to Hirschberger. He's getting close to a pin here. Good job by Lechinger avoiding it, but he might be getting it right here, and he does. Morgan Hirschberger moving on with a round 2 pin of Braxton Lechinger.
Looks like it is scoreless here on mat 2. According to the scoreboard, Chance Smith hasn't been awarded a point yet.
I believe that we're having some scoreboard difficulties.
Maybe,
for mat number 2, so I don't think it's a scoreless game. I wish we had that score for you guys, but technical difficulties, we apologize.
Not sure. I mean, the score has been changed now. It looks like Hinkle's been awarded 1 point. Not sure if it's accurate or not, though.
Over there on mat 1, we haven't checked in a while. And looks like that match is going to be concluded. Landon Beaumont gets the win over Logan Berg. That match took a while. That was in the 120 division. We got a new match going on mat number 3. Believe that is the 126 division. This one is going to be Logan Wade versus Emmanuel Cazalo Macias. So we're doing our best here to kind of control the chaos, if you guys can't tell.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff happening in a very short amount of time.
With 3 matches going on at once, it's kind of hard to balance it out. But looks like maybe Brady, the scoreboard is right. Chance Smith has been awarded 1 point for an escape. Still down by 6. Hinkle very much in control.
Over there on mat 1, we have another match going for you guys. I believe that's going to be Cameron Setner going up against Joseph. Oh, wait, no, excuse me.
Looks like that's Jackson Center against Elias Garza, the 120 weight class.
Yeah, thank you, Daniel. I think you're right.
Looks like Chance Smith here on mat 2 is going to take the loss. Hinkle's going to move on. Remember, he placed 3rd last year in the NLC, and Chance Smith is just a freshman. It's been a tough year for him. So Hinkle going to move on and face Luke Stuckman of Northwood.
And now in the middle mat, we have matchup in the 113 division. We have Finn Walsh going up against Caleb Salazar. Caleb Salazar, someone that we actually had the privilege of watching. Very talented wrestler, and he's going to get 2 points early for a takedown. He might be getting a pin really early into this match.
Getting the quick fall here would certainly help him a lot. Got an intense matchup on mat 1 between Jackson Setner and Elias Garza still. Garza is up by 5, holding center scoreless so far in this match.
And on mat number 3, Landon Wade representing Northridge and Emmanuel Cazalo Macias for Goshen. That is still scoreless. We just went to the second round. We're keeping you guys posted here. As Caleb Salazar already going to get the win by pin.
Caleb Salazar, as you said, we had the pleasure of watching him wrestle. Very talented wrestler. Placed 6th in the Al Smith and won the NLC when he was in the 106 weight class last year.
Very, very talented wrestler right there. Over on mat 1, Jackson Sedner for Wawasi going up against Ellis Garcia representing Warsaw. Believe that Garza is up 5-0 on the scoreboard.
Now 7-0.
7-0, just got a takedown. But we're showing you the match in the middle right there. That's between Plymouth and Warsaw. See if we can get you guys some names here momentarily. Plymouth and Warsaw. While we're working on that, over on mat 3, we have some near fall points awarded to Ellis Garcia.
And Brady, just very quickly on mat 2, we have Cohen Kramer facing off against Casey Smith of Warsaw, Kramer of Plymouth.
So Gonzalo Garcia up 5-2 now over Logan Wade for Northridge, scores 5-2. About 40 seconds left to go in round 2. And now on the middle mat, we have Kramer, who I believe, oh no, the match is tied. So both wrestlers must have gotten a takedown. Scores 2-2.
On mat 1, we had Jackson Setner falling to Elias Garza, the Warsaw wrestler, taking the win, moving on.
Now Cohen Sedner going to get a pin right there. Moves on against Casey Smith in the in the 126 weight class. And we have a new matchup going on I believe also in the 126 division. That's going to be Cameron Setner and Joseph Borkhorner representing Concord, and Cameron Setner for Wawasi. Another wrestler that we did get to watch. He finished first in the NLC last year. He was wrestling in the 113 division, but definitely a favorite here, and he might be getting a quick pin. That's over on mat 1. That's the only match currently wrestling. And yes, Caleb Salazar is going to get the pin there, so he's going to move on. Or Cameron Sedner moves on. Still working on that match between Landon Wade for Northridge and Emmanuel Cazalo Macias for Goshen. Macias is currently up on the scoreboard at the start of the third round, scores 5-2. In the middle, we have another Mishawaka wrestler wrestling against Concord. We'll see if we can get you a name here. Looks like it's going to be Donovan Cunningham and Colby Smith in the 132 weight class.
That match still scoreless. Colby Smith is a part of a big wrestling family. His sister Kaylee Smith took 5th in girls wrestling state tournament, and his brother Chance just took a loss in the first round here just a few moments ago.
And he's going to fall down on the scoreboard. Cunningham gets 2 points for a takedown. And then over on mat 3, we have a match between Northwood and Warsaw. That's going to be Gabe Veet for Warsaw and Lincoln Ratcliffe for Northwood.
Looks like that's mat 1. Mat 3, we've got a Northridge Plymouth matchup.
2 points awarded there to Logan Wade. So he's going to try to claw his way back here.
On mat 3,
Macias gets a 1 point for an escape.
Sorry to cut you off there, Brady. On mat 3, we've got Grayson Beasley of Northridge. Only 1 loss in the season. Took 3rd in the NLC last year. Facing off against Goshen's Dylan Alvarez.
So on mat number 2, only one currently wrestling here. Cunningham up on the scoreboard, 2-1. Cunningham definitely coming in as a favorite. He is 21-4 on the season. Colby Smith coming in with 11-16 record. Macias and Wade are still going at it here. Late in round 3, Macias is up on the scoreboard. Been a tight match so far. And over there on Matt, we're going to get some near fall points awarded there. And it looks like we have a pin. That's going to be for Lincoln Ratcliffe. Bit of an upset there, I believe. Gabe Veet finished 5th in the NLC last year. Lincoln Ratcliffe, we actually don't have a record on him. Says he's 0-0 on the season, so I doubt that's the case. But regardless, Ratcliffe moves on.
Coming in on not a huge, shiny resume, getting the win there, big for him.
And over there on Mat 1, we finally have a conclusion here. Calazado Macias for Goshen going to advance after a tough match against Northridge's Landon Wade.
Oh, is that what match that was? I'm sorry. I thought that was Grayson Beasley and Dylan Alvarez in the 132.
No, I don't blame you, Daniel. That one went on for a long time.
It did.
Went the distance, as they say. Pretty tight match here on mat number 2. Cunningham for Concord and Colby Smith for Mishawaka. Cunningham up on the scoreboard, as I mentioned, though, coming in as a favorite. Colby Smith definitely holding his own so far. And now wrestling on the 3rd mat, we have another Mishawaka wrestler. That's going to be Corin Shepley, wrestling in the 126 division. Corin is 0-12 on the season, wrestling up against Will Hahn of Northwood. And Hahn's going to get on the scoreboard early. He's going to get some points for near fall, and he might have a pin right here. And he does. Quick matchup there on mat number 3.
Corin Shepley 0-12 on the season, going down quickly to Will Hahn. Will Hahn, an impressive record of 23-6.
Can't do much there if you're Corin Shepley.
First-year wrestler.
Over there on mat 1, we got a tight matchup. That's Plymouth and Wabasee. It looks like Kevin Tom for Wabasee and Seth Wright for Plymouth. Both wrestlers tied up right now. Wright is up 2-1 on the scoreboard. We'll keep you posted on that. But he's going to get 3 points for a near fall, or 1 point awarded there to Tom for an escape. So 5-2 score. Over there in the middle mat, Colby Smith actually going to get 2 points for a takedown. So attempting to claw his way back into it. And we have a Northridge versus Goshen matchup. That's going to be Grayson Beasley versus Dylan Alvarez. And over on my left, we have a pin. Seth Wright gets the pin of Kevin Tom. He moves on. Seth Wright, 26-6 on the season, representing Plymouth in the 132 category. Now over on my right again, Grayson Beasley going to get some near fall points, I believe. He got 2 points for a takedown, so Beasley's up on the scoreboard representing Northridge, and Dylan Alvarez for Goshen.
Yeah, it looks like Beasley's going to get the fall there.
Oh, man. I feel like I look away for 2 seconds and the match is over. So Beasley moves on. Only match currently wrestling is on mat number 2. That's gone all the way to the 3rd round. Colby Smith doing a good job holding his own. Would be a big matchup for Mishawaka now. Wrestling on mat 3. Needs no introduction, Czar Walker. Czar Walker committed to Michigan. I just say he doesn't need an introduction, but I'm going to give him one anyways. Czar Walker. Very, very impressive wrestler for this Cavemen squad.
Yes,
he
is.
He's going to get near fall points already. And he's going to get close to a pin, and he gets it. I can't even flip to my page fast enough. But Czar Walker gets the win over Enrique Sylvia of Warsaw. Over on mat 2, Colby Smith in control here of Cunningham. I believe he's down 2 on the scoreboard, so going to need some more points here if he's going to want to win this thing. It's sort of hard to tell with the setup that we got here, but we're working on it. Over on mat 1, who do we got on mat 1? That's going to be a matchup of Northwood and Plymouth.
Looks like we got Alex Diaz-Ruiz facing off against Kason Truex. Ruiz of Goshen and Truex of Northwood.
Over there on mat 1, we have a new match starting up right now. That's between Plymouth and Northridge. Plymouth and Northridge. Well, that could be Goshen. No, that's going to be Goshen. That's looks like Jacob Walton Clark for Goshen and Jersey Slaybaugh for Northridge over there on mat 1. But mat number 2, match comes to an end with the full distance. Surprisingly, Colby Smith doing a pretty good job right there. Over on mat number 1, we have blood time here.
Looks like Colby Smith's going to get the win and move on.
Colby Smith, bit of an upset, I believe.
I agree, Brady. Donovan Cunningham only has 4 losses coming into this NLC tournament.
But over on mat 1, we are out of blood time. Wesley Smith wrestling in the 138 division, going up against Zeke Spoor for YYC. Smith representing Plymouth and Spoor representing YYC. That's on mat 2. 2 points for Smith right there. I'm trying to get you that a matchup on mat number 1. That's between Plymouth and Northwood.
Maybe Goshen and Northwood, not sure. We do know for sure that on mat 3, it's Alex Vallejo facing off against Asia Kaoka.
And right there, we have Plymouth wrestler in position right here, Presley Smith. Presley Smith coming in a heavy favorite here. He finished first in the NLC last year, third in the Al Smith, so would not be shocked if we see a pin there momentarily. Looks like we're going to get it. Oh, good reversal right there. Presley Smith unable to get the pin, but he's going to get 3 points for near fall. So up 5-0 on the scoreboard. And we have Kevin Tom and Seth Wright over there on mat number 1, and Smith getting closer to that pin. Or excuse me, that's Seth Wright. I apologize. Seth Wright is wrestling there. Seth Wright going up against Kevin Tom. Plymouth, a very talented wrestling school, and he's going to get the win right there. And a takedown there over there on mat 1, Northwood. It's tough with those clashing colors.
Yeah.
Pretty easy to indicate with a green team and a red team, but we have 2 red colors over there, so one of these wrestlers is up 6-3.
Looks like that's Kason Truex, I believe. Not sure if that's right or not. We've had a lot of confusion today, but Truex of Northwood and Alex Diaz-Ruiz of Goshen. Northwood leading.
Over in the middle mat, we have Northridge versus Warsaw going on right now. On mat 1, Northridge wrestler going to get 3 points for a near fall. So he's going to be up 11-3. Sorry, we're trying to get to that matchup right now. Oh, and over on mat 1, Plymouth wrestler threw out the Northridge wrestler straight out the ring. Looking like a pro. On mat 2, we have a scuffle. Now they're going to step out of bounds. Over on mat 1, we're going to get a throwing in of the towel. I apologize. I'm not too familiar with what that means. In my world, that means a forfeit, but I guess it's a restart.
Just to clean up maybe some blood or
to clean up. When I see that white flag, I thought, wait, is he giving up?
No.
No, just going to be a cleanup.
mat 2, the match between Vallejo and Kaoka, still scoreless. Closing in on 35 seconds in the first period.
Over on mat number 2, that's in the 138 division. That's going to be Alex Vallejo and Alyssa Cabral. Okay, oh my, sorry,
Yeah,
I'm going to go
the match I just mentioned is going into the second period. They're still scoreless. I know that name's
that name is brutal. Alyssa Kawachua. Kaucha. We're butchering that name, I know it. Over on mat number 3, we have a victory for Northridge. Victory for Northridge.
Looks like that was
all right. That might have been a victory for Plymouth. I'm all mixed up right
Okay,
now.
let's get reset. We're done through 132.
All right.
So 132 done. We still got 138, a couple matches left here, including Alex Vallejo and Kahucha from Northridge and Warsaw there.
There we go.
That's what I'm going with. Over on the right, we've got Plymouth and
that looks like Wawasee.
So let's see if we can find Plymouth and Wawasee. That might be at 144.
Maybe
Fireball and Boyd. And then over here on mat 1, what are we thinking on mat 1?
That's
That's
like
Northwood
Plymouth
and
Northwood.
That's got to be at 144 as well, I think.
Plymouth and Northwood.
Nope. That might be at 145. Nope. Maybe we're missing something here. Well, they're finished. It looks like Northwood is going to get the victory there.
Yeah, Mr. Roda, I was looking for that matchup throughout the entire match, and I just could not find it. So,
well, they may have updated something on us.
Yeah, maybe something on our end, so we apologize.
Well, also, for those listening, track is not working correctly. They're updating the brackets as best they can, but there's no live of that. So we're going to do the best we can.
We have a new match starting over there on mat number 1.
Yeah,
That's
that is
be
Northridge and
Plymouth and Northridge.
On mat 1, we've got Jackson Hershey facing off against Oliver Sesmo of Concord.
Okay. That's at 138. Yes, Daniel?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, we're getting there. We're at 138 on mat 1. We're at 138 on mat 2. We're somewhere on mat 3. It's definitely not 138.
I think the hardest part for me
is definitely not 144.
It isn't announcing the wrestling. It's finding which wrestlers are actually
wrestling.
wrestling.
Especially early on.
Yes.
Looks like
I think this might be at 150.
Maybe Caden Smith and Wyland Buck. Yeah.
There you go. Okay.
We have some blood time over on mat number 2, so not wrestling currently.
Yeah, Hershey just got an escape for the Cavemen. It is 2-1 there. Over here, Smith trying to get a pin, and it looks like he might. Oh, he did not get there. They're out of bounds.
Good job by the Northridge wrestler. Jackson Hershey representing the Cavemen in the 138 division. Looks like Seminole Sesmol going to get 2 points there for the Minutemen. He's up 4-1 on the scoreboard. On mat number 2.
They're in period 2.
Mat number 2, period 2.
It's 3-0 somebody.
Not really a fan of the setup they got going on here. It's kind of hard for us to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can really tell on 1 and 3 who's winning because it's got the red and the green. It's hard. Maybe we'll check out here after this and see. 3 is on the Mishawaka side, so we'll figure out what's going on here in a second.
Over there on mat 1. Looks like Jackson Hershey's still behind Sesmol, up 4-1. About 30 seconds left to go in the first round. On mat number 3, Plymouth wrestler up 4-0. Very end of the first round. We are at period number 2 end there on mat number 2. Starting up period number 3.
Okay, what they're doing is they're throwing out that towel when the time runs out.
Okay.
Typically,
no
you have
buzzer.
somebody go around and hit like the ref with the towel, like not hit them hard, but tap them to say, okay, the period. Because the ref's not looking at the time.
Yes.
When you have two officials, when you have two refs, one of them will look at the time and the other one will be doing the points, right?
Yeah, and we actually attended the coaches meeting before all this started, and we did hear that it's going to be one referee per mat for the first round until we get to those semis. I believe the championship we're going to have multiple referees.
Okay, they just got a stalling point awarded to Northridge here, so Northridge is winning this one 4-0 on mat 2. Make that 6-0.
On mat number 1, Hershey's still behind. Sesmal up 6-1. Mat number 3 between Northridge and
Daniel's
Plymouth.
got mat number 3 at 150.
Yeah, we got Kane Smith and
There you
Wyland Buck. Kane Smith has a pretty decent lead here, 4-0, holding Northridge scoreless.
We got blood time again. There's blood on the mat. There's blood on the wrestlers. Vallejo right now bleeding and losing 6-0. So mat 2 is taking a while.
Yeah, a couple different blood times.
Yep.
You
And they
can
only
see.
have a certain amount, so you got to get that blood stopped. Once the blood stops, all the cleanup doesn't count, right? Once you stop the blood, then cleanup doesn't count towards your blood time. But right now
Okay.
he is still actively bleeding. Ref on mat number 1 has a little talk with Hershey and Sesmal there as they get back going. Surprising here on mat 3, Caden Smith does have the 6-0 lead, but we're in period 2, time running down, and he still hasn't got that pin. And I might have spoken very soon.
No points for near fall yet. Yeah, you might be right. Looks like he's getting to that point.
Yeah, but they're under 30 seconds, so they could get to – that would be big for the Cavemen. Plymouth, one of the big challengers to the Cavemen today, and if you can not get pins for either school, Mishawaka or Plymouth, that'll be helpful for the other team.
Absolutely.
And right now Hershey's on his back over here against Sesmal on mat 1.
Sesmal going to get some near fall points, gets the 3, and he might be getting close to a pin. Hershey not able to do much in a bind here as we were out of blood time here at mat number 2, Vallejo and Kachua. I'm so sorry.
The AOU is hard. I would say Kaucha, but
sorry to the
and we are very
Kaucha
sorry.
family.
We got a lot of wrestlers, a lot of names. We're doing the best we can.
Yes. Normally we'd ask about someone like that.
But we've got
when we have
8 wrestlers
too many wrestlers
apiece, 14 weight classes.
Yeah. Oh, looks like we have some sort of injury on mat number 3.
They are going to say injury time. Maybe got hit in the eye, it looks like.
Yeah. Looks like Kane Smith got hit the wrong way.
Yeah, we're back ready to go. The X means we're ready to wrestle. Oh, boy, that was a big swing there. And we're going to end it. Northridge is going to move on here.
Hear that buzzer sound. On mat number 1, second round just ended. Sesmal up big on the scoreboard, up by 9, scores 11-2.
Well, and this is where if you're Jackson Hershey and the Cavemen, you hope for a miracle, right? As long as you're still in it, you're still in it.
Absolutely, and that's what I like about wrestling. I'm going to learn a lot more about it.
Yeah,
you're
you
never
can be
really,
down.
You're never really out.
Yeah, you can be down a lot, and all it takes is one move.
Absolutely.
One mistake, and you're on your back.
Looks like Caden Smith going to get some takedown points here. Or excuse me, no, he started in the up position, so.
Working on Buck right now, trying to flip him over.
Mat 2, we've got Goshen and Concord.
That's going to look like it's going to be in the 150 weight class.
Yep.
Naval Acher versus Drew Trigg. Trigg representing Concord and Acher representing Goshen.
We still have 2 matches in 138 to finish up. Actually, 1, it looks like. Jackson Hershey over there and Sesmal of Concord. 144 is just about to finish up as well.
1 point awarded to Buck for an escape there, so he avoids a shutout at least. 40 seconds left to go.
Some of those points are just, hey, I'm going to let you up.
Yeah.
There's a pin on Jackson Hershey.
So Jackson Hershey did a good job staying up for a while, but Sesmal finished the job. He's going to move on. And that's going to be our last match of the 138 weight class.
144 is also done as Walker, Slayball, Brossimmer, and Fireball move on.
On mat number 2, we're going to get some near fall points awarded here to Plymouth.
I think he's got it.
He's getting close to that pin.
right now, a huge one on mat 3, as that's going to end without a pin for Caden Smith.
Wow.
And a 10-1 victory. So good job by Buck.
Sort of a moral victory right there.
Now that's going to be good for the Cavemen, though.
So Eacher and Trigg going at it there on mat number 2. 2 points awarded there.
Yeah, big reversal. They're going to call something. Oh, blood. You can see it right on the mat there.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody's bleeding, not sure who.
I believe that would be Eacher. He had his nose down there on the mat, but we were starting a one.
Yeah, but he doesn't see any. Oh, yeah, now they got it. Henry
They
Wilk
got
officiating here on mat 2. First state champion in Mishawaka history in wrestling.
You know, funny story. I actually didn't know he was a ref until I heard the name, and I'm like, I've seen that name on the wall.
Yeah.
He also coached at Penn. Penn has a Henry Wilk Classic in his honor, so kind of a legendary Mishawaka fixture. Over on mat 3, who do we got?
We got Drew Ginter for Mishawaka and Danny Moon for Warsaw in the 150 weight class. Danny Moon probably coming in here as a bit of a favorite. He finished 7th in the Al Smith this year.
Drew Ginter has wrestled well since he's come back to the team. The question is if he can make it happen. We've got wrestling on mat 1 now. And mat 1, you've got Northwood and Goshen.
Northwood
maybe at 157.
Yeah, it is 157, I believe. We've got Gianni Ruiz Santos of Goshen facing off against Peyton Griffin of Northwood.
Yeah, Rio Santos of Goshen, 16-15 on the year. Peyton Griffin, 14-12 on the year. So by records, looks pretty close, but you never know.
Drew Ginter and Moon going out of here. Moon's got the leg of Ginter, and he's going to get 2 points for a takedown right there. Buzzer sound, so round ends there between Eacher and Trigg. I believe Trigg is up 6-2 on the scoreboard. And over there on mat 1, we're getting close to a pin here. Northwood gets it. So Northwood wrestler, sorry I wasn't able to see.
That was Peyton Griffin, yeah.
Peyton Griffin. Peyton Griffin gets the pin right there. Advances there for Northwood.
On mat 3, Drew Ginter kind of tied up. Danny Moon trying to flip him over on his back, maybe get some near fall or perhaps a fall.
It is going to be a little bit slower than normal because of this track wrestling problem. Usually coaches can see on track who's up next, who's in the hole. Right now, the only way they know is hearing the announcements, and that's not always easy to hear. So we're going to go as fast as we can here today, but might be a little bit of a challenge.
We're doing our best.
That's right. Looks like we're going to have Northridge and Warsaw on mat 1. Bo Broadbender's getting ready for mat 3 after Danny Moon and Drew Ginter.
So as you mentioned, that's going to be, looks like Gabe Barbeau
and Aaron Ross.
Wrestling in the 157 division. I believe our first matchup in that weight class.
Well, 157's happening right in front of us, isn't it?
Yeah, we've got Peyton Griffin facing off against Rio Santos on mat 2.
No, that just finished on mat 1.
Wait.
That's the Trigg and Eacher.
Yeah, we got this. Right in front of us is a 150. Drew Ginter gets the escape on mat 3.
Trigg is up 8-2, I believe, here on mat number 2.
No, I think Eicher is up.
Eicher's been on the back of.
He's got
Trigg
him down right now. We'll find out here soon.
Yeah. But over there on mat number 1, I believe that is going to be Gabe Barbeau from Northridge and Aaron Ross for Warsaw. No score over there so far, about a minute into round 1. Drew Gaynor and Danny Moon.
And he's going to try to get some near fall here.
And he's going to get some. I believe he's only going to get 2, but now he's going to get close to a pin. I think he got 3 near fall points right there.
Yeah, but he's holding it in his pocket here because he hasn't finished his move yet. There it is. That's going to give him 3, and that makes it.
a.
Come on.
We'll see. We don't know who's up in that match yet.
Oh, there it is. Eicher did get the 3 to make it 11-2. You heard some cheering there. We got Mishawaka wrestlers really cheering on Drew Ginter. He's down 2-1, but he had a chance there to make a move as they're going to go to period 3 here in just a second.
Oh, and he's going to end up on his back. Danny Moon with a takedown and I didn't hear a pin. I didn't hear any slap on the mat.
Well, no, the timer went off, and the official just told the Caveman wrestlers they need to move away. And so you see them move away. The only one that's going to stick around is Bo Brabender because he is on deck.
Yes.
But they are going to give 2-point takedown for Moon. No near fall because he didn't get that 2 count yet.
Yes. Got saved by the bell a little bit.
That's right.
There.
We got a new match here. Oh, no, this is still Iker and who? Trigg?
That's going to be Iker and Trigg in the middle.
11-4,
still going
Iker
on right
winning.
now. That's about halfway through round number 3. Actually, more than we got a minute 20 left in round 3. Iker up 11-4 over Trigg. Over there on mat number 1. Still no score. Round number 2. That's Barbo for Northridge and Ross for Warsaw. Danny Moon up 4-1 over Drew Ginter. Drew Ginter get that 1 point for an escape. Starting the up position. Danny Moon trying to get to his feet now. Over there on mat number 1.
Warsaw got a pin over here.
We have a pin.
Ross is going to take the win over Barbo.
Ross the 2 seed there, so that tracks.
Now Iker in control here, just trying to run out some clock here. He got 2 more points for a takedown. So up by 9 here, about 30 seconds left to go. Mat 2 and 3 are the only mats wrestling right now. We're getting a new matchup right here.
Northwood and Warsaw.
Northwood and Warsaw.
That's what it looks like. That's got to be up at 165 maybe. Yeah. You got it, Daniel.
Over there on mat 3.
Look like on mat 1 it's going to be A.J. Smith facing off against Northwood's Ashton Hahn.
About 20 seconds left here to go on mat number 3. Drew Ginter can have a chance.
Right now he's down 4.
He's not going to get all 3 near
he
fall
gets
points.
The 2
he gets
reversal,
2.
but now there's only 7 seconds left.
Oh, man.
And there's nothing he can do. Because Moon doesn't have any stalling warnings, but he had a chance, had him on his back.
Wow. Good job by Drew Ginter.
Wait, they are going to say it's 5-5. They do give him the 2 near fall, so it is 5-5. We're going to overtime on mat 3.
Drew Ginter at the buzzer right there, claws his way back.
We're all hyper focused here on mat 3.
Yeah.
I'll take care of the rest if you guys can tell us what happens. First points in overtime wins on mat 3.
So match has heavily been dominated by Danny Moon, but Drew Ginter in the last few seconds coming back. Danny Moon goes for the legs. Both wrestlers going to be out of bounds, so avoids a point right there, kind of spilling over into mat number 2. On mat number 2, we have a new match going on right there between Wawasee and Northwood. Wawasee and Northwood. That's going to be Ethan Rodriguez and Joey Michelin. Rodriguez for Wawasee and Michelin for Northwood. No score right now over on mat number 3.
And all he needs to do is circle.
Oh, he almost had it. Thought he was going to get the back right there. Get the takedown.
Well, and he's trying to get a move here, but all he needs is a takedown to win. And now Moon's got on that leg, and that's going to be no points. 18 seconds. He's just got to circle. He's got to get his leg out.
If he gets
there,
that
it is.
And he gets it.
Huge win. Look at the Cavemen coaches. And that's a big upset. Probably the biggest one so far today.
Yeah, definitely. Drew Ginter with a 7-14 record. Danny Moon coming in 26-3. Huge win there for the Cavemen.
And we talked earlier, Cavemen need this to be outright champions in NLC, and that's a big one.
Absolutely.
As Ginter will move on.
Drew Ginter.
I got goosebumps.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was exciting there. Bo Ballbender is going to take over on mat 3, facing off against Benji Brace of Wawasee.
Always love to see our Caveman baseball players. Drew Ginter, representative right there. Over there on mat number 2, we haven't updated you guys in a little bit. That's going to be Ethan Rodriguez for Wawasee. Well, actually, there is a score, 4-0, but as we mentioned, you can't really tell who's up right now.
Well, okay, the red is going to be Mishawaka on the scoreboard. Green is guess. Okay? I think. Maybe not.
Green is
Hold
guess.
on. That might be wrong. That's what we got to figure out is red and green.
Uh-huh.
Who's going on what?
Pretty easy to tell there on mat number 3. With Bo Brabant getting 2 more points for a takedown. 30 seconds into round number 1 over there. On mat number 1, what matchup do we have over there? That's going to be Warsaw and Northwood.
Yeah, that's at 165.
Oh, wow. So that's our first matchup of
And
that
that's a
division.
pin right there.
Our
Ashton
first-
Hahn of Northwood.
Ashton Hahn gets the pin right there. Bo Brabant are going to get some near fall right here. He might be getting a pin.
And that's what the Cavemen coaches talked about coming in. Not just wins, but they need all the points.
Bo Brabant are getting close to a pin
There
here.
it is.
Heard a whistle, not
it
for
is.
that match. Bo Brabant gets it, remains undefeated in the NLC.
And we're going to go back to back to back on mat 3 with Cavemen wrestlers.
It's like Will Kennedy. So Bo Brabender finished first in the Al Smith a couple weeks ago, winning his first match right there over Benji Brace.
We're almost done with 157, it looks like. 2 green. Okay, let's say green is Mishawaka. Let's go with that. Ethan Rodriguez has a 6-0 lead. We got wrestling starting on mat 1.
Yeah, Ethan Rodriguez and Joey Michelin. That's going to be our last matchup of the 150 weight class.
It looks like we got a pin here on 2 with Rodriguez.
So Ethan Rodriguez moves on.
See if I can find him on here. There he is.
Over there on mat number 1, we have a matchup of Plymouth and Goshen, I believe. Plymouth and Goshen. See if I can find that. Looks like that's going to be 165 weight class between Aiden Van Dussen for Plymouth and Jonathan Torres for Goshen.
Will Kennedy on mat 3 working on Deegan Lenhart.
It looks like we already have a pin over there.
That was Goshen, I think. Yeah.
Goshen wrestler gets a pin there.
Flores.
That's Flores. Flores definitely coming in the favorite of this match.
But it also shows you what a big upset that Drew Ginter one was.
Oh, yeah. We don't know too much about wrestling. We're still learning on the fly here, but we know that that was definitely an upset.
Yeah. Well, and just the energy. You talked when you came in, Brady. Thought there'd be more fans here. It's starting to fill in a little bit.
Uh-huh.
But you heard probably the first big roar of
Yes.
the night, of the morning.
And I mean, we're in the caveman's house right now, so
That's
a lot
true,
of
that's
cavemen here today.
Okay, Will Kennedy,
That's Will
Deegan
Kennedy
Leonard here
Deegan
on
Leonard,
mat 3.
yep.
Who do we got on mat 2?
Mat number 2,
This is
different
Concord,
signal right there. Looks like
Concord and
Concord.
Plymouth.
Yeah, Concord, Plymouth. See what we got. Concord and Plymouth. That's going to be in the 157 weight class. Micah Pifel for Concord and Braxton White for Plymouth.
Hopefully.
Oh, yes, we hope so.
You said 157?
157.
It is a little bit harder without track here. That has not finished yet. That's the last one at 157, so that would make sense. We've got Northridge on mat 1.
Wrestler yet to come up here.
But again, this is the problem. Without having track, usually with track coaches, they'll have one coach tracking that, telling wrestlers, hey, get here, get here, get here. And without having that, they don't always hear the announcements.
Yes.
I think that's going to be Warsaw coming up to wrestle against Northridge.
Will Kennedy and Logan Degard still going at it. Kennedy up by 7 on the scoreboard. Scores 9-2. Start of the second round.
I think they're starting 175 over on mat 1.
2 points of order there for Will Kennedy for another takedown.
Yeah, it looks like on mat 1, that's Austin Parks of Northridge facing off against Liam Smith of Warsaw.
We do have a special guest in the house. Al Smith here making his appearance. He loves wrestling. Al Smith, legendary football and wrestling coach. You see him there on camera 2. He's still making it. We're going to try to interview him for our documentary project. Al Smith Tournament named after him. He started teaching here the same year my grandpa started teaching here.
Wow.
So when my grandpa passed, he came to the viewing and we chatted a little bit about that. And he goes, you know, Matt, I was just here showing up doing my job, and your grandpa was actually working hard, so that was fun. So we'll get back to wrestling here, but
That's pretty cool.
Al Smith is a good guy.
Over there on mat number 3, Lienhardt gets 1 point for an escape, but Kennedy's still very much in control. Over on mat number 1, that's 175, I believe, Daniel, right?
Yeah, mat number 1, 175, Austin Parks and Northridge facing off against Liam Smith of Warsaw. Still scoreless. About 45 seconds left in the first period of that one.
Mat number 2, Braxton White.
Finally had a little bit of a breath here. Everybody's kind of locked up.
Yeah.
But I think we're caught up. You guys feel okay?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. It got pretty chaotic trying to figure out who was wrestling.
Yeah, it's going to be a challenge here soon. Will Kennedy trying to get a pin here because we're going to start having losers and winners brackets, and so we're going to have to figure out what's going on with those soon.
Will Kennedy got some near fall points. No pin yet, but he's working on it.
Oh, we do have our dashboard. We are back.
All right.
Look at this. Is this better or what?
Oh, my gosh.
Track wrestling is back
better.
up and running. We've got mat 1, 2, and 3. We know what's happening. We know the scores. This is going to help us out a lot.
Great.
We're also going to be able to see who's up next.
This is a game changer.
Yes,
everyone.
it is. I'm telling you. So I'll let you guys take over that. I'll kind of run this computer for you, help you out,
All right.
show you what's going on.
Thank you, Mr. Rendell, helping us out here. Over there on mat number 3, Will Kennedy going to get 2 more points for a takedown. Needs 15-point margin of victory for a tech fall. I believe time expired there. We're into the 3rd round there. Over there on mat number 2, Braxton White up 6-1. Braxton White wrestling for Plymouth and Micah Feifel for Concord. Over on mat 1, we have Austin Parks and Liam Smith wrestling in the 175 weight class.
Will Kennedy up big on mat 3. Score 15-4. Still working on him.
Now 21-6. As I mentioned, he's at 15 points deficit to get the tech fall, and he does right there.
There you
Will
go.
Kennedy wins 21-6. Over on mat number 2, Braxton White in control here. Scores 9-1, now 11-1. Gets 2 more points for a takedown. Mat number 3, it looks like we have Jacob B. Miller for Concord High School and Austin King coming up for Northwood. That's going to be a 175 weight class bout. Over there on mat number 1, looks like Austin Parks going to get 3 near fall points. So he's up 7-0 right now. Austin Parks representing Northridge and Liam Smith representing Warsaw. That's in the 175 weight class.
Mat 2, Braxton White up by 10, score 11-1.
And we have a new match starting over there, as I mentioned, on mat 1. No points yet. Actually, yes, there is points. I believe Austin King is up on the scoreboard right now for Northwood. And over on mat 1, gosh, I'm looking everywhere right now. We have a pin over there on mat 1.
Austin Parks going to get the fall there. Move on.
So a quick match over there, mat 1. That's from 175. Austin Parks moves on. Over on mat number 3, Austin King in control here. Going to get some near fall points. He gets all 3 near fall points. Now searching for that pin. Got a new match starting up here.
It's like 157. Mat 2 closing on the last 15 seconds. Braxton White looking to let the clock run out and take the win, move on.
We have our first matchup of 190 weight class coming up here on mat number 1. Keith Miller representing Northwood and Aiden Miranda representing Plymouth. So we're moving quickly here. 190 over there on mat number 1. Over there on mat number 2. Match finally finishes. Braxton White gets the win for Plymouth over Micah Feifel. On mat number 3, that match ended. Wasn't able to receive the result, but Austin King ends up getting the win. Coming up on mat number 3, we have Alex Dibble for Wawasee and Keith Scheiko representing Mishawaka High School in the 175 weight class. New match starting here on mat number 2. It looks like Laish DeWilter for Goshen and Daly Mullins for Plymouth High School. Detweiler.
Wrestler named Daisy would be kind of ironic.
Oh, yeah. I apologize. Usually I'm pretty good with names, but we're scrambling today. This is a little bit new for us. But over there on mat number 1, the 190 weight class, looks like Keith Miller going to be up on the scorecards right now. On mat number 2, we just had a pin. Oh, my gosh. Laish DeWiller. Detweiler. Matt Rendell to my left corrected me right there. I apologize to the Detweiler family if you guys were watching. But now starting over here, we have Trey Dunning wrestling in the 190 weight class for the Cavemen. On mat 3, Keith Scheiko is up 2-0 going into Alex Dibble in the 175 weight class. Trey Dunning representing the Cavemen and Aaron Engelmeyer for Goshen. Over there on mat number 3, we're going to get close to a pin. Keith Miller going to get some near fall. Searching for the pin now.
Keith Scheiko up by 2 points on mat 3 here. Alex Dibble elects to go in the down position. Scheiko trying to flip him over.
Now Keith Miller finally gets that pin of Aiden Miranda. So Miller moves on. We have 190 at mat 1, 190 at mat 2. Still working on 175 on mat 3. Keith Scheiko in control so far, about 40 seconds left to go in the first round. No score so far. Actually, excuse me, there is a score here on mat number 2. Trey Dunning gets 2 points for a takedown. Over there on mat number 1, we have a new match starting up. Alex Gard for Northridge and Ellis Santiago. For Concord. I think I got that one right.
Close match over here on mat 3. Keith Scheiko leading by 1, score 2-1. About 15 seconds left in the first period.
Trey Dunning still in control here on mat number 2. Mat number 1, we're going to get close to a pin here. Northridge or Concord wrestler in control. We have 2 green signalets. I'm trying to decipher who it is. Concord wrestler, that's Santiago in control over there on mat 1. We'll check back over there. We have a pin right there on mat number 2. Trey Dunning gets the pin of Engelmeyer, and he moves on. On mat number 1, we had a couple near fall points. There should be no near fall points. 2 takedowns for Santiago. Santiago wrestling for Concord. Guard gets 1 point for an escape. But now starting over there on mat 2, we have our first match of the 215 weight class. Luis Acerga wrestling for Goshen and Logan Whitman Jr. Or it's Logan Whitman wrestling for Concord.
Who is, yes, a junior in high school.
He is a junior. I read the junior as in Logan Whitman Jr.
Alex Gard finally getting a point on the board.
Keith
Scheiko by
Scheiko
3.
up 5-1 here on mat number 3. We've been checking in and out of that one. Scheiko trying to get some near fall points here. Looks like we have blood time over on mat number 1, so not wrestling currently mat number 1. Mat number 2, we have Acerga and Whitman going out of here. Whitman for Concord and Goshen. Representing Goshen as Acerga. Keith Scheiko up 7-1, mat number 3.
And we said it many times, Brady, the strength behind Keith Scheiko's power is insane.
Very, very lean, 175, extremely strong. Keith Scheiko coming into this match has a 16-10 record. Acerga there for Goshen in the middle. Still no score. On mat number 1, we've resumed right now. Alex Gard and Ellis Santiago. Santiago up on the scoreboard right now. Santiago representing Concord.
Osaguera and Whitman, a very, very close-knit match. About 30 seconds left in the first period here.
Reading the Mishawaka coaches yelling at Keith Scheiko. He's trying to get those near fall points. Unable to flip Dibble, and he might get some here. He does. So he gets all 3 near fall. Or excuse me, only 2 near fall.
Only 2.
Still no score on mat number 2. Been a close, as you mentioned, close-knit battle so far. On mat number 1, Santiago still leads by 1, score 4-3. Mishawaka coaches definitely making themselves known right here.
As they should be. Keith Scheiko up by so much, has an opportunity to get the win with 1:40 left in the third period.
Still no score here on mat number 2. Mat number 3, it's going to be Guard who takes the lead. Guard representing Northridge. Scores 5-4. About 1:30 left here in round 2. He's going to get some more near fall points, so he's going to extend his lead here. Searching for a pin. Alex Guard on mat 1.
Kind of a sudden change of events. And he's going to get the pin. Alex Guard going to move on after Santiago leading for so long.
Alex
Santiago.
Guard definitely was the favorite in that matchup. Ends up getting the pin. He moves on. But I'm sure, as you guys can hear over on mat number 3, that match is still going on. Keith Scheiko up 13-2. You need a 15-point difference of score to get a tech fall. Keith Scheiko unable to get that right now, up by 11, I believe. But starting over there on mat number 1, we have another Mishawaka wrestler, Aiden Hernandez.
See, who do we have him facing off against?
Aiden Hernandez going up against Travis Henke. Or I believe that might just be Travis Henk. Travis Henk for Northridge and Aiden Hernandez. Hank definitely the favorite coming in, undefeated, first in the NLC last year, so going to be a tall task here for Aiden Hernandez. Now here on mat number 3, that match coming to a close by 15 seconds left to go in round 3. Keith Scheiko going to get the win, but not the result they wanted. Could add a pin. Mat number 2, we do have the score finally. Osaguera up by a score of 2-1. Been a kind of a slow burn on mat number 2. Keith Scheiko wins his match. Over on mat number 1, Hank up 2-1, up 2-0 over Aiden Hernandez. Aiden Hernandez sort of in one of those situations where you're just trying to avoid a pin.
Looks like we've got Donovan Blair and Jace Vining on mat 3 here.
As I mentioned, trying to avoid a pin. Aiden Hernandez ends up getting pinned, and
Looks like he's
not
in pain.
getting up. He's definitely in some pain. So Hank wins that one via pin. But Aiden Hernandez looks like he got injured.
Coach Sander for picking him up here, checking him out. Blair leading right now over Vining on mat 3. Score 0-2.
And we have a pin over there on mat number 3.
Very quick.
Warsaw wrestler Donovan Blair gets the pin of Jace Vining. Mat 2 just entered the third round. About 20 seconds have passed. Osaguera up 3-1 over Logan Whitman. And once we get Aiden Hernandez off the mat here, we're going to have a matchup of 285 with Anthony
Popey.
Thank you for
Popey.
stopping me. I was going to say something else. Beckman and Beckham Boyland.
Anthony Popey definitely favored in that match with the record of 32-3 so far this season. Looks like they're going to get started here.
We're going to get started. Popey representing Plymouth. Boylan for Warsaw. On mat number 2, we're finally going to get a takedown right here. Oseguera gets 2 points awarded right there. She's up 5-1. Just under a minute to go. On mat number 3 of a new matchup in the 215 weight class going on here. About 30 seconds of elapsed there. Brady King for Northwood and Derek Morrison for Wawasee.
This Oseguera and Whitman match has gone the distance. Deep into the third period with about 40 seconds left.
Over there on mat number 1, Anthony Popey up 2-1 right now.
Popey and Boylan still on their feet. No one taking a shot yet. And on mat 3, Brady King and Derek Morrison. Brady King favored with a 15-3 record.
Over on mat number 3, no points yet, but we've seen some fireworks as far as wrestlers flying all over the place.
Oh yeah, a lot of shots taken. Looks like we're gonna get a takedown finally. Brady King awarded 2 points for that one. The Oseguera and Whitman match finally over.
Marathon for those 2 wrestlers.
Oseguera is gonna take the win. Goshen wrestler is gonna move on.
Over on mat 1, Popey still in control here. Scores 4-1. Popey representing Plymouth. Boylan representing Warsaw.
Anthony Popey gonna get awarded some near fall. He's hoping to get the pin, but Boylan got his way out of there.
So on mat number 2, we have a new matchup starting right now. Still waiting to hear there. But on mat number 3, Brady King in control here. He has 2 points. Start of the second round.
Brady, I believe that match on mat 2 is, oh wait, never mind, thought I had it, I guess not.
Going to be Warsaw. I believe that's going to be Warsaw and Plymouth. So Carson Holy for Plymouth and Cameron Kaufman for Warsaw, wrestling in the 215 division. And early, Kaufman's up. Kaufman representing Warsaw gets a takedown. So the match ends over there on mat number 1. Sorry we missed that one. Popey ends up getting the win. And we're going to go back to 106, I believe. Or no, yeah, because it's going to be a Wawasee forfeit. Cameron Rifle moves on in the 285. Rifle moves on for Concord. Wawasee forfeit. On mat number 3, Brady King still in control, but 1 point awarded there from Morrison for an escape. And now King trying to get a pin here.
He's very close, and he's going to get it.
Brady King gets the pin there for Northwood. He moves on. On mat number 2, Cameron Kaufman still in control. Kaufman representing Warsaw.
Mat 1, we've got Beach and Shante facing off.
And on mat number 3, we have 285 weight class here for Mishawaka. As we mentioned, we're back to 106 on mat number 1, Alonso Shante for Plymouth and Tavion Beach for Concord.
And the winner of this match goes to the championship. This here's the semifinal. Mat 3, we've got John Williams facing off against Brody Streeter. John Williams, Mishawaka's 285 wrestler. Kaufman working on Hooley, trying to get him on his back.
Hooley's going to get some, he's going to get, or excuse me, no, it's Kaufman. Kaufman got some near fall points. Hooley saved by the bell bit there, and he's up 9-2 on the scoreboard. He got all 3 near fall points.
Very early on, Streeter's got a handle on Williams, trying to flip him on his back, and he gets the pin there. John Williams falls very quickly. Brody Streeter's going to move on in the semifinals.
Over there on mat number 1, Shante up 6-3 on the scorecards right there. Tavion Beach down.
Keep in mind, this is a freshman going up against a senior.
Very impressive. And now 2 points going to be awarded for a takedown. Shante lets Beach get back up, though. On mat number 2, Kaufman remains in control. He's up 11-2 right now.
All right, we got West Hahn and Brody Blevins. Another 106 semifinal. Winner of that goes to the championship. Hahn of Northwood and Blevins of Mishawaka, and we've got a hard takedown, aggressive by Kaufman.
Over on mat 1, Shante getting close to that pin of Beach, and he gets it. Alonzo Shante for Plymouth gets the pin, and he advances.
Showing that seniority does make an impact. He's going to move on to the championship round.
On mat number 2, Kaufman remains in control, as I've said a few times, up 13-3. We're showing you that match right now. That's the only match currently wrestling. Kaufman looking for some near fall right here. Well, flips him on his back. He's still in bounds. Trying to force him out. He's going to get all 3 near fall points. Ref has not awarded him yet. Waiting for a possible pin here for Kaufman. Oh, and they're going to be whistled out of bounds. So Kaufman gets 3 near fall points, unable to get the pin he wanted.
Definitely a little frustrated with that one, but he's completely dominated this match so far.
Absolutely.
You see Brody Blevins here on mat 3, kind of getting ready, waiting for Wes Hahn to do the same.
On mat number 1 here, we're going to get a new matchup in the 113 weight class. Cole Hinkle representing Goshen and Luke Struckman for Northwood. That's mat 1.
Hinkle with only 1 loss on the season, also a senior. Stuckman, not really sure what grade he's in, but 21-8 on the season. Still an impressive record.
And over there on mat 2, finally get that pin. Cameron Kaufman with a emphatic victory over Carson Julia. I don't know if that could have been tech fall. He was up by a lot right there.
He was. And Brody Blevins and Wes Hahn going to get started here on mat 3.
Yeah, so we're currently in the winner's bracket right now.
We are.
After all these matches have concluded, we're going to be moving on to the loser's bracket. So over on mat number 2, right in front of us, we have a new matchup in 285 between Northwood and Plymouth.
Looks like that's going to be.
Looks like Popey, that's going to be Axel Oliveira Zalmora and Bryson Davis. Bryson Davis representing Northwood, and Zalmora representing Goshen. On mat number 1.
It's going to be the last quarterfinal match today. Like Brody Blevins trying to flip Hahn over on his back. Hahn putting up a fight.
Blevins up by 2. On mat number 1, we have Cole Hinkle up by 2 right now of Luke Stuckman, I apologize. No score on mat 2. Hinkle trying to get some near fall here on mat 1.
Getting very close, needs to maintain control. Looks like he lost the opportunity.
Had a chance right there, did not get it. Brody Blevins still in control on mat 3. Mat number 2, still no score. Axel Alvarez Almora. Or actually, I spoke too soon. Bryson Davis gets a takedown. Mat number 1.
Blevins.
Mat number 1 was not able to see Cole Hinkle. Got awarded 3 near fall points. So he's up 5-0. Hinkle.
Mat 3 gonna have an abrupt timeout. Illegal hold there. Score 2-1. Brody Blevins leading.
Closing in on round 2 right here. About 10 seconds left to go. That's on mat 3.
And that's going to end it there. Brody Blevins leading with the score of 2-1. He's going to win the toss, and he's going to elect to take the top position, or neutral. Over on mat 1, Hinkle with a pretty comfortable lead. Score 6-0.
On mat 2 right in front of us, scores 2-1 in favor of Davis. Davis representing Northwood. And Alvarez Almora for Goshen, down right now.
Blevins lets Hahn get back up to his feet. Both taking shots at each other now.
Davis looking for something right here. Trying to get some near fall. He's going to take the back of Zalmora. Brody Blevins still locked in right here, up 6-2 on the scoreboard.
Hinkle and Struckman both standing, but looks like Struckman's going to take a shot. Maybe regrets it as they both look to be going out of bounds.
Mat 1, very intriguing matchup. Cole Hinkle, senior, 29-1, and Luke Stuckman, 21-8. So high win counts for both these wrestlers.
Brody Blevins once again going to let Hahn free, and now they're both going at each other.
And as you mentioned, that Hinkle got 2 points awarded there for a takedown. So he's going to be up 8-0. About 20 seconds left to go. Or actually, no, he's going to get 2 more points for another takedown there. So now he's up 10-0. Or, excuse me, no, I think that might have been an error on the scoreboard. Only 8-0 there for Hinkle.
The buzzer's going to sound there for the 285 match. Davis leading Zamora. Score 5-1.
Round 2 ends over there on mat number 1. Hinkle in control over here. Score 8-0. Mat number 3, Brody Blevins, up 8-3 right now. Start of the third round.
Davis holding the top position here on mat 2. Looking to flip Zamora over. Having a hard time doing so.
On mat number 2, some near fall points going to be awarded here to Bryson Davis. Trying to get that pin. I believe he got all 3.
Mat 1, Hinkle up by 10.
Now a pin right there. Mat number 2, Bryson Davis gets the win over Axel Alvarez Almora. Bryson Davis representing Northwood. So our final match of the 285 division and our final match of the quarterfinals. As I mentioned, we're going to be doing winners bracket first, and then after this semifinal round, we're going to be moving on to the losers bracket.
Blevins working on Hahn. Score 12-4.
Got 2 points there for a takedown. And our new matchup here in the 105 division, going to be between Northridge and Wabasee. That's between Garrett Tittle and Adley Yoder. Tittle representing Wabasee and Yoder for Northridge. Over there on mat number 1, about 30 seconds left to go. Hinkle still in control, up 10-0. And barring some sort of miracle, looks like Hinkle's going to take that one.
Blevins just trying to walk this one, get the win, but still taking shots. Trying to get Hahn on his back.
Brody Blevins here. Looks like he's going to get the win. 13-4 as time's expiring over there.
13-5. He's going to let him get the escape last second, but it's not going to make a difference. He's still going to get the win.
And all matches sort of stop simultaneously.
Mat 2 going on to the second period.
So a match over there on mat 1 concludes. Cole Hinkle gets the win over there, 10-0.
Looks like Shante and Blevins will face off in the 106 championship. Going to be battling for the first place in the NLC.
New matchup over there on mat 3. Some fireworks already. Bryce McNeese representing Warsaw and Caleb Salazar for Wabasee. On mat number 2, Garrett Tittle is down to Adley Yoder 2-0. And finally, we're gonna get our new match over there on mat number 1. Joshua Kite setting up here.
Guy's going to be facing off against Morgan Hirschberger.
We had a Concord forfeit, which is why we have Kite going up right here on mat number 1. Mat number 2, Yoder remains in control. Has the back of Tittle. Salazar and McNeese still locked up. Both wrestlers on their feet. Now 2 points awarded there for Kite on mat number 1. About 30 seconds have passed. One point awarded there to Tittle for an escape.
Got Kite.
Oh, Kite
wrapped
got
up.
flipped on his back. I think we saw that at the same time, Daniel. Kite quickly recovers. So avoided something bad right there. Josh Kite gets 2 points for the takedown. He's still up by 2. Or excuse me, no, they changed the ruling right there. They gave Josh Kite the takedown initially. Now they give it back to him. They had it, took it away, then they just get it right back. So Joshua Kite up 4-2 there on mat number 1.
Garrett Tittle trailing, Adley Yoder. As the second period, he's going to come to the close there.
On mat number 3, Caleb Salazar in control there, 4-0. First round's going to end.
Looks like blood time there. Hirschberger maybe has a bloody nose, trying to get that checked out before they continue.
We have 2 blood times going on at the same time. That's mat number 1 and mat number 2. So only match wrestling right now is mat number 3, Caleb Salazar and Bryce McNeese.
And a lot of movement going on.
Looks like some near fall points going to be awarded to Salazar. Or excuse me, I don't think that any has been awarded yet. He's definitely in a position to get some. Still in blood time over there on mat number 2 of Joshua Kite and Morgan Hirschberger starting back up.
Looks like some bleeding from the neck area. Trying to get that checked out there for Yoder.
Joshua Kite going to get some near fall here, I believe. Hirschberger tried to kick out, unable to do so. So Josh Kite going to get all 3 near fall points, searching for a pin here. Good job by Morgan Hirschberger.
And despite the lead, Salazar being worked on by McNeese, trying to fight out of it.
And a whistle blown, I think.
Never mind, he's going to get the pin.
Caleb Salazar gets the pin right there. Joshua Kite was in a good position there to get some near fall points, and he did. But some more blood time over there. Morgan Hirschberger, I believe, bleeding, not sure where. Joshua Kite up by 5 there on mat number 1.
Looks like Salazar and Hinkle are going to match up in the championship round.
And over there on mat number 3, we're getting a new match set up right here.
Got Smith and Allman. Chance Smith, that is.
Mat number 2, Adley Yoder up 5-1, or excuse me, 5-2 on the scoreboard. Minute 40 left here to go in round number 2. As mentioned, we are in blood time in mat number 1. We'll let you know when we get back there.
Just to be clear on mat 3, that is our first match of the losers bracket consolation round, fighting for 3rd place. Or consolation, yeah.
Well, if you lose your first match, the best you can do is 3rd place.
Yeah.
Chance Smith lost his first one, as did Allman. They're both wrestling. And now, we're going to have Tittle get some takedown points. He's going to get a near fall, too. Garrett Tittle, who's been behind the whole match. I believe getting 3 points there for a near fall and 2 for a takedown, so he should be up on the scoreboard. I don't think he is, because Yoder got 1 point for an escape. So Tittle still down by 1, but very important swing for him right there. Excuse me, no. The track is showing something a little different than they are on the scoreboard here in the cave. It says Garrett Tittle's up 10-5. So hopefully we can get that result for you. Right now it's changing. We won't worry about that right now until we get something definitive.
Score 2-0, mat 3. Allman leading Chance Smith going into the second period.
On mat number 1, we have resumed. Joshua Kite is up 7-2 at the start of the second round. Was in a good spot right before blood time. Now Kite was in a position to get some more near fall points, and he does. He gets 2 points for a takedown. Gets the back of Hirschberger, so he's up 11-2. And more blood time yet again on mat number 1. Mat number 3, Jesse Allman up 2-1 there. On mat number 2, we get 2 points for a takedown there for Yoder. Yoder takes the lead back. So I believe Yoder, yes, now we have the score was correct. It was 7-6. Yoder with that takedown takes the lead 8-7. But we are going to go to blood time. So we have blood time in mats 1 and 2. Only Matt Curling Wrestling match number 3 with Jesse Ullman and Chance Smith.
Chance Smith trying to avoid letting Allman get those near fall points, but having a hard time doing so right now. Got some blood on the mat here on mat 2. They're cleaning that up now.
Chance Smith in a bit of a bind right here, and he's going to get pinned.
Chance Smith is going to lose the cancellation match. Jesse Allman is going to get the win there.
Chance Smith fought a tough match in the first round, but ends up losing right there to Jesse Allman in the second round. Buzzer sounds right there. Signals the end of the second round there on mat number 2. Been a close match, very, very back and forth. Adley Yoder is up on the scoreboard by 1.
Josh Kite with a chance for the pin here. Got him on his back.
Excuse me, no, that signals the end of the match. I was totally wrong on that. Adley Yoder gets the win 8-7 in a very, very back and forth match. Over on mat number 1, Joshua Kite still up 11-5. Now 14-5. Gets 3 points for a near fall. And more blood time going to be for Hirschberger. Mat number 2, looks like we have London, Vermont, and Ellis Garcia. Garcia representing Warsaw, and Vermont for Plymouth.
Beaumont and Garza matching up here. And on the third mat, we got Berg and Center, excuse me. Center representing YYC and Berg Concord.
And I've just been notified in the Consolation to be a bit new rules. We have Consolation matches going on mats 2 and 3. It's going to be a 1 minute round, then a 2 minute round, then another 2 minute round if it ends up going the distance.
And Brady, does the winner of the Consolation match get awarded with third place?
I believe so. Yeah, Matt Randall told me
That's what I thought.
before the broadcast started. The best you can get is third place if you lose your first match, putting you in the Consolation bracket. No points so far on mat number 3. Now 2 points going to be awarded there. It's the Warsaw wrestler Ellis Garza. He's up 4-1.
So London Beaumont and Elias Garza fighting to go to the championship, whereas Bergen Center are wrestling in a consolation match currently.
Joshua Kai has been in control for most of this match. but a lot of blood time has slowed that one down significantly. Now we have 2 points awarded there for a takedown for Garza. He's going to be up 6-2.
Elias Garza doing very well so far in this match.
Garza in control right now. Mat number 3. Score is 2-0 in favor of Jackson Setner. Setner representing YYC. Mat number 1 looks like we're finally going to resume here. Joshua Kite up 16-4 on the scoreboard. Still in round 2. Josh Kite going to look for some near fall points right here. Blood time here on mat number 2.
You know, mat 3, Setner working on Berg. Already has a 2-0 lead.
Whistle blown there on mat number 1. Going to get a stoppage now. On mat 3. Still 2-0. Setner in control. Setner with a very interesting singlet. I actually don't think I can even call it a singlet. It looks like more of a two-piece.
Yeah. It's more like a basketball uniform than a wrestling uniform.
That's what I was thinking. But on mat number 2, we are resumed right here. It's going to be, I believe that's Garza up 7-2 on the scoreboard, yes.
So on mat 1 for you is on your top left. Then on the bottom there under mat 1 is mat 2. Then on the far right bottom is mat 3 for you.
Yeah, sorry for not explaining that more clearly.
Yeah.
Thank you, Daniel. Hopefully you guys at home were able to figure that out, but thank you. Both wrestlers are going to be whistled out of bounds on mat 2. Garza well in control here. Minute into round number 2.
Logan Berg and Jackson Setner wrestling a very, very tight match. Only a 1-point difference between the two.
So the whole event, I believe, started around 9 o'clock. Didn't have too many people in the gym, but more people are starting to file in here. Place is filling up as we're getting further into the winner's bracket and longer into the tournament. Mat number 1 still wrestling with Joshua Kite and Morgan Hirschberger in the winner's bracket. Only winner's bracket match going on right now. Buzzer sounds.
Looks like Jackson Setner is going to get the win here.
So Jackson Setner picked up the win there for YYC.
And we've got another consolation match coming up between Joseph Borkholder and Landon Wade. That's the weight class,
Joshua Kite
126.
looking for some near fall right here. He needs one more point to get that tech fall. Or excuse me, not one more point. Sorry, I'm not too smart. He's up by 11. You need 15 for a tech fall. Oh, and I think an injury timeout is going to be called there on mat number 1, but so that's going to stop right there. Mat number 2, time expires there. Ellis Garza well in control right there. Score still 9-2. Mat number 1, Joseph Borkholder for Concord and Landon Wade for Northridge Wrestling in the consolation match.
It's mat 3 there, yeah. Josh Kite looking to be in some pain. Hopefully he can still finish out this match. Looks like he's going to. Elias Garza, the lot riding on him here on this match, trying to move on to the championship, up 3-9. Looks like Josh Kite is going to get the win.
Yeah, a lot of break time in that match.
Yeah.
Kind of a marathon right there, but now it looks like we have Caleb Salazar going up against Plymouth wrestler. Looks to be Emmanuel Cazala Macias.
That's Cameron Center
Or Cameron Sedner, yes.
facing off against him.
Mat number 3, Garza, still in control. Or excuse me, that's mat number 2, Garza in control. That's bottom left of your screen. Bottom right of your screen, going to be mat number 3, Wade, winning by a score of 3-1. About 30 seconds left. 30 minutes, or oh my goodness, 30 seconds into round number 2. Got mixed up right there.
Just to be clear, Mat 1 is the semifinal, Mat 2 is the semifinal, both playing for a championship, and Mat 3 is consolation match.
Oh, excuse me. This whole time we thought mat number 2 was consolation, but I guess they're going. This is a semifinal match.
Both Beaumont and Garza got to win the quarterfinal.
On mat number 1, Sedner up right now. Score 2-1. About a minute in. And Sedner going to get 2 more points for a takedown, so he's going to go 4-1 right there.
That Mat 2 match between Beaumont and Garza is going to come to a close. Garza's going to get the win there. Kai's going to be facing off against Garza in the championship round.
And we got a pin over there on mat number 3. Landon Wade gets the pin of Joseph Borkholder. So he picked up the win in the consolation round.
Landon. Looks like next we're going to have a consolation match between Casey Smith of Warsaw and Corin Shepley of Mishawaka High School.
Wasn't able to see right there, but looks like Sedner got awarded some near fall points. He's up 7-1 on the scoreboard currently. Mat number 2, we have matchup between Connor Munsell and Jackson Litcher. Daniel, I think I'll let you handle that one.
I'm going with Lecklinder.
Lecklinter.
Lecklinter, that's what I'm going with.
Okay, yeah, Lecklinter representing Northridge and Munsell representing Northwood.
Both Mat 2 and Mat 3 consolation matches. The Cameron Center leading Messias in the only semifinal match going on right now.
Corin Shepley falls early here. He's down 2-0 here.
Leck Leitner is the pronunciation on Braxton's name here on Mat 2.
Leitner.
Leck Leitner representing Northridge.
Just sound it out.
Yeah.
Can't be that hard. And looks like 3 points going to be taken away from Cameron Sedner right there. Not sure what happened.
Yeah, me either.
Was unable to see the ruling. The score is 4-1 over there on mat number 1. In the second period, about 20 seconds have passed.
Corin Shepley down early. Scored 2-1, looks like. Sender and Messiah slowly going out of bounds.
It's a near fall point's going to be awarded there from Munsell. I'm actually not even sure who gets the near fall right there. It looks like Lechtlander. Oh my gosh.
Leck Leitner.
Leck Leitner. And he's going to get the pin right there. Braxton Leck Leitner picks up the win right there via pin.
So he wins that consolation match. We got Grayson Beasley of Northridge and Lincoln Radcliffe coming up next.
Casey Smith in control there on mat number 3. He gets 3 near fall points. Searching for a pin here of Corin Shepley. Shepley able to escape right there, so avoids the pin. But it's now down 5-1 on the scoreboard. Mat number 2, we have a matchup between Grayson Beasley representing Northridge and Lincoln Radcliffe for Northwood. That's mat number 2. Mat number 1 still have Cameron Sedner going up against Emmanuel Cazala Macias. Center's up 10-1.
Like Sentner has an opportunity for near fall on Messias, and he's actually going to get the fall there. Sentner moving on to the championship round.
So I'm at number 2 here. Still no score. As you mentioned, Sentner picking up the win right there.
And as you just said, neither Beasley or Ratcliffe putting up any points so far in this match.
On mat number 3 in your bottom right-hand corner, Casey Smith still leads 5-1 over Corin Shepley. About 20 seconds left to go in round number 1 there. Or excuse me, period number 2 right there. On mat 1, looks like we have Dylan Alvarez and Gabe Vietz.
Yeah. Actually, we got Kramer and Will Hahn on mat 1.
Apologies for that.
Cameron Center will face the winner of that match in the championship.
Cohen, Kramer representing Plymouth, and Will Hahn for Northwood. Northwood in the black singlets.
Corin Shepley holding the top position over Casey Smith, still trailing by 4.
Mat number 2, Grayson Beasley gets his first point of the match with an escape right there.
Big takedown.
On mat number 1, looks like Will Hahn.
Yeah.
Will Hahn and Colin Kramer are tied up right now. Or excuse me, no. They took away a takedown from Kramer.
Got a lot of score changes today. That's what happens when you have a lot of matches.
Yeah. Hahn in control right now on mat number 1. Corin Shepley and Casey Smith still going at it. Smith up by 4 on the scoreboard, scores 5-1.
About 50 seconds left in the third period of that one. Smith looking to stay safe, drawing out this clock.
Mat number 2, Ratcliffe up 3-1. Just got a point for an escape right there. Mat number 1. Nothing much happening yet. It's going to be like 5 seconds until the end of the first period.
Mat 3, now they're taking a shot, and then Casey Smith's going to take one last second, going to get awarded with the takedown. It looks like that might be it for Corin Shepley.
5 seconds left to go here in the third period, so that match is going to come to a close. And coming up, we have a semifinal match between Colby Smith and Seth Wright.
Final score for the Corin Shepley Casey Smith match, 8-1. Casey Smith moving on.
Nothing new to report there on oh my gosh. Nothing new to report on mat number 1. Or excuse me, no, there's going to be a takedown there by Will Hahn.
We got Grayson Beasley and Lincoln Ratcliffe. Ratcliffe in some trouble. Beasley trying to flip him over.
Now Hahn gets the pin of Kramer, so he will advance right there.
Going to get started on this Colby Smith match. Looks like Will Hahn, like you said, is going to get the win there over Corin Kramer. Move on to the championship against Setner. Setner and Hahn face each other in the championship round.
So buzzer sounds there for mat 2. Excuse me, I don't think that was for mat 2. That could have been for a different match. It's kind of hard to figure out like what buzzer is for what match.
3 different clocks going on at the same time.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's hard for those wrestlers down there too.
Yeah, I'm sure.
The wrestling in the mat 3. Colby Smith down 2-0. Seth Wright has control. Seth Wright representing Plymouth. And Colby Smith representing Mishawaka.
And Brady here, kind of convenient. Mat 2 and Mat 3, the winners of those 2 matches will face each other in the championship round. So both matches at the bottom of your screen will face each other. The winners will in the next round.
On mat number 1, looks like we had some sort of blood incident right there. They're mopping up over there. That match is going to be between Dylan Alvarez for Goshen and Gabe Beat for Warsaw. That's on mat 1. Mat number 2, Grayson Beasley is up by a score of 6-4 over Lincoln Ratcliffe. About a minute left to go in the third period.
Seth Wright awarded a warning for stalling, facing off against Colby Smith. I believe Brady is the wrestler first given a warning, and then second time a point's awarded to their opponent.
Yes. Learned that from my good wrestling friend, Will Mason.
Yeah, that's how we learned it from. We got Gabe Veit and Dylan Alvarez on mat 1. Still scoreless. About 45 seconds left in the first period.
Grayson Beasley going to start in the up position here in mat number 2. Mat number 3, Seth Wright still up here. Scores 2-0. Minute 30 left to go in period number 2. On mat number 2 here, some near fall points potentially being awarded here. 2 points for a takedown. Beasley in control right here. On mat number 1, we have Dylan Alvarez and Gabe Beat. Still no score. 10 seconds left to go in the first period.
That's going to end it for the Grayson Beasley, and Lincoln Ratcliffe match. Looks like Grayson Beasley's going to get the win there. And Beasley's going to move on. Face the winner of the Seth Wright, Colby Smith match.
That match is currently in the second period right now. About 40 seconds left to go. Seth Wright still leading 2-0 with one single takedown. Has the leg of Colby Smith. Good job by Smith, able to escape right there.
Coming up on mat 2 for you, we got a consolation match between Donovan Cunningham and Kevin Tom. Cunningham of Concord and Tom of Wawasee.
Over on mat 1, still no score left. Henry Wilk blows the whistle right there. Some sort of call. Sorry, not able to decipher that for you guys. But both wrestlers are going to reset. Oh, some aggressive play right here on mat number 2. 2 points going to be awarded for a takedown for Cunningham. With nothing else there, no near fall. So Cunningham, 2 points takedown. He's trying to work on some near fall right now. And as we're saying that Colby Smith, Seth Wright match, buzzer sounds. They're going to the third period here momentarily. Scores 1-0 on mat number 1. Gabe Beat got awarded 1 point for an escape. So Gabe Beat currently up 1-0.
Gabe Veit.
Oh, Veit.
Is the
Yes.
name.
Oh, some near fall could be awarded right here. Dylan Alvarez on his back. And that was a pin right there.
Yeah, that was a fall. Gabe Veit going to be awarded there. Great match. He's going to win that consolation match.
Gabe Veit gets the win. Period 3 here on mat number 3. Seth Wright up 3-0 right here of Colby Smith. You can hear the Cavemen fans here in the cave cheering on their own. Mat number 2. Looks like Kevin Tom got awarded 1 point for an escape, but Cunningham still up on the scoreboard with that takedown. Mat number 1, like I said, we have a new match starting up here momentarily.
See what we got there. We got Alex Vallejo and Zeke Spoor. Spoor representing Wawasi and Vallejo representing Warsaw.
So nothing new here on mats number 2 and 3. .40 seconds remaining on mat number 3. Colby Smith has the leg of Seth Wright. Looking for something here. Seth Wright trying to find his way out of bounds. Colby Smith pulls him back in. He needs to spin around here for a takedown. He gets it. So Colby Smith, 2 points for a takedown. But running out of time here. 15 seconds left. Needs to get some sort of near fall.
Coach Sandifer shouting some words of advice to Colby Smith. The seconds winding down. And that's going to do it. Colby Smith is going to fall just short of moving on to the championship round.
Valiant effort right there from the Mishawaka freshman. Or excuse me, the Mishawaka sophomore.
Very talented wrestler, a part of a very talented wrestling family. Fortunate that he won't move on. But congratulations to Seth Wright.
On mat number 2, still another report. Cunningham up 2-1. Or excuse me, no, 5-1. Yeah, we were unable to see. Got awarded 3 near fall points.
With Seth Wright getting the win over, Colby Smith will be facing off against Beasley in the championship round.
Mat number 2, looks like Zeke Spoor is going to have the upper hand over Alex Vallejo. Vallejo representing Wawasi. Oh, no, excuse me. Vallejo representing Warsaw and Zeke Spoor representing Wawasi. Warsaw, Wawasi. Easy to get those two mixed up. 2 wrestlers going to be whistled out of bounds. As I mentioned, Zeke Spoor up 2-0.
Donovan Cunningham up by 8 points, score 7-1. I'm sorry, 6 points. Looking to close out this third period with about 1 minute and 5 seconds left.
Over on mat number 3, Wesley Smith is up 4-1. And he's going to get some more near fall, or he had a chance to get some more near fall. But Wesley Smith up 4-1 right now over Asa Kachuga. Kucha. We messed that up earlier in the broadcast and messed it up again. Kucha.
I think that's what we're going with, yeah.
Mat number 2 here. Kevin Tom was awarded 1 point for an escape there, but now 2 more points going to be awarded there for Cunningham for another takedown. So Cunningham up by 7 once that scoreboard updates. Over on mat number 1, Zeke Spoor still up 2-0. About 15 seconds left to go here in round number 1. Zeke Spoor up 2-0, but every time I glance over there, Vallejo is on top. So
yeah,
he definitely has a chance here. And he's going to get awarded some near fall points here once this period is concluded. He's going to get 3 near fall points. So Alex Vallejo takes the lead here going into the second round.
Donovan Cunningham going to get the win over Kevin Tom. Cunningham moves on to the championship.
Mat number 1 looks like Wesley Smith up 8-1 over Alyssa Kachua.
On mat number 2, we've got Kason Truex and Oliver Sesmo facing off in the semifinal, fighting for a position in the championship round. Sesmo representing Concord, Truex representing Northwood.
On mat number 2, we have, as you just mentioned, Zeke Spoor
On mat
just
number
got
one,
pinned on mat number 1. Alex Viejo picked up the win for Warsaw.
Wesley Smith with a comfortable lead over Kachua. Scored 10-1 on that one. It's on the bottom right of your screen.
Now coming up on mat number 1, we have semifinal matchup for Czar Walker wrestling in the 144 weight class.
Got Kachua going to get pinned there. Wesley Smith's going to move on to the championship round and the 138 weight class. Big win for him.
Czar Walker going up against Jersey Slayball here on mat number 1.
So Wesley Smith will face off against the winner of this Truex-Sesmo matchup here on mat number 2.
Czar Walker gets quick takedown, but lets his opponent get up 2 times in a row, so it's gonna be tied. It's gonna be tied 2-2. Czar Walker known for letting his opponents get back up after a takedown. He really wants those pins. On mat number 1, Kason Truex and Oliver Sesmo going at it. Sesmo up 3-2. Czar Walker can get 2 points for a takedown. He might get some near fall here. Had a chance.
Maybe a pin.
He's got the shoulder there of Slayball. He gets his near fall. Good job there by Slayball, avoiding a pin right there.
Mat 3, we've got Alex Diaz-Ruiz facing off against Jackson Hershey. The consolation match. Ruiz gets a 2 points awarded to him for the takedown. About 25 seconds left in the first period. And Brady Czar Walker is so fast that he can, he can use that strategy that you were just talking about, taking him down, letting him get the escape, taking him down again, just racking up them points.
Absolutely. We've seen it time and time again. He's up 6-1 right now. Excuse me, no, he's only up 6-3. Must have missed it. Looks like Slayball got a takedown.
That adds up. 3 takedowns, 3 escapes. Going to get started with the second period on mat 2.
Like Czar Walker got another takedown right there, but they're going to be whistled out of bounds. So 2 more points for Czar Walker.
The score for you on mat 2, Kason Truex with 3 points, Oliver Sesmo with 5. Sesmo of Concord with the lead here in the second period, about 15 seconds in.
On mat number 3, Alex Diaz-Ruiz representing Goshen. Currently up 4-0. Just got awarded 2 points for a takedown. Jackson Hershey wrestling for the Cavemen.
Czar Walker and Jersey Slayball score 8-3. Czar leading by 5 at the end of the first period. Getting started on the second soon here.
Starting back up here in mat number 1, start of the second period.
Oliver Sesmo and Kason Truex on mat 2, fighting for a spot in the championship round. Sesmo of Concord leading by 4 now. Was awarded points for a takedown since we last checked in.
Czar Walker trying to find a pin here. Both wrestlers are on their feet. Czar Walker definitely a favorite coming into this one. He only has 1 loss on the season, but pin would be great for Mishawaka's chances in this match or in this tournament.
Walker and Slayball going to find their way out of bounds and start at the neutral position.
Northwood coach is very vocal here on mat number 2. Kason Truex down 4-7. Sesmo has the lead. Now 2 points awarded there for Sesmal for another takedown. So Sesmal up 9-4.
With the second period coming to an end, all Sesmal has to do is let the clock run or maybe go searching for a pin.
Jackson Hershey down 7-0 there on mat number 3. End of the third period. Over there on mat number 1, looks like Czar Walker got another takedown. But one point awarded back.
Just very quickly, Brady, we're going to go over the team scores that we have here, updated for you. Plymouth leading right now the NLC tournament with 103 points. Northwood following them with 95. Then Mishawaka High School with 82. Northwood with 80. Wawasee 67. Goshen 60 points. Warsaw 56. And then Concord with 32 in last place.
Czar Walker up 12-4 on mat 1. Only match currently wrestling right now.
Looks like Kason Truex getting his eyes tested on mat 2 here, making sure he's okay and fit to continue wrestling. Has his headgear off, getting hydrated. Very important. Czar Walker showing off that speed and strength.
Over on mat number 3, we're going to get some near fall points here. Alex Diaz-Ruiz going to get the pin.
Jackson Hershey falls, gets pinned, and was also scoreless. Final score 10-0.
So a shutout there by Alex Diaz-Ruiz gets the points.
A shutout, an impressive thing, an impressive feat to accomplish in any sport. And Ruiz is going to win that consolation match.
Czar Walker searching for some near fall right there. Has control, has the back of Sleighball. Spinning him around. Mat 1 only match currently going right now. Searching for some near fall right here. In a position. He's going to get him. So 3 near fall points yet to be awarded. And now he tries to go for that pin. Does not get it. But 3 near fall points. 1 point for an escape. 30 seconds left to go here in the first period. Or the third period.
Truex is still being checked on in Northwood, making sure he's okay. Looks like he's going to forfeit and give the win to Sesmal. Oliver Sesmal of Concord will move on to the championship round. Yeah.
Yeah, due to injury, Daniel, you mentioned his eyes were getting checked.
Yes.
Obviously, wrestler safety is the most important thing here.
Forfeit due to injury, had to get his eyes checked. Extremely dehydrated, not fit to wrestle.
On a mat number 3, they're flying out of the ring right now. We have Wyland, Buck, and Drew Trigg. Trigg representing Concord, and Buck for Northridge.
It's a consolation match there on mat 3. And Brady, we were talking about how Czar Walker's strategy ends up earning him a lot of points, and we see they're 19-5.
Now mat number 2, starting up a new match after that forfeit. Czar Walker throws his opponent out of the ring. Sleighball just got flung around. Czar Walker needs 1 more point to get that tech fall. Would love that right here.
And Brady Truex with that forfeit there, he made the forfeit the consolation match between him and Vallejo.
And Czar Walker gets it. At the buzzer, 2 seconds left on the clock. Czar Walker able to get the takedown, and he gets the tech fall.
He's going to move on, earning himself a place in the championship round for the 144 weight class.
So hard fought right there. But on mat number 2, we have Bryson Ballsamer representing Concord and Christopher Fireball for Plymouth.
And the winner of this match, Brady, will face Czar Walker in the championship.
It's going to be a tough matchup for whoever wins that one.
Definitely. Czar Walker, an explosive wrestler, very talented.
But starting up on mat number 1, looks like we have a matchup between Warsaw and Plymouth. We'll get that to you as soon as we can. Looks like that's going to be Enrica Silva and Jacob Walton Clark. Walton Clark for Goshen and Silva for Warsaw.
So just a quick update for the viewers here. Mat 1 on the top left of your screen is a consolation match. Mat 2, below Mat 1 is a semifinal. And the winner of that will be facing Zara Walker. And then Mat 3 on the bottom right side of your screen is a consolation match as well between Wyland Buck and Drew Trigg.
So only match currently that's a semifinal match is in Mat 2.
Yep.
No score so far in that match. About 10 seconds left to go here in the first period.
Looks like Enrique Silva of Warsaw will be taking the down position here on Mat 1.
Mat number 3, Wyland Buck holds a 4-point lead over Drew Trigg.
Buck and Trigg are going to run out of bounds there. 19 seconds remaining in the second period. And that's on Mat 3.
Mat number 2, 2 points awarded there, I believe, to Brosamer. Not quite sure there. Now both fouls are going to be whistled out of bounds. It was tough to see who really had control right there in that scuffle.
Yeah.
Oh, Mat number 1, we're getting close to a pin right here.
We are. Enrique Silva of Warsaw close to going down, and he's gonna fall. Jacob Walton Clark is gonna get the pin there and win that consolation match. Still scoreless on Mat 2. Neither Brosamer or Fireball scoring.
We actually have 2 points there for Fireball.
Spoke too soon.
Had a takedown. And now on Mat number 1, we have semifinal matchup in the 190 weight class. Looks like Trey Dunning from Mishawaka. Or excuse me, no, that's going to be Drew Ginter. That's going to be Drew Ginter. Drew Ginter with a big-time upset in round 1. Finds himself in the semifinal.
Not quite sure who he's facing up against quite yet, but we'll get that to you as soon as we can. We got Ethan Rodriguez here facing off against Drew Ginter. Rodriguez of Wawasee High School.
So Fireball on Mat number 2 gets 2 more points for a takedown. Brosamer got 1 point for an escape. So Fireball up by 3.
Ginter and Rodriguez going to find their way out of bounds on Mat 1. Set up in the neutral position. Still scoreless in that one.
Wyland Buck up 4-0 over Drew Trigg there on Mat 3. Buzzer sound, that's going to be for Mat 2. Signals the end of the second period. Over there on Mat 1, no score so far between Ethan Rodriguez and Drew Ginter. Well, maybe he spoke too soon right there. Drew Ginter going to get a takedown. And he's gonna get some near fall too. Drew Ginter in a really good spot right now. When it's all said and done, he's gonna get awarded 5 points. So Drew Ginter making his presence felt here in the NLC tournament so far.
Yeah, had the come behind win in the first round, and now up by 5 in this semifinal. Looking good for Ginter. On Mat 2, we've got Bryson Brosamer down by 3 to Christopher Fireball. Score 4-1. Looks like we're going to have a takedown. So 6-1.
Drew Trigg, who's been scoreless most of the match, gets 5 points awarded to him. So he leads Wyland Buck there on Mat 3.
Scratch that, no takedown called on Mat 2. It's going to stay 4-1.
Mat number 1, we're able to see right there, but it looks like 3 points going to be awarded to Ethan Rodriguez. Or I believe it was 1 point for an escape and 2 points for a takedown. Was unable to see that. Now Drew Trigg gets the win over there on mat number 3 brings up semifinal match between Bo Brabender and Northwood Wrestler. Bo Brabender undefeated this season. See if that stays true here. Looks like Bo Brabender going up against Peyton Griffin. That's on mat number 3. Bo gets his first takedown. 2 points awarded. Mat number 1, Drew Ginner nearly got another takedown right there. He can still contend with this 2-point lead. Period 2 over there. Nothing to report so far on mat number 2.
Ginter and Rodriguez both on their feet. Ginter actually spoke too soon. Gets a takedown there on Rodriguez.
Trying to find some near fall right there. But wrestlers are going to be whistled out of bounds, I believe. So Drew Ginter gets 2 more points for a takedown. But 1 point awarded to Rodriguez for an escape. And timeout here. I believe that could be blood time. And now mat number 3 looks like Bo Brabender is getting close to a pin right here.
On mat 2, I think Christopher Fireball gonna wrestle Czar Walker in the championship round. Gets the win over Brosammer.
So 3 points awarded there for a near fall from Bo Brabender. No pin though.
On mat 2 now for you, we got Caden Smith of Plymouth and Kybal Aker of Goshen.
And mat number 3, we have a conclusion there. Bo Brabender gets the pin of Peyton Griffin. He's moving on to the finals.
So Bo Brabender gets the job done quick as always, showing off why he is number 1 in the state. And
mat number 1 here, Drew Ginter in a bit of a bind here. 2 points awarded there for Rodriguez for a takedown and 3 for the near fall. So we have things are tied up there, 7-7.
Got Braxton White of Plymouth facing off against Aaron Ross of Warsaw, on mat 3.
I believe that's going to be 9-7 Wawasee. Scoreboard has not updated yet, but looks like track has the correct score. So 9-7 Wawasee, Drew Ginter down. New match going on there, mat number 3. That's Braxton White and Aaron Ross. No score yet. About a minute in. Mat number 2, we have Caden Smith leading by a score of 2-0 over Kiel Eacher. This is a semifinal round there. So 3 semifinals going on right here. Mats 1, 2, and 3.
So as we mentioned earlier, Fireball, who just won the semifinal in the match prior on mat 2, will face off against Zara Walker in the championship for the 144 weight class.
And now another 2 points awarded there to Ethan Rodriguez for a takedown. End of the second period. Mat number 3, Aaron Ross still up by 2. Same for mat number 2. Caden Smith leads Kybal Eacher.
The score for you on mat 1 is Ethan Rodriguez of Wawasee, 11 points. Drew Ginter of MHS, 8 points. It's going to end the second period. They'll go on to the third with a 3-point scoring difference.
Mat number 3 is getting started back up. Aaron Rawson starting the up position. He leads.
Caden Smith and Kybal Eicher scored 2-0 as they get started here in the second period. Waiting on something here on mat 1. Not sure what it is.
I think some sort of scoreboard issue. Finally got that resolved.
There
here.
we go. Yeah.
Track had the right score for us, but down there, physical scoreboard had it incorrectly. But now they get it corrected. I believe match going to start here momentarily. Over there on mat 3, nothing new to report. Aaron Ross still up by 2. Mat number 2, looks like Caden Smith takes a 7-2 lead. Eicher 2 points awarded for a takedown. And Eicher actually on top right now. He's trying to find some near fall points. Drew Ginner gets taken down there on mat number 1.
Not sure if Rodriguez was awarded points for that or not.
No, I don't think so. But Drew Ginner trying to reverse right now. Either looking for an escape or a takedown. He's going to get 2 points for the takedown. Was waiting on the call. Didn't quite have the back. Finally got it right before they went out of bounds.
Making the score now closer than before.
So we saw last time Drew Ginner wrestled. It was a very close match. Last minute comeback. Maybe something similar in store.
On mat 3, we've got a pin. It looks like Ross is going to beat Braxton White there, and he's going to move on and face Bo Broadbender in the championship round.
Ethan Rodriguez gets a takedown there of Drew Ginner. Just over a minute to go. Drew Ginner trails by 3. And on mat number 2, Caden Smith now leading 11-3 over Neil Eacher. Drew Ginner looking to make something happen here. That's on mat number 1, upper left of your screen.
Mat number 3 we've got for you, Carson 9 of YYC facing off against Jonathan Flores of Goshen High School. That is also a semifinal. So all semifinals on your screen here. And the reasoning for Carson, you not seeing him before, is he had a forfeit in the first round.
Mr. Carson 9 wrestling on mat number 3. Flores currently holds a 2-0 lead over them. Now Drew Ginner back on his feet, forcing Rodriguez out. Let's see if there's points awarded right there. They're going to give him 1 point for an escape, so just needs 2 points. That's 1 takedown. Drew Ginner would be able to tie this thing up.
A problem with the scoreboard, the clock was not running. And that's going to be fixed there. It's 28 seconds instead of 38. And they will resume play.
Needs something right here. And he gets it. Or no points awarded yet. And there it is. 2 points awarded for a takedown. And he might be getting some near fall. He's getting near fall. Drew Ginner. Looks like the magic yet again. 2 points awarded down for near fall. And Drew Ginner, you can see the reaction from his coaches. Drew Ginter, 2 upsets back to back, and he's heading to the finals.
Drew Ginter will be heading on to the championship round. We'll get his opponent soon for you. And we got a pin here on mat 2. Kane Smith.
Wow,
Kane Smith, the Plymouth, going to get the win there, and he's going to move on to the championship round to face Drew Ginter.
We were kind of focusing there on that mat 1 match with Drew Ginter. I mean, what else are we supposed to do? That was a very, very close match. And 2 times in a row, Drew Ginter has not only pulled off an upset, but a late upset at that.
Once again, Caden Smith will face Drew Ginter in the championship round. Both of them getting the wins almost simultaneously at the same time. In unison, they won.
So 2 new matches happening here on mats 1 and 2. 2 consolation round matches. So only semifinal match happening here on mat number 3 between Carson 9 and Jonathan Flores.
So on mat 1 for you, we've got Micah Feifel facing off against Gabe Barbeau of Northridge, Feifel of Concord. And then on mat 2 for you, you've got Benji Brace of Wawasee facing off against Rio Santos of Goshen. It's like Brace takes a shot, but it ends up not going well for him. Maybe he still has control.
So on mat number 3, looks like Jonathan Flores has control here. Going to get some near fall points of Carson 9.
Carson 9 in trouble here. Maybe a pin. We hear some of the crowd saying there should be a pin already, but Flores still working on 9, and he's going to get out of it. Still 3 near fall points awarded to Flores. Benji Brace and Rio Santos. Neither putting any points on the scoreboard, but still not a match short of action.
Mat number 1 looks like Gabe Barbeau has the lead right now, 2-0. Minute 30 left here in period number 2. Mat number 2, score is still 0-0, period number 2. Now some near fall points going to be awarded here to Jonathan Flores. He's already up 8-0. Which means it's 10-0. I believe it's going to be 13-1 after this. So we missed it. I think Carson 9 was able to get an escape. 1 point awarded. So now 13-1 in favor of Jonathan Flores on mat 1. Currently the only semifinal matchup happening right now.
That's on the bottom right side of your screen. Barbeau still maintaining a 2-point lead on mat 1. Got near fall points being awarded and a pin. Carson 9.
Carson 9 gets pin, yeah.
Flores getting the win, and he's going to play the winner of the Will Kennedy and Hahn match. I believe that's Will against Will. Ashton Hahn, excuse me.
So now we have all 3 consolation rounds occurring right now. And I think, Daniel, I don't know if you agree, now would be a good time to take our first break of the day. We're still going to have commercials. We have commercials running in the upper right-hand corner. We're still going to have all 3 matches to be able to watch them, but we're going to take a break, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Some people see a huddle in the locker room. We see a second classroom. Some see a student athlete on the court. We see a future leader in the community. You see, high school sports in Indiana are special. That's because they're about learning and growing, not just winning and losing. Fans, I'm Commissioner Paul Neidig. Support education-based athletics in Indiana by buying a ticket to your high school's next athletic event.
Some see a student athlete working hard in the weight room. We see a future leader learning there are no shortcuts to success. Some see a start to a swim meet. We see the starting blocks for life. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
At Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, we're not just good at insurance. We're good at Emma and Jake's just baby-proof their 2-bedroom bungalow to prepare for baby number 1 insurance. We're good at Madeline and Chance's just gave in and became minivan people to make room for baby number 2 insurance. And we're good at Gabby and Nate's just moved to a house with a bigger backyard to welcome fur baby number 3 insurance. Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance and stop knocking on wood.
At Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, we're not just good at insurance. We're good at Matt's 1-car, 2-bedroom apartment with a home office/home gym insurance. We're good at Nick's SUV and farmhouse with a remodeled kitchen/art gallery insurance.
And we're good at the Wilbur suburban home with the 2-car garage/rehearsal space insurance. Have you seen my hockey socks?
Have you checked your sock drawer?
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance and stop knocking on wood.
We're back. The first commercial break of the day, a marathon run there through first rounds, first consolations, halfway through all of these, and we're making our way. Let's go through what we got. Camera 1, top left, you got Will Kennedy and Ashton Hahn wrestling to go to the finals. In mat number 2, bottom left, you've got Deegan Leonard and AJ Smith wrestling in the consolation. You just had a pin on mat number 3, your bottom right. That was Leish Detweiler who got the pin over Austin King. So Detweiler will move on to the finals at 175. The Miller will go into the consolation, and we'll be moving on here on mat number 3. So Will Kennedy getting some near fall. It's got a tilt right there. You see he's kind of leaning over that tilt, so that's going to be near fall for Will Kennedy. That puts him up 7-0, it looks like. Over on mat number 3, we are going to start another match here, if that'll load. There we go. Liam Smith of Warsaw taking on Alex Dibble. That's in 175 consolation round. We're still wrestling consolation on mat 2 and semifinal on mat 1. So far, Brady, Daniel, first thoughts?
Very competitive.
Yeah.
Very, very competitive. I feel like I'd be expecting more pins, but we've seen a lot of these matches go to distance. And I like semifinal matches. I mean, we've been focusing on him a lot, but Drew Ginter, it's been so much fun to watch him wrestle today. Like Mishawaka wrestlers that we know. Drew
Ginter's prize for wrestling so well today will be a finals match, so second place at worst, against 36-1 Caden Smith and third place Al Smith winner from Plymouth. So
but who says he can't do it?
That's true, and it's a big match because we went through team scores a little bit ago, and Plymouth had a pretty good lead. Cavemen still have some good wrestlers here wrestling, as there's a caution over on Hahn, and we are wrestling on all 3 mats.
Yeah, Will Kennedy, as you mentioned, still up by 7. It says period 1, but I'm assuming that looks like period number 2 over there. Just started. Mat number 2, AJ Smith going to be up 2-0.
We've got an illegal hold there, it looks like, and a reversal. So they are going to get
2 points.
Well, they gave 2 points to Kennedy, and then there was an illegal hold on somebody. I think it was on Hahn, but we'll see what they say.
Saw some sort of signal right there.
Yeah, they gave him 10-0 there.
But on mat 3, still 0-0.
Well, and the thing you're noticing, I'm going to go back to Colby Smith as Kennedy's trying to get a pin now.
Trying to kick out right there, not letting him.
But Colby Smith lost that one match 3-2, and with 15 seconds left, he had gotten that takedown, and the coach was very upset with him because they were telling him to cut him, like let him up, get him up so you can get a takedown, try to tie it. And so they're trying to get points. The thing for any team is trying to get points for your team. Pins get you the most points. Here's a tech fall, so that gets you 5 points, but you're looking for those 6 points.
Yes. Here in mat number 2. Looks like AJ Smith has the upper hand right now, still up by 2. Has control. Leonard trying to get to his feet, not letting him. As we're still waiting on a new match here for mat number 1.
With Kennedy getting the pin there, sorry to cut you off, Brady. Just want to let the viewers know that he will be facing off against Flores in the championship round for the 165 weight class.
So we're getting closer to these championship rounds. 2 consolation matches now. all three matches, mats 1, 2, and 3, are going to be consolation. So playing for some pride here.
Got Daly Mullins facing off against Jacob Bemler on mat 1. Bemler representing Concord and Mullins representing Plymouth.
Mat number 2. It's like Leinart on top right now. He gets 2 points, so he ties it up at 2s. About a minute into the second period here. Mat number 2. On mat number 3, still looks like 2-0 in favor of Wabasee. But we have a pin over on mat 1. I was looking to my right. Got to go to my left. Minutemen get a pin right there.
Looks like Bemler's going to get the win there for Concord. So he's going to win that consolation match. Like you said, Brady, playing for pride, it's just enough to get a win. A win is a win.
Well, the other thing with these consolations right there, but Miller, Mullins, the winner of that gets the place, right? So top 6 place, loser doesn't, right? So in that case, Miller gets the win. Worst he can do is 6th.
Yes. So a new matchup happening here on mat number 1. Looks like Alex Gard for Northridge and Donovan Blair for Wawasee. Again, that's on mat 1.
And that is a semifinal. This is when we're doing some research, the three of us. We were looking at some weight classes that were going to be very competitive, and this was one of them, 190.
Yes.
You've got Keith Miller, who got 4th at Al Smith. Trey Dunning got 7th at Al Smith. Donovan Blair, who got 5th at Al Smith. The only weight class that had 3 wrestlers in that situation.
Yeah, going to be very competitive.
Got near fall points being awarded to Alex Dibble. He's got Liam Smith nearly on his back, but Liam escapes.
Now Lehart.
It's a reversal there.
Almost got a takedown right there. Both wrestlers whistled out of bounds. Still no points awarded on mat number 1. Again, only semifinal match happening right now. Both wrestlers break up, but no escape points awarded. On mat 3, Alex Dibble holds a 3-point lead over Liam Smith. We're in overtime right here on mat number 3. It looks like Lehart going to get the points. Actually, he gets the pin. So Dagan Lehart gets the win in overtime for Northridge.
Well, that's a huge one because not only is it you get the win, a pin gets you 6 points out of that, right? Like you were in a close one and you end up getting 6 points out of it. That's huge.
In overtime, the first point wins.
And
he could have just got
consolation again. Winner is able to place.
Yes. Consolation. If you win out, I believe you place 3rd. Am I right on that?
What's up?
If you win the consolation, you pick.
You would get
place
3rd.
3rd. Yes.
Yep.
So on mat number 1, Donovan Blair up 2-0 currently. Buzzer sounds, signals the end of the first period. Now wrestling right in front of us on mat number 2 is going to be Mishawaka's Keith Shiko going up against a Northridge wrestler.
Parks of Northridge. Looks like we'll get the name for you soon. And then we've got Miller facing off against Dunning on mat 3.
Keith Shiko going up against Austin Parks in the 175 weight division. So now all 3 semifinal matches occurring on mats 1, 2, and 3.
Yep.
Mat 3 we have Keith Miller and Trey Dunning. Mat 2 we have Austin Parks and Keith Shiko. And mat 1 we have Alex Gard and Donovan Blair.
A lot of great wrestlers on each mat wrestling right now.
Yeah, a couple Northridge wrestlers, a couple Mishawaka wrestlers. But nothing much to report here. Donovan Blair still up there on mat 1.
almost completely scoreless throughout the gym. Only wrestler with points is Donovan Blair, Mat 1 over Alex Gard. Brady, as you mentioned, all of these being semifinal matches, very crucial for a wrestler to get a win here.
Absolutely. All wrestlers staying upright. And now, thought that was a takedown there, but yeah, yes it is. Takedown points going to be awarded there to Donovan Blair. So he extends his lead out to 4. Donovan Blair in control there over there on mat 1. Still no points in either match in front of us. And now 2 points there for Alex Gard. So reversal. About 10 seconds left to go there on mat 1. That buzzer was for mat 2. But now 2 points going to be awarded back to Donovan Blair. We get another reversal.
And we see the white towel being thrown out on the mat 1, signaling the end of the match, or the end of the period, excuse me.
Now signaling the end of the match on mat 3. No score.
Looks like it's not quite the end yet, Brady.
Oh, not the end of the match, end of the round. Sorry, misspoke right there.
Made the same mistake back to back.
Still 0-0 on mat number 2.
Trey Dunning now on his back. Keith Miller has control, but now he gets out and looks like Keith Miller was hit the wrong way.
I'm sorry to cut you off, Daniel, but there's going to be 1 point awarded to, I believe, Austin Parks on mat number 2. One was not able to see, but got an escape.
Keith Miller hitting the head in some way.
Well, and I think they gave the motion for if it's going to be 1 point because it was going to be like a kick. So if for any reason Miller can't move on, he can't continue, Trey Dunning's going to have to forfeit this round.
Wow.
Because there was an injury caused by something done by the other player. In this case, a kick to the head, it looks like.
Hope that isn't too serious. That's on mat number 3. Over there on mat number 1, Donovan Blair holds a 7-3 lead. About 1:30 left to go in the third period over there. Mat number 2 still Austin Parks in the lead, 1-0.
Doesn't look like Miller's feeling too great. Taking his time, his knee seems to hurt too. Something on his left leg. Not sure if he'll be able to continue. Be very unfortunate for Trey Dunning if he has to forfeit.
It would be an unfortunate ending to a very promising NLC season. But I think he's going to continue right here.
He's going to try to keep going.
So Trey Dunning, lucky right there. Keith Miller able to continue.
Keith Scheiko and Austin Parks staying upright. Trey Dunning somehow being awarded a point. I think that might probably should be Keith Miller's point.
Over on mat 1, Donovan Blair got another takedown. He's going to get some more near fall points. So Donovan Blair extending his lead.
They may have given that point to Trey for injury, just that there was nothing bad there. I don't know. But it's both on track and here it says 1-0 for Trey Dunning.
Huh.
Buzzer sounds over there on mat number 1, signaling a Donovan Blair victory. Donovan Blair wins over there on mat number 1, score 11-3. So Keith Scheiko ties it up here, scores 1-1.
Looks like we got a result. Or no. Brady, what's going on mat 1?
Mat 1, Donovan Blair got the win 11-3.
Got it. We got Keith Scheiko looking to get Austin Parks on his back. And he does.
He's trying to get that takedown.
Gets him on the ground.
No points right there. Mat number 1, we have a new match going on right now. Another semifinal match.
Got Travis Hank, and Luis Asiguera.
Hank undefeated on the season. Hank representing Northridge. Hanky.
Keith Shiko. He's got a hold of Parks' leg. What can he do with it?
Mat number 3. Round ends. Trey Dunning still leading by 1. We're unsure what that point was awarded for. Could have been for an injury, but as it stands right now, Trey Dunning up 1-0 going into the third round. Near fall point's going to be awarded here to Hanky. 2 points for a takedown, and he gets 3 for the near fall. So 5-0 Hanky on mat number 1.
Closing in on the last 10 seconds of the third period on mat 2. Can they get a final point? Gonna go out of bounds with 4 seconds left. See if they can get anything.
Trey Dunning has the leg of Miller. Has control, and he gets the pin.
Trey Dunning gets it done.
Trey Dunning had control for a very long extended period of time.
Yeah, he did.
He finally got awarded the pin. So big time win there for the Cavemen. Here, Daniel, I would love to take a look at the team scores as we're getting deeper into this tournament. Trey Dunning is going to be going up against Donovan Blair in that semifinal, actually in the finals now.
Yep. Let's take a look at these team scores. And Brady, good decision by you. Mishawaka High School takes the lead over Plymouth. Mishawaka has 144 points on the day. Plymouth with 133. We got an exciting match here with Keith Shiko. Shiko, like Parks had a hold of his leg, got it back. Keith trying to go out of bounds, but Parks pulling them back in. Wow.
Shiko just trying to escape, and he falls down. That's going to be 2 points for a takedown. And that could be it for Keith Shiko.
That was overtime, so the first point's awarded. Looks like Keith Shiko is going to lose there. Unfortunate for him.
Tough match right there for Keith Shiko.
Let's go right back through the scores very quickly. As we mentioned, 144 points for Mishawaka, 133 for Plymouth. We've got Goshen at 102, Northwood at 95, Wawasee 89 points today, Northridge 86 so far, Warsaw 69, and Concord was 61.
So Mishawaka, big time match right there. Trey Dunning getting the pin. No Mishawaka wrestlers out there currently, but there's one Concord wrestler out right now. That's on mat number 3. For Concord, it's going to be Ellis Santiago going up against Jace Vining. So 2 consolation matches going on mats 2 and 3. Mat number 1, semifinal round in the 215 division between Travis Henke and Luis Asiega. Looks like Henke up 5-0 so far. 40 seconds left to go in the second period.
Asiguera is his name.
Asiguera.
We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it.
And now Henke gonna get more points. Now Henke gets the pin over Asiguera. So Travis Henke moving on to the championship round.
Henke gonna face the winner of the next match on mat 1 between King and Kaufman.
Mat number 2, still no score. Actually, I apologize. There's a score we don't know whether that's for green or red yet. It looks like it's going to be for Aiden Miranda.
Yeah.
Going up against Aaron Engelmeyer. As I mentioned, it's a consolation round.
And as is the match on mat 3, Elias Santiago facing off against Jace Vining.
Mat number 3, Elias Santiago has the back of Jace Vining. Nothing much to report here. Brady King up 2-0 here on mat number 1 over Cameron Kaufman. Brady King representing Northwood. Cameron Kaufman representing Warsaw.
Cameron Kaufman put on a dominant showing in the quarterfinal, but down by 2 so far in this semifinal match.
Mat number 2, looks like we have Engelmeyer up by 1 currently. Searching for some near fall points here. That's on mat number 2. He's going to get it. So it looks like 3 near fall points yet to be awarded here for Engelmeyer. That'll put him up by 4. Now searching for a pin, and he gets it. Aaron Engelmeyer gets a pin over Aiden Miranda on mat number 2. So Plymouth picks up some points.
So Engelmeyer's going to have an opportunity to wrestle for
Or excuse me,
third
no,
place.
Goshen picks up points, so I'm going to cut you off.
Kaufman and King. Close matchup. Score 2-1. Kaufman trailing. They're going to go out of bounds there. No takedown awarded. Got Aiden Hernandez facing off against Whitman on mat 2 for you, getting started here. And on mat 3, we got Elias Santiago and Jace Vining. Santiago holds a 2-point lead, score 4-2.
Mat number 1, buzzer sound signals the end of the first period. Brady King leading Cameron Kaufman by a score of 2-1.
And King is going to win the toss there. Looks like he's going to elect to go down. And he will. For the viewers who've been watching for a while, just like we've been commentating for a while, we got one more semifinal match, I believe, at 285 between Popey and Davis. After this Brady King and Cameron Kaufman match finishes up. And Women's going to lose his headgear and continue wrestling. Working on Aiden Hernandez. No stoppage.
Over on match number 1, we have a conclusion.
Looks like.
Was unable to see who ended up winning that one. We were focused on mat number 2, but I believe Santiago got the win on that one.
I believe you're right, Brady.
Another new match going on. Derek Morrison and Carson Holy. It's consolation rounds. Morrison takes the early lead. He's up 2-0. Over on mat number 1, nothing's changed. Brady King still up 2-1. About a minute left to go here in the second period. Whoa, and run out of bounds. Cameron Kaufman was running with Brady King.
Cameron Kaufman showing off his strength in both this match and his quarterfinal match.
Now Aiden Hernandez in a tough situation. He's going to get pinned. We saw earlier in the day, Aiden Hernandez had a bit of an upper rib injury. Maybe re-aggravated it right there.
Yeah, we see him grabbing it there. Doesn't look too good. Props to him for still wrestling.
Looks like John Williams and another Warsaw wrestler going to be coming up here in mat number 2. Mat number 3, Derek Morrison still up by 2 over Carson Holy. Mat number 1, Brady King over Cameron Kaufman so far. Scores 2-1. Excuse me, no, on mat number 2, it looks like it's going to be Beckham Boylan for Warsaw and Axel Oliveira Zamora for Goshen, wrestling in the 285 division. And on mat 3, we have a pin. Derek Morrison gets the pin of Carson Holy, and he'll advance.
Morrison will have an opportunity.
And on mat number 1, have some action right here. Cameron Kaufman gonna get 2 points awarded for a takedown and a pin. So Cameron Kaufman comes back, gets a pin of Brady King, and he moves on.
And Cameron Kaufman, as we said earlier, will face Henke in the championship round. Great showing by Kaufman. Put forth a lot of resilience and got the pin in the long run. Now, on mat 1 for you, we've got Popey going up against Davis here. Anthony Popey, that is, and Bryson Davis of Northwood.
Mat number 3, looks like Jeremiah Rifle and Brody Streeter in the semifinal match here in the 285 division.
And I believe that these three matches going on now will be the last before the championship round.
On mat number 2,
we got Rifle.
had a big reversal right there. It looks like this is going to be a pin.
Wow.
Axel Oliveira Zamora was on his back for a split second, ended up flipping Beckham Boylan on his back, and picking up the pin there on mat number 2.
Great win for Zamora. I believe that'll be it for mat number 2 for quite some time. Riffle working on Streeter. And that match is scoreless currently. Anthony Popey with a 2-point lead over Bryson Davis. Popey working on him now.
Oh,
hoping to get the pin.
They get some near fall here. Searching for it. And he gets it.
There it goes. So Anthony Popey to move on. We've got our final match here on the bottom right of your screen. Jeremiah Rifle over Brody Streeter.
So only match going on right now. So on mat number 3. John Williams gets the win via forfeit over there on mat number 1. So Mishawaka pick up some points right there. Brody Streeter up 2-0 on the scoreboard so far, about 15 seconds into the second period. On mat number 2, it looks like coming up we're going to have a final round, or consolation semifinal, of Ali Yoder and Wes Hahn. The winner of this match will be placing third in their weight class, and a loser will be placing in 5th. Been going on right now. Not much happening on the third mat. Brody Streeter still up by 2. Up by 3, got a point for an escape.
Now we've got Adley Yoder and Wes Hahn facing off against one another on mat 2. We've got Luke Stuckman and Finn Walsh on mat 1. Getting prepared to face off.
Now a takedown there by Rifle. So he drops within 1. Or excuse me, no, Brody Street. That was Brody Streeter. It's tough when you got 2 green signals. I think we've been doing a pretty good job.
I agree.
Of deciphering that, but Brody Streeter gets a takedown. He's up 5-0. Now coming up here, mat number 2, as you mentioned, Adley Yoder, Wes Hahn. Winner will be placing 3rd. Loser will be placing 5th. Two points there for Wes Hahn. Hahn has the back of Yoder. No points for an escape. Throws him back down to the ground. Yoder was able to get to his feet, but no points for an escape. Gets to his feet again and gets thrown back down.
So, Brady, we've gone to kind of like, chaotic, having to switch from mat to mat to now just 2 matches going on at once. Not a lot happening.
I think much needed break.
Yeah, I agree.
Whistle blown there at mat 2. Believe that's going to be a false start. There's a different term than false start in wrestling, but when Will Mason explained it to me, it was just kind of seemed like a false start in football.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going to call it.
Got to put your own little spin on it.
Something that I can understand. Over on mat number 3, Brody Streeter still up by 5 here. He's searching for some near fall.
Looks like that's the end of the first period. They had to throw in the towel despite the buzzer. They kept wrestling on mat 2. And now on mat 1, finally got the start of Luke Stuckman and Finn Walsh.
Consolation semifinal happening on mats 1 and 2. Semifinal match happening on mat number 3. So 2 consolation and semifinal happening on mat number 3. So a point for an escape there for Rifle. Score 6-2 on mat 3.
We got a pin there on mat 1.
That didn't take very long.
No, Finn Walsh and Luke Stuckman. Looks like Finn Walsh is going to get the win there. Or, excuse me, Luke Stuckman's going to get the win.
Over on mat number 3, 2 more points getting to be awarded to Brody Streeter. Or as we know, that's going to be Jeremiah Rifle. But signals the end of the match. So Streeter picks up the win for Northridge. 3 points awarded for a near fall there on mat number 2. And now a pin awarded. Wes Hahn gets the pin of Adley Yoder. Wes Hahn will be finishing 3rd in his weight class. Adley Yoder will be finishing 5th.
Coming up, we've got Jesse Allman and I believe Bryce McNeese. We've got Tavion Beach on mat 3. He's facing off against Maria Rescalvo.
Mat number 2, we have Jesse Allman going up against Bryce McNeese. Allman representing Plymouth, and McNeese representing Warsaw. No points yet. Or excuse me, Bryce McNeese awarded 2 points there for a takedown. Over on mat number 1, we have Morgan Hirschberger and Jackson Sedner. So all conference, or not conference, consolation semifinal matches happening right now. Mats at 1, 2, and 3. Well, only consolation. Over at mat number 3, Tavion Beach holds a lead going in to the second period. Mat number 1, Morgan Hirschberger, currently down at Jackson Sedner. Jackson Sedner, senior, going up against a freshman.
So, Brady, I believe we started around 9 a.m. For those of you that are still watching, wow, way to commit. We've been doing this for 3 hours now.
Yeah. And with minimal breaks, we've been doing a pretty good job. At least I think so.
I agree. It's not over yet. Got Matt 2, Jesse Allman, Bryce McNeese tied up. Both taking shots. McNeese flips over Allman.
Over at mat number 3, still Tavion Beach leads. Looks like mat number 1, we're going to have some blood time. Mat number 1, blood time. So mats 2 and 3 currently wrestling. All tied up here, mat number 2. Jesse Allman and Bryce McNeese. Tavion Beach leads 3-0 on mat number 3. Tavion Beach representing Concord. Bryce McNeese representing Warsaw. Jesse Allman representing Plymouth.
Got Bryce McNeese trying to get Jesse Allman on his back, maybe get some near fall.
McNeese has the back of Jesse Allman. The period ends. So 2 points going to be awarded there to Bryce McNeese. So he's up 4-2 going into the third period. Over on mat 1, we resumed over there. Both wrestlers whistled out of bounds. Jackson Sedner leads Morgan Hirschberger by a score of 2-1.
All matches started down the line. The rest whistle blew.
A lot of these matches are in sync right now.
Yeah.
Tavion Beach in control over there on mat number 3. Mat number 1, 2 points going to be awarded there to Jackson Sedner for a takedown, but both wrestlers out of bounds, so they'll reset. Maria Rescalvo trying to find her way to her feet here. Over there on mat 3, whistle to her feet. Mat 2, the only match currently wrestling match, or mat number 1, slowed down for blood time. Whistle blow on mat number 1 resumes. McNeese up 4-2 there on mat number 2.
Legal hold there by Jesse Allman.
20 seconds left in mat number 2. Mat number 3, Tavion Beach still holds a slim 1-2 lead, but he's going to get some near fall points here, I believe.
Looks like it.
With just under 30 seconds left to go here.
Beach fighting for those points.
Up there in mat 1 there, out of bounds yet again. Jackson Sedner up 4-1 in that match. So with the buzzer sounding, Bryce McNeese wins the match on mat number 2. Coming up in that one is going to be Wade versus Kramer. And yet another consolation semifinal.
You got near fall being awarded.
Sedner gets 3 near fall points. So 2 for a takedown and 3 for near fall. Gives him a 9-1 lead.
So the 106 weight class is completely done. As far as consolation semis.
Mat number 1 out of bounds yet again. No score on mat number 3. Yeah, that's Braxton. Oh my gosh. But we keep messing up this name all day.
What are we looking at?
Match number 3. Green.
Lech Leitner.
Leitner.
And then Beaumont. Just like Bo Brabender.
Mat number 1, about a minute left here in the third period. Track is not updated, but score is 11-1 in favor of Jackson Sedner over there. Excuse me, 11-2. Morgan Hirschberg ended up getting a escape point right there. 2 points awarded there to Lightliner. So Lightliner up by 1 here, scores 2-1 over on mat 3.
Still got the same matches for you on all 3 mats. Both deep into this, or all 2 deep into the second period, 1 deep into the third with 20 seconds left. That's mat 1. Center is leading Hirschberger in that one.
Mat number 2 is going to be Kramer leading Landon Wade. There in the second period, about 50 seconds left to go. Beaumont gets a point there. But now, 2 points going to be awarded to Beaumont for a takedown. Well, Letchinger also going to get 2 points of his own for another takedown, so it should be 4-4. And we finally have a conclusion over there on mat number 1. Jackson Sedner gets the win by a score of 13-2.
So now we got for you Emmanuel Colazo Messias of Goshen High School facing off against Casey Smith of Warsaw.
Over on mat 1, no score yet.
Braxton Lecklinter and London Beaumont still tied at 4 on mat 3.
Mat number 3, there's been a stoppage. That match is in the third period. Leading is Braxton Leckleitner. Score was 5-4. And Leckleitner going to get 2 points for a takedown there, so he extends his lead. Score is 7-4 on mat number 3.
Wade and Kramer going to go out of bounds.
Kramer's going to get a point there for an escape.
Both in the neutral position, neither taking a shot yet.
Mat number 1 score is 1-2 in favor of Casey Smith. Getting ready for the start of the second period. Emmanuel Calazado Macias representing Goshen High School on mat 1. And Casey Smith for Warsaw on mat number 1. 1 point for an escape there. Or excuse me, 2 points for a takedown for Kramer. Score 7-1 on mat 2. And Wade. I think I was a bit confused there. I saw 1 point awarded by the referee. It's going to be 1 point to Landon Wade for an escape. The score is 7-2.
Leckleitner looks like it's going to get the win there. Final score 7-5.
Just waiting to get checked out here. Third period ends there. End of the match on mat number 2. Colin Kramer wins by a score of 9-2. So Plymouth picked up some points.
So now, mat 2, we've got for you Lincoln Ratcliffe going up against Donovan Cunningham. Cunningham representing Concord, and then Ratcliffe representing Northwood.
Mat number 1. Or excuse me, mat number 3, Colby Smith getting ready to go. Colby Smith going up against Gabe Bites for Warsaw. Colby Smith obviously representing the Cavemen. But over there at mat number 1, period number 2 ends. So, Casey Smith leading by a score of 4-1 in the second period. Waiting on period number 3 to start over there. Period number 1 ends on mat number 2, Lincoln Radcliffe versus Donovan Cunningham. We have consolation semifinals going on right now. So Daniel, if we're on the same page, we're going to take a little bit of a break here.
Let's do it.
And we'll be back with more.
Some see a student athlete working hard in the weight room. We see a future leader learning there are no shortcuts to success. Some see a start to a swim meet. We see the starting blocks for life. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903. Some see a student athlete working on a shot. We see a powerful lesson in persistence. Some see a student preparing for success on an exam. We see a student athlete preparing for success in life. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Hello, Mishawaka fans. This is Superintendent Stevens here to tell you about our Mishawaka Parent Group. The MPG has the purpose of promoting partnerships with parents, teachers, school administration, and the community to enhance the educational environment for Mishawaka schools. Our parent group partners with Mishawaka Athletics to put on elementary sports, and they're always looking for volunteers to help with high school football game concessions. If you'd like to join or volunteer, feel free to email mishawakaparentgroup@gmail.com.
Welcome back here after a little bit of a break here, just to get you guys caught up on mat number 1. We are going to have the start of another consolation semifinal with Alex Viejo representing Warsaw and Kason Truex representing Northwood. On mat number 2, we have representing Goshen, Jacob Walton Clark. He is up by 2. Bryson Broadsamer for Concord has 1. That's on mat number 2. And Gabe Veit is representing Warsaw against Colby Smith representing Mishawaka on mat number 3. Colby Smith currently up by 1 on mat 3. Buzzer sounds. That's for mat number 3. Colby Smith going to take his 1-0 lead into the third period.
So Brady, it's been quite a few minutes. Well, I mean, I guess we got Colby Smith going on here, but we've been on consolation semis for quite some time now.
Yeah.
And we're only at 144, so still a lot of wrestling left.
Walton Clark goes to the legs right there. And is he going to get a takedown? Yeah, Walton Clark gets 2 points awarded there for a takedown. We're in a bit of a smaller crew today.
Yeah.
Only 4 students showed up this morning. So shout out to Brooke running the TriCast. Shout out to Lucas, to Wilkins, running one of our cameras, and shout out to the 2 of us.
Yeah.
Running the commentating for you guys. Over there, mat number 3, Colby Smith maintains control. About a minute left. Gabe Veit has a 15-10 record on the season. He's going to take the down position. Waiting for his match to start, Alex Viejo is actually going to get a win by forfeit. Kason Truex and Northwood decided to forfeit right there. So Alex Viejo advances to the finals via forfeit. Over there on mat number 3, Colby Smith going to get some near fall points. Looks like 2 near fall points yet to be awarded. It's a 2 near fall points there for Colby Smith. He sends his lead out to 3. 30 seconds left to go here and on mat number 3. Mat number 2, got about minute 10 left in the third period. Jacob Walton Clark leads by a score of 5-3. And now 2 points are going to be awarded there. Bryson Bossamer. So he ties it up here. Just under a minute to go. Scores 5-5 at mat 2. Now starting, as I said that, mat number 1, we have representing Northridge, Jersey Slaybaugh, and representing Warsaw is Gage Boyd. Or excuse me, representing Wawasee is Gage Boyd. That's on mat number 1, another consolation semifinal round. I believe the winner of this Mat 2 semifinal round is going to be wrestling the winner of this Mat 1 round. We both have 145 wrestlers wrestling on both mats.
I think you're right, Brady.
But the match with Colby Smith concludes. Colby Smith ends up picking up that win. Was definitely searching for that pins, but now we have at Mat 3, another consolation semifinal. We have Asia Kachua and Alex Diaz-Ruiz. On mat number 2, we're going to be going to overtime. Score is 5-5. Goshen and Concord, I believe those two are towards the bottom of the scoring. So going to be important result here for two teams. Over on mat number 3, no points so far. Over on mat number 1, Jersey Sleigh Ball leads Gage Boyd by a score of 2-1. So mat number 1.
And Brady, I know we were giving a shout out to our crew and everything, but quick shout out to wrestlers and coaches. You know, they've been out here being athletes.
A lot
and
longer
coaching.
than we have, yeah.
You know, a lot of these guys have been up since 6 in the morning, 5:30. They had to get on the bus and come here.
The 2 points going to be awarded there to Brosamer. And looks like he's going to win this overtime round. He might be getting a pin here.
Looks like it.
His coach saying, go out and get the pin. Might not be able to do it. Walton Clark rolls out of it. But Brosamer still gets the win in overtime. Very tight-knit match.
Nice win for Brosamer. He's got an opportunity now to go fight for the 3rd place.
On mat number 1, we have Jersey Sleigh Ball taking the lead over Gage Boyd. Score is 4-2.
On mat 2 for you, we've got Kaivo Eicher facing off against Joey. Whoa, interesting last name. Hope I don't butcher it. Michelin. So I'm going to go with. Of Northwood.
And on mat number 3, we have points right there. That's going to be for Kachua. So Isa Kachua leading now by 2. Mat number 2. We're going to have some near fall points here for Michelin. Mat's coming to a close here, about 5 seconds left to go. But Michelin gets 2 near fall points that have yet to be awarded. So at the end of this round, he's going to have a 4-point lead.
And the way this tournament works, Brady, very interesting, especially what we're seeing time and time again in Mat 2. Despite them having the buzzer like we just heard, sometimes the wrestlers have no idea that the match is over, that the period is over.
They're so locked in on the match, they're not worried about what the clock is saying. That's why they rely on those people with the towel, just kind of tap them in the back or either throw it in the ring. We've seen people throw it in the ring.
Yeah.
Over mat number 2, or excuse me, mat number 3, they're going out of bounds. Kachua holds a 2-0 lead. Michelin going to get 2 more points awarded right there.
The score on mat 1, Jersey Sleigh Ball leading Gage Boyd by 1. Score 4-3.
Sleigh Ball actually got 3 additional points So he leads by 7-3.
About 1:15 left in the third period on mat 1.
Mat number 2, Gage Boyd picks up a takedown. So he trims the lead down to 2. About 50 seconds left to go in the third period over there. On mat number 2, Joey Michelin holding a sizable lead of 9. About 15 seconds left to go in the second period. Kachua remains in control on mat 3. Just over a minute to go in the third period. He holds a 2-0 lead.
Eicher down by quite a bit. 9 points being held scoreless so far. Just about to start the third and final period.
So over on mat number 1, Jersey Slate Ball now leading by a score of 10-5. 10 seconds left to go in the third period. This near fall point is going to be awarded here on mat number 3. Kachua might be losing his lead. Alex Diaz-Ruiz gets 2 points for a takedown. Kachua also gets 2 points for a takedown. So Kachua up 4-2. About 5 seconds left to go. Ruiz going to need something here, but I don't think he's going to get it. Alex Diaz-Ruiz has a bit of a late push, gets a takedown late, but unable to get the win there.
It's not going to count for him. It looks like Jersey Slate Ball is going to move on as well, getting the win over Gage Boyd. Coach are going to get the one there on mat 3. And Eicher still trailing on mat 2. About 35 seconds left in the third period.
So still on the Consolation semis here. We have all 3 Consolation matches going on right now.
We've got Payne Griffin facing off against Micah Feifel.
Yeah,
mat 1.
A couple new matches going on, as you mentioned, mat 1. Now, mat 3, we have Drew Trigg and Ethan Gonzalez facing off here. No score in either so far. And the mat number 2 finally comes to an end. Joey Michelin picks up the win by a score of 9-2. So a new match going to be starting here. Mat number 2 between Goshen and Plymouth. We'll get some names for you as soon as we can.
Looks like we got Rio Santos and Braxton White. White representing Plymouth. Rio Santos representing Goshen.
Over on mat number 1. Looks like Peyton Griffin holding a 4-0 lead at the start of the second period. So Rio Santos out to a 2-0 lead, in control here on mat number 2. And on mat number 3, we have potential pin right here.
Very close.
Trigg down there on the mat. Rodriguez looking for a pin. Has him with his legs. So 3 near fall points going to be awarded there to Rodriguez, but no pin. Mat number 3 now, I think we did get the pin. Or excuse me, no pin, and I think they're just going to reset here. Mat number 2, more points being awarded there. Braxton White ties it up. Scores 2-2 there, mat number 2. Mat number 1 still locked up at 0. It's about 30 seconds left here to go in the second period, I believe. Or, we have a new match going on there. We must have missed. It's like a pin or something like that.
Yeah.
Dagan Lanehart and Carson 9 now wrestling on mat number 1. Once again, all Consolation semifinals going on.
Rio Santos and Braxton White going to be called out of bounds. Still tied up at 2 with 39 seconds remaining in the second period.
Over our mat number 3, Ethan Rodriguez holds an 8-1 lead at the start of the third period over there on mat 3. Ethan Rodriguez representing Wawasee and Drew Trigg representing Northridge. Nothing much happening now. On mat 2, looks like Rio Santos might have something, but the round ends before it can happen. So at the start of the second period, looks like it's going to be Gianni Rio Santos still holding that 5-2 lead.
Lenhart and Carson 9 are going to find their ways out of bounds, and now they're going to set up a neutral position. They start with about 40 seconds left in the second period. That's on mat 1. And Brady, were you expecting more of a turnout for this NLC tournament?
I really was.
As was I.
It's hard for you. You guys can't see, but this place is, I wouldn't even say it's half full.
I don't think so.
Don't want to say I'm disappointed, but come on, NLC fans. Come on.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but might have been a little bit more fans last night with the Mishawaka Northridge basketball game.
You might not be wrong. You might not be wrong. But a lot of fans to our left. The roads are fairly bad, so I do understand now I wanted to make the trip.
Yeah, I understand that too.
Over on mat number 3, Ethan Rodriguez going to win that match by a score of 11-3. About 40 seconds left on mat number 2. Gianni Rio Santos actually tied up right now. Braxton White and Rio Santos both tied up at 5. Mat number 1 headed to the third period. Carson 9 holds a 2-1 lead. Now some near fall points being awarded there on mat number 2. Looks like Braxton White is going to get the pin. Braxton White was down for the majority of that match, but ends up getting the pin.
Nice win there for Braxton White.
And over there on mat number 1, Carson 9. Looked like he was going to get some near fall there. Does not get it yet. He got 2 points for a takedown, so the score is 4-1. Both wrestlers whistled out of bounds. So new match starting here. It's going to be a Consolation semifinal match. Keith Scheiko wrestling right in front of us at mat number 2. Blood time at mat number 1. It's going to be another Consolation semifinal match. Keith Scheiko versus Jacob B. Miller.
Yeah, and Bemler has had a couple of great matches so far. But Keith Scheiko, as we both know, Brady, is very, very strong.
Over there at mat number 3, Ashton Hahn takes a 2-0 lead into the second period over Aiden Van Dussen. Mat number 1, about 30 seconds left to go. Carson 9 holds a 4-2 lead. Excuse me, now 6-2. Got 2 points for a takedown. 30 seconds left to go. Oh, thought he was going to get some near fall points right there.
Not going to lie, Brady, I thought so too. But I guess not. Ref blows the whistle. We got a blood time.
Yeah, blood time there on mat number 3. 5 seconds left to go here at mat number 1. Looks like Carson 9 is going to come out with the win. He lets him get up and he slams him to the ground. So Carson 9 picks up the win over there on mat 3. He'll be wrestling the winner of, or I think he might be done for the day. Excuse me. Carson 9 gets the win right there. We'll let you know if he wrestles again. Over there at mat number 2, Keith Scheiko looking for some near fall points. He's up by 2-1 right now. Keith Scheiko getting close. And he gets the pin. Keith Scheiko, big time win there for his team.
Huge.
I think now's a good time we can check
some team scores.
Check some team scores. Currently, Mishawaka holds a very slim lead over Plymouth at the moment. Mishawaka is in first place with 162 points. Plymouth in second place with 158. Northridge in third with 136. And Goshen is going to be in fourth place.
Fifth.
Oh my gosh, fifth place. Yes, sorry, I forgot to read there for a second. Northwood is going to be in fourth place with 129 points. Goshen, fifth place, 114. Wawasee, sixth with 112. Warsaw in seventh with 99. And Concord in last with 81.
Sorry, Brady. We're getting tired.
We are getting tired.
Reading is tough sometimes. You're tired, you know.
Yeah. We're in, I don't know about you, Daniel, but I'm in some desperate search of water.
Yeah. Water and food.
Where can a guy find some water around here? Here, I'll let you handle that. Daniel is better on track than I am working on the computer.
Yeah, I'm still not great.
It's wrestling here on mat 2, still 0-0. Mat number 1. Score is 2-0 in favor of Northridge over there. That's Alex Guard wrestling.
For those of you that have been viewing as long as we've been commentating, I'm sure you're a little tired too.
Yeah.
But don't you worry. We're at 190 here. Mat 3 is 165. Not too many weight classes left. I believe we'll have some sort of a break, and then we'll have the championship rounds.
I believe so too. So we're getting closer here, climbing our way up.
Yep.
Over there on mat 3, Ashton Hahn leads Aiden Van Dussen. That's going to be a very close match. Whistle blown. Mat number 2, Keith Miller leading LS Antigo by a score of 2-0.
Keith Miller, we saw him earlier with Trey Dunning. Kind of got a kick to the face. Kept wrestling, but Trey Dunning got the win.
Over on mat number 1, Aaron Engelmeyer is down to Alex Gard by a score of 2-0.
Getting some near fall here, Keith Miller is. And he gets the pin.
A pin on mat number 2. And now a pin potentially on mat number 3. It's going to be close. Gets saved by the bell.
So Elias Santiago will take a seat. Keith Miller will move on with the win. Not sure if he's done for the day or not. But a win there is important. I know that. And with that, we will move on to the 285 weight class on mat 2. But we're going to figure out names here for you in a second.
Over on mat 3, I think we have blood time.
I think you're right, yeah.
Mat 3 blood time. Over there on mat number 1, Northridge leads by a score of 2-0. Start of the second period. That's Alex Gard ahead for representing Northridge.
Mat 2, we've got Jeremiah Rifle representing Concord High School and Axel Alvera Zamora representing Goshen on mat 2 there for you. 285-pound weight class. Battling it out.
So our highest scoring match so far is over there on mat number 3 in the 165 weight class. Ashton Hahn leading 11-2. That match is in the third period.
Van Dusen trailing by quite a bit. Not really able to get any kind of edge here.
Match now 13-2 on mat number 3. Got another takedown right there. Now on mat number 1, we also have a takedown and potentially a pin. Well, thought we were going to get some near fall points right there. Alex Gard with a takedown extends his lead out to 5-0. Mat number 2, not much happening. Still 0-0. So still not much happening here. I think we're going to, at the end of our match, do a tech fall on mat number 3. Ashton Hahn wins by a score of 18-3. It brings up the 175 weight class on mat 3. Mat number 1, second period just ended. Mat number 2, 30 seconds left to go. Second period. Still no points. And now ref calls a stalemate here on mat 2.
So we've got Austin King and Alex Dibble here on mat 3 for you. Both trying to take shots, still up on their feet.
Yeah, no score for you guys over there yet. Over on mat 1, start of a new match. Logan Whitman for Concord and Brady King for Northwood. Pretty sure you guys can figure out which one's red and which one's green on that one.
Oh, yeah. That might be our easiest one of the day.
Yes. It's a little bit more complicated when you got a Wawa C versus Northridge or Concord, or a Goshen versus Northwood. That's when it gets a little tricky.
Goshen versus Plymouth is tough too. It's been an interesting day with that, but I think we've done a decent job handling it.
I think so too. Over on mat number 3, Austin King leads by a score of 2 to 1 right there. I was going to say they gave Alex Dibble a point there for an escape. Still no scoring over on mat number 2. We said that more often with these higher weight classes, lower scoring matches. Axel Overa Zalmora actually awarded 1 point for an escape. So our first points of the match.
Logan Whitman and Brady King over here on mat 1, still scoreless.
And now we have a pin over on mat number 3. Austin King gets the pin of Alex Dibble. Over on mat number 1, start of the second period, Logan Whitman leads by a score of 1-0. Over on mat number 3, we have Luis Osiguera representing Goshen, and Derek Morrison representing Wawasi. And a quick takedown there for Derek Morrison. That's on mat number 3. Mat number 2 is coming to a close here. Looks like Axel Alvaro Zalmora got to pick up the win, 1-0. Over mat number 3, Derek Morrison lost his headgear, but they're back. Mat number 1, still in the second period. Logan Whitman still leads by 1.
I think, Brady, that we're all wrapped up for now on matches on mat 2.
I believe you're right. Closing in on the end of the first period on mat number 3. Morrison leads by a score of 2-1. Now buzzer sound signaling the end of the period. Period number 2 should be coming to an end here in a few seconds here for mat number 1. Now mat number 3, looks like Morrison gonna get a chance. He gets a takedown. Had a chance to get Osiguera on his back for a split second. Did not get it. Goes for the legs yet again. Avoids the point for an escape. Now both wrestlers going out of bounds on mat number 1. Brady King looks like he got a takedown at some point when we were watching match number 3.
Yeah, I think you're right, Brady. That is another kind of challenging part of doing it with multiple matches going on at the same time. See a high intensity one, and then you got one on your left that you didn't see.
Mm-hmm. Derek Morrison still up by a score of 5-3 over there on mat number 3. Over on mat 1, Whitman lost his 1-0. Got that takedown.
Brady King and Logan Whitman kind of participating in like a chess match, short of wrestling match. here. Low scoring. Both trying to get the edge over the other, but finding a hard time to do so.
Still no scoring here. Mat number 2, about 30 seconds left to go on mat number 3. Or, excuse me, round 2. About now 20 seconds left to go on mat number 3. Period number 3 coming to a close. About 40 seconds left to go on mat number 1. Brady King holding on to a slim 2-1 lead. And Derek Morrison gets the 2 points for the takedown. So at the very end of the second period, Derek Morrison takes his lead back.
And about 25 seconds left in the third period on mat 1. Brady King still leading, still maintaining control, hoping maybe to drown out this clock and just take the win.
Women in control on top. Just want to avoid any near fall. Ref calls a stalemate.
Five seconds remaining.
Over on mat 3, third period has begun. As we saw, Derek Morrison got his lead back with that takedown. So he's up 7-5.
Brady King going to get the win on mat 1. Very close, very low scoring. 2-1 win. Went the distance. But I'm sure for Brady King it was worth it.
Derek Morrison and Luis Osiguera locked in a tight one here. About 1:30 left in the third period. Derek Morrison up by 1.
On mat 1 for you, we've got Bryson Davis and John Williams. Williams of Mishawaka, Davis of Northwood. Williams not having the best season, but he is a freshman, has a lot of progression to go through.
John Williams able to advance this round via a forfeit. So John Williams in the conference semifinals, wrestling in the 285 division. And now on mat 3, we're getting some action here, some fireworks. About 20 seconds left to go in the third period. Morrison just trying to hold on to this lead.
Osiguera's got a hold of Morrison's leg.
Osiguera was trying to get that back. I don't think that he got it in time. Oh, man. If you put maybe 2 more seconds on that clock, Osiguera might have that one won.
I heard fans yelling, screaming at the top of their lungs, 2-2, and ref didn't call it.
I got to agree with that call right there. I just
too.
don't think that he had total control, but like I said, maybe 2 more seconds, and that one could have been won. But now I think we only have one more match going on.
That's about it, yeah, and it looks like it might end very, very quickly. John Williams on his back. Bryson Davis is going to be awarded 3 near fall points, making the score 5-0.
Brings an end to the first period.
Williams is going to win the toss.
So John Williams trailing by 5 here in the first round. He's going to start in the down position. Down position, sort of considered the defensive position.
Davis trying to turn him over.
But Davis turns him over, and he does it. This one could be over momentarily.
Williams trying to hold on.
Oh, good job there by Williams, avoiding it for the moment. 3 unawarded near fall points coming up here for Davis. And John Williams just trying to avoid this pin right here.
Trying to fight Davis's right arm, but Davis wins that battle.
I'm surprised the ref hasn't called it yet, and there it is.
There's the pin.
Had him in submission for a decent amount of time right there.
Final consolation semifinal match. John Williams going to fall to Bryson Davis in Northwood.
So before we leave you guys, we're going to check up on the team scores one more time.
See what we got.
So at the end of the consolation rounds, Mishawaka is still leading by 4. Plymouth chasing right after him. So we can take a breath, Daniel.
We can.
We have a bit of a break coming up. We have the semifinal round. So we're going to take a break, and we'll see you guys when the real finals start.
Welcome back here to the Cave at Mishawaka High School. We are getting ready for finals. You're going to be able to see the finals in their entirety starting at the 106 weight class here on the Mishawaka Network. They're getting some things set up still, so we're not quite ready, but wanted to give you a couple quick updates. Brady Gallo, Daniel Phillips will be back in a second. They are currently getting something to eat, hopefully. We will be bringing you finals. When those are over, we'll bring you any third or fifth place matches, but we're going to show you the finals full screen here as we get ready to go. I'm going to pull up here, if I can find it, the track there with the current standings as they stand right now. You can see on there Mishawaka High School in first place, Northwood second, Plymouth third. After that goes Northridge, Goshen, Wawasee, Warsaw, and then Concord. So you can see those pieces of information there. We're going to be starting at 106. 106 will be Chantilly versus Blevins. After that, we'll go to 113. At 113, you're going to see Hinkle versus Salazar. After that, you're going to have Garza at 120 versus Josh Kite of Mishawaka. So Elias Garza, Josh Kite. After that, we'll go to 126. At 126, you're going to have Center from Wawasee and Han from Northwood. I'm going to switch this real fast. At 132, you're going to have Beasley versus Wright. Beasley from Northridge, Wright for Plymouth. At 138, you're going to have Smith from Plymouth and Sesmol from Concord. At 144, you'll have a Mishawaka-Plymouth final with Czar Walker of Mishawaka, Fireball of Plymouth. At 150, you're going to have another Smith, but this time Caden Smith against Mishawaka's Drew Ginter. At 157, you're going to have Bo Brabender of Mishawaka, and then Warsaw's Aaron Ross. At 165, you're going to have Will Kennedy of Mishawaka and Jonathan Flores of Goshen. So a Goshen final there. Northridge's Parks is going to be facing off against Detweiler of Goshen at 175. You're going to have Trey Dunning of Mishawaka against Donovan Blair of Wawasee. Donovan Blair got the best of Trey Dunning in their dual match not too long ago. At 215, you're going to have Cameron Kaufman of Warsaw against Travis Henke of Northridge. And at 285, you're going to have Northridge, Brody Streeter against Anthony Poppy of Plymouth. So that'll be your lineup here for the finals. Like I said, senior Brady Gallo and sophomore Daniel Phillips will be bringing you that in its entirety. We're going to show the entire finals match and then any of the third or fifth places we can. Finals will be on mat 2. If you're looking at track wrestling, that's what you're looking for. Making some quick announcements here as we're getting ready to go. Making some announcements. Not a lot of listening happening right now, but we will get that going. They're talking about the podium. The podium's down on the far right from where we are. We're going to be having our top camera and hopefully a camera on the floor that will be running as well. That's dependent on everything working. Sometimes that is not the case. We try our best, though. So thanks for tuning in today. Those of you that are Mishawaka fans, you've got some Mishawaka wrestlers here in the finals. But you can tune in next week on Tuesday. We'll have girls basketball action here from the Cave as the Cavemen girls basketball team will be taking on New Prairie. They will be back in action for senior night, their last home game of the season, on Thursday against Goshen. On Friday, we'll be broadcasting boys basketball here from the Cave against Goshen as well. So back-to-back nights of Goshen basketball against the Cavemen. And then at the end of next week, next Saturday, we'll have sectional wrestling. They're making announcements for the wrestling championship. You can see the wrestlers lined up there for introductions. Cheering on our officials here. Always want to do that. Officials are an important part of high school sports here at Mishawaka and throughout the state of Indiana.
Some see a student athlete working on a shot. We see a powerful lesson in persistence. Some see a student preparing for success on an exam. We see a student athlete preparing for success in life. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Community, collaboration, teamwork. This is what local means to TLCU Financial. In our community, everyone plays a part, and we're here to play ours. As a credit union, it's what we do. Welcome to TLCU Financial and bank like a local.
Hi, I'm Vicki. To become a member, visit us at tlcufinancial.org or stop in at our Mishawaka branch across from John Young Middle School. Your credit union, your way.
Hi, I'm Nate Zolman. In 1963, my father, Bud Zolman, began working in the tire and automotive service industry. After many years of hard work and dedication, he and my mother, Diane, founded Zolman's Tire in 1978, 45 years ago. Today, we have 8 retail locations and 3 commercial truck, tire, and diesel locations. After all these years, Zolman's is still going strong, serving you and your family for 3 generations. Buy local, shop local. Zolman's Best One Tire and Auto Care.
As we were at break there, they did the national anthem, and it wasn't working, so everybody just started singing it. So that was fun. We're going to get ready for some wrestling here. I'm going to turn you over to the PA announcer. You may not hear him super well, but you'll be able to see introductions, and we'll get started here when that is done.
Welcome back here. Me and Daniel are back from our little break.
Yeah.
When I tell you those are like the best turkey sandwiches with Hawaiian bread I've had in my life,
Oh, man.
I am not exaggerating. Those are pretty good. Well, we are locked back in here. We're rejuvenated, and we're getting ready to call some wrestling here. So we have finals in every single weight class, 14 weight classes. You see we're doing some introductions right here. And so this isn't going to be as decisive as some of the matches we've seen before. It's going to be very competitive no matter who's wrestling. We know that we have a very talented wrestler on hand. So very exciting. Daniel, kind of what are your expectations?
I'm expecting a good show. I'm expecting a lot of effort. This day has been no short of effort. Every wrestler that I've seen match up against another has been putting forth as much effort as they got. And I'm looking forward to seeing that at a little bit more of a higher level, considering it's a championship round now. It means a lot more now.
Absolutely.
So looking forward to it.
Yeah, you get an opportunity to stand up on that podium, stand at the one spot. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. So we're definitely pulling for our Mishawaka guys, but there's some people out here that have made themselves known, at least to us. So we're really looking forward to watching them. We're all done with the Consolation, so from here on out, it's all going to be championship fights. Or should I say fights, or should I say wrestling matches? I'm not sure what's the correct terminology, but we're getting ready here. We're going to be starting at matches. Mr. Reynolds to my left corrected me on that. We're going to be starting at 106. The first match is going to be between Alonzo Shante, representing Plymouth High School, and Brody Blevins, representing Mishawaka, and also the Mishawaka Network. Brody Blevins is in the radio TV class that me and Daniel are in, so
Yes, sir.
pretty cool to see one of our own get a chance to win the NLC in his weight class. Yeah, so starting at 106, then we're going to have Caleb Salazar versus Hinkle. And then after that, we're going to be moving on to 120 with Joshua Kite and Ellis Garza. So a couple Mishawaka wrestlers.
Oh, yeah.
Going in the first few matches. Last year, Brody Blevins finished third in the NLC as a freshman. So fairly impressive showing last year. He's at least gonna improve. He's
Yeah.
at least gonna get second place, but definitely looking for more than that. Definitely looking to win this thing.
Yeah, we know he's looking to win. And we got a lot of great wrestlers here that are going to be going up against one another. A lot of great resumes, as we were just talking about a little bit ago. And a lot of them are Mishawaka wrestlers that have the great resume, especially Bo Broadbender being #1 in the state in his weight class. It's pretty huge.
Absolutely. Yeah, Bo Broadbender, Czar Walker, Joshua Kite, Brody Blevins. I mean, all those guys, we've got to watch them all year long, so we know what they can do. We've seen some other wrestlers here who are also very impressive, so it's not going to be easy. For sure, not going to be easy.
And we got to definitely note on our little Cinderella story in Drew Ginter.
Absolutely, yeah.
Looking forward to seeing that. I think he's going to put up a fight. I know that he's going up against a wrestler that's very, very talented. We all know he is, but Drew Ginter's got something in him.
Absolutely.
Today is his day, I think.
Could not agree more. So they're announcing the team scores right now. Mishawaka currently in the lead. We'll see if that changes. We'll update you guys as it's happening.
Yep.
So in the middle, mat number 2, we're going to have Alonzo Shante and Brody Blevins. On the right, mat number 3, we have Adley Yoder versus Maria Rescalvo. And at mat number 3, we have nothing right now, but we will update you. And we are off here in the finals.
Just to be clear, the Adley Yoder and Rescalvo match is for 5th place. Brody Blevins, Shante is for 1st.
No points yet for either match. Brody Blevins going to get the takedown. Oh, wait, no. No points yet. He's going to have position. There we go. 2 points awarded.
There we go.
Was waiting on that circle right there. So Brody Blevins gets a takedown. Let Shantae get up. On mat number 3, nothing yet. Alonzo Shantae, a senior here, going up against Brody Blevins, who's a sophomore.
And we got mat number 1 is finally starting its match between Wes Hahn and Tavion Beach for the 3rd place in the 106 weight class.
Over on mat number 3, Adley Yoder takes a 2-0 lead. Mat number 2 wrestlers are whistled out of bounds. Over on mat 1, we have Wes Hahn versus Tavion Beach, as you mentioned, in 106, fighting for that 3rd place spot. Looks like it's going to be Wes Hahn coming out to a 2-0 lead in that match. So after that early takedown by Brody Blevins, not much scoring here happening on mat number 2. As the buzzer sounds right there, signaling the end of the first period. Over on mat 1, Wes Hahn up on the scoreboard. He's going to get 3 near fall points. There's going to be only 2 near fall points. So Wes Hahn up by 4, representing Northwood on mat number 1. Over on mat number 3, sorry we missed it, Adley Yoder is now winning by a score of 5-3. Seems like Alonzo Shantae awarded 2 points there for a takedown. We missed that one.
We did.
Going out of bounds right there. And a pin on mat number 3. Adley Yoder pins Maria Rescalvo to finish 3rd in the 106.
Finished 5th in the 106.
Oh, 5th in 106.
Congratulations to Adley Yoder.
And we have some near fall over here on mat number 1. Wes Hahn already leading by 6. Going to get some more near fall points unawarded right now. See if he can get that pin.
He's got 3.
And he gets the pin. So Wes Hahn will finish 3rd in the 106.
Blevins working. Shantae has control currently.
Not much happening here, Brody Blevins trying to get to his feet. Shantae doing a good job keeping him down. On our left here, mat 1, looks like they're setting up for the 3rd place match in the 113 division between Bryce McNeese and Luke Stuckman.
About 10 seconds left in this 1st place match. Brody trying to get up.
Nothing happening right now. Period ends. Much needed reset here for Brody Blevins.
Yeah, Brady, it seemed like he had control in the beginning, then Shantae just kind of, got a hold of him and never let go.
As mentioned, Alonzo Shantae, senior, 35-2 record. Brody Blevins, a 24-8 record. So 2 very good wrestlers here. Brody Blevins going to get 1 point for an escape. Or excuse me, that's going to go to Shantae. So Brody now here, down here by 2. They're going to be whistled out of bounds. No points for a takedown right there as they're out of bounds. So they're going to start in a neutral position. About a minute, just under a minute 30 left to go. Brody Blevins going to get taken down there, so Alonzo Shante extends his lead out to 6. 6-2. Now fighting for a pin here, Shante.
Not in a good position here.
And Blevins looks like he might be going down.
His arms are tied up.
Shante going to get 3 near fall points regardless. Blevins fighting for it, trying to get that shoulder out. Ref trying to get the angle.
Really trying to fight.
Not giving up, but not going to be enough. Brody Blevins gets pinned in the 3rd period. And Alonzo Shante will win the NLC in the 106 weight division. Congratulations, Alonzo Shante. Brody Blevins fighting down there on the mat, unable to get the job done.
Yeah, and I'm sure Brody's disappointed. We both know he's a hard worker, but, you know, he's still a sophomore. Still got a lot of time left. The fact that he made it this far is pretty remarkable.
But now I'm wrestling on mat number 2. We're going to have three matches going on at the same time now. As you mentioned, on our left, mat number 1, 3rd place match for 113, Bryce McNeese, Luke Suckman. On our right, mat number 3, it's going to be Jesse Ullman and Finn Walsh fighting for 5th place in the 113 weight class. And in the middle, this is going to be the 113 championship.
Got Cole Hinkle and Caleb Salazar.
Hinkle coming in with a 30-1 record. Salazar 30-3. The same amount of wins. Caleb Salazar 2 more losses. Both are seniors, so very, very evenly matched. Evenly matched match. I was trying to find some other word, but match is the only word. On our right, Jesse Ullman gets the takedown. So he has the upper hand. Mat number 1. No points awarded quite yet, as that period is going to come to an end. Or excuse me, I think we might have missed that one. Bryce McNeese awarded 2 points for a takedown. And our right, mat number 3, Jesse Ullman. Another takedown there, so he's up by 4. Mat number 2, not much happening. Both wrestlers on their feet. Almost spoke too soon. Looked like Hinkle was going to get 2 points for a takedown. Gets saved by being out of bounds.
Brady Caleb Salazar has an impressive resume. He was senior in high school for Wawasee, 30-3 on the season. But Cole Hinkle is 30-1.
On our right, mat 3. Looks like we might be getting a pin here. Definitely some near fall points. Ullman, chance at a pin. He's got 3 near fall points that he's going to get. He gets the pin. So Jesse Ullman wins the match over Finn Walsh via pin in the 2nd period. He is going to finish 5th in his weight class.
Bryce McNeese and Luke Stuckman still battling it out.
Yeah, no score in the middle, but on our left, mat number 1, Luke Stuckman did get 1 point for an escape, so score is 2-1. Bryce McNeese still holds the lead. End of the 1st period here on mat number 2.
Coming up on mat 3, we've got London Beaumont and Morgan Hirschberger. They're going to be battling it out for the 5th place spot in the 120 weight class. But for now, Cole Hinkle's going to take the down position.
Salazar's fighting, trying to get him down. Get some airborne there for a second. Now he's going to hop on the back of Hinkle.
They're going to blow the potentially dangerous.
Good call there, Daniel. And he gets a reversal right there. So 2 points there for Hinkle. Quick move right there. Now 1 point for an escape. Caleb Salazar scores 2-1.
And McNeese body slams Luke Stuckman on mat 1. He's got full control right now. Luckily, Stuckman saved by the bell, as you said many times today. They're going to go in the second period.
Oh, looked like Salazar was going for that reach around, trying to circle right it, did not get it. Now ends up on the mat. Hinkle has him in submission, has the back of the head. Does not want to let Salazar get up right here. And 2 points right there. So Caleb Salazar takes the lead right here, scores 3-2. About 30 seconds left to go.
Nice job by Salazar there on the reversal.
Caleb Salazar, very, very talented wrestler. Big time reversal.
Yeah, it gives him the lead. Score 3-2. Again, another potentially dangerous. Yep.
Whistle blown, now restart. Cole Hinkle takes the down position. And he can't get that reversal this time. There's the whistle. I believe that's going to be 1 point. Again, potentially dangerous. You get that foul too many. Oh, that was an escape. Okay. I heard a whistle. I thought it could have been dangerous for a second.
I believe that was mat 1, the end of the period.
Okay.
Or something happened on mat 1, actually.
Yeah, so we're only going to be talking about the mat 2 championship rounds, unless we get a result from the other one on our left. Hinkle trying to get the back there. Has not been awarded a takedown yet. Scores 3-3. About 1:30 left in the third period. Ref's going to rule him out of bounds.
Remember, viewers, keep in mind, as we said before our break a couple hours ago, there are 2 referees present for these championship matches.
Yeah, 2 refs for the championship. We see 1 ref on our left on mat number 1, officiating the third place match. Salazar trying to get up. Hinkle slams him back down. Salazar fighting for that escape. And he's going to get it. So Salazar gets the 1 point for the escape. He's now up on the scoreboard. Just over a minute to go. Caleb Salazar leads by 1. Both wrestlers on their feet. Goes for the legs. And Salazar's going to get the takedown. He sends his lead out to 3. About 40 seconds left here. As long as Caleb Salazar does not relinquish control right here, he will win the NLC.
And this will be his second year doing so. He won the NLC last year in the 106 weight class, and he took 6th in Al Smith just a month ago.
About 15 seconds. So, barring a miracle right here by Cole Hinkle, this match is going to be over. Hinkle takes one look at the clock and does not even try anything. Caleb Salazar wins the NLC in the 113 weight division.
Brady, that was a great match, a battle between 2 seniors. Kind of came down to the last period. Caleb Salazar, back-to-back NLC titles.
So now moving on to the 120 weight class, we have representing the Cavemen, Joshua Kite. And representing the Warsaw Tigers is Ellis Garza.
Elias Garza is very, very good. We saw him wrestle all day long, and he's doing a great job.
On mat number 1, we have Braxton Lechinger going up against Jackson Setner. That's for 3rd place. And on mat number 3, we have London Beaumont and Morgan Hirschberger.
Hey, Brady, who'd you say is going up against Jackson Center?
Braxton Lechliner is going up against Jackson Setner. Confidence, Daniel. Confidence.
Confidence.
If I say a name with confidence, I do not. You cannot question me.
All right, you know what? That works for me.
It's part of the game.
That works for me. I'll keep that in mind.
We're getting ready to go here. Joshua Kite versus Ellis Garza. Not much happening here right now. Daniel, what did Joshua Kite place in the NLC last year?
Josh Kite last year, he placed 2nd in the NLC, and that was when he was in the 113 weight class. So hoping to, one-up himself and finally get the title this year. He also placed 6th in Al Smith in the 120 weight class. Performed very well that weekend as well.
No points yet. About a minute 15 left here in the first period. Ooh, ended up on the mat there for a while. There's Garza.
Garza's got to be very careful because Josh Kite, not only is he strong, but he's very, very fast.
Josh Kite, representative of Mishawaka, so we've gotten to watch him wrestle a few times. We know how good he is. But LSDS has definitely surprised us today. Never had a chance to watch him wrestle. He's very, very solid. So both wrestlers staying upright for the majority of this match. 30 seconds left to go. Going for that push out of bounds. Still no points. 12 seconds left to go. Sort of has the feel of a boxing match.
Yeah, I agree.
First round, 2 fighters just kind of filling each other out, trying to see what works.
Yeah, I like that.
Very, very patient right now. But right here towards the end of the first period, nothing, no points awarded.
Got a pin there on the left of us. We got Lecklinter's going to win.
They're going to start in neutral position.
So Braxton Northridge is going to win. He's going to place 3rd in the 120 weight class.
The start of the second period. Both wrestlers are on the mat. No points yet. Josh Kai needs to circle here. And he gets it. So Joshua Kai gets the first points on the board with a takedown. Kai not allowing Garza to get his legs underneath him. Good work right here. Looks like he may be going for some near fall right here. Nothing so far, just under a minute to go. I'm not sure if you guys can hear, but there are a lot of fans behind us cheering on Josh Kite.
Kite just kind of trying to set up Garza.
There we go. There we go.
And there he goes.
He had him on his back for a split second there. Oh, and Kite now gets turned on his head. And that's going to be 2 points for a takedown. And Josh Kite is in jeopardy of getting pinned right here. Near fall for Garza. Oh, good job by Josh Kite spinning out of it. 1 point for an escape, but 5 points there for Ellis Garza. And he takes the lead.
Kind of a scary moment there for Kite. Got to make sure he's careful if he wants to finish his job.
Buzzer not for us. 3 seconds left here. So Kite, who led the majority of this match, finds himself down too. But good job by him to escape, because that could have been much worse.
Oh, yeah. Garza had him in control. But now he's only leading by 2 going into his third period. See what Kite and Garza can do.
Kite starting in the up position.
And Brady, we were talking about how Josh Kite finished 6th in Al Smith and 2nd in the NLC. Garza finished 4th last year in the 120 weight class in the NLC. Hoping to do a little bit better this year. And whether he wins or loses, he's going to do better than last year. But, of course, you want the #1 spot.
So about 1:15 to go. Kind of what we expected here. A lot of these matches going to the third period, going longer. We're not going to see any of those quick pins that we saw earlier in the Consolation.
No, not at all.
Because in the championship, you're going to get 2 quality wrestlers no matter what. No points yet. Josh Kite remains in control. Just under a minute to go. You're going to need to make something happen in the next 60 seconds.
.40 seconds remaining.
Now 1 point for an escape. Kite need to overcome a 3-point deficit now.
Got to get some near fall.
Needs a takedown and some near fall points. A good job by Garza not letting him get it. 2 wrestlers are going out of bounds. 13 seconds left here on the clock. See if we have Drew Ginner-esque miracle in store.
We'll see what happens. 10 seconds.
You see Kite being very aggressive now. 8 seconds left.
Garza's just using that speed.
And now 2 seconds left on the clock. I think that's going to be
Garza.
They're going to give him 1 for an escape right there. So hold everything. No, there's not enough time left on the clock. Joshua Kite is going to finish 2nd in the NLC, and Ellis Garza with a big time win right there will win the NLC in the 120 weight division.
2nd year in a row. Josh Kite has finished 2nd in the NLC. Sure, he's not super happy with himself, but that's still a huge accomplishment. He should be proud, yeah.
NLC is a tough conference to win, so
it is
definitely nothing to scoff at. And as to our right, on mat number 3, we have the results right there. Goshen wrestler Morgan Hirschberger wins his match and will finish 5th. Now coming up, we have the 126 weight division. We have coming up Cameron Sedner representing Wawasee and Will Hahn representing Northwood. Again, the 126 weight class. Both wrestlers staying upright so far. 30 seconds have passed. So not much happening here. Both wrestlers kind of like the last round, or the last, I almost said fight again. Last match, kind of feeling each other out in that first round. But here, hold on. Sedner looked like he was going to make a move here, but now Hahn has control. Now they both just kind of reset. Bit of a charge move there from Sedner. Was looking for a takedown. Now both wrestlers separate. Going to reset. About 30 seconds left here.
Both wrestlers staying very, very sharp throughout this match. No points awarded to either wrestler so far.
About 5 seconds left to go here. Something I'm wondering is that maybe this is something that coaches talk about. First round, just kind of figure out what you want, because chances are you're not going to win. You're not going to win the match solely based on points that you score in the first round.
Right, and these wrestlers have not yet wrestled each other today, or maybe they never wrestled each other at all throughout their entire high school career. So I think the strategy of taking the first round to feel them out is very, very, very smart. It's like we have blood time.
I'm not sure if that's blood time. I think that could be
water break. Yeah, timeout.
Not sure if that's for any reason, but break nonetheless.
Said blood time, but then I didn't see the trash can, so I realized that's not what it was.
Both wrestlers get a break. Well, I think Sedner had a prick on his finger. So a little bit of blood. Still blood time. But we're getting ready for the second period. Still no points have been scored. Sedner starts in the down position. Hahn on top. Hahn still trying to circle. Maintains control. And as that's going on, the left we have a pin. Now, so Sedner gets an escape. 1 point awarded, so he takes the lead. On mat one, we just witnessed a pin. Cohen Kramer wins his match and will finish third in the NLC in 126. An aggressive move by Sedner. No takedown, but had the leg of Hahn for a second. Now he needs to circle, but they go out of bounds. Hahn getting praise from his coaches. Good job avoiding the takedown right there. Now another blood time. Someone get this kid a Band-Aid.
Yeah, not exactly sure what the injury is. Maybe you're right, Brady. It might be the prick in the finger. It looks like something in his left hand. Whatever it is, not good.
Not sure if there's some. Yeah, it looks like they're going to wrap up the thumb. I was just about to ask. I don't know if there's some sort of rule against having, like, kind of markings on your hand or having loose tissue, something like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. But
looks like they're going to wrap it up here, and hopefully it doesn't become an issue again. Mishawaka has a great training staff, so hopefully we get this resolved soon. Over on our right on mat 3, Landon Wade and Emmanuel Cazala Macias are fighting for 5th place in the 126 weight division. Landon Wade currently leading 3-1. Wade, a freshman, representing Northridge. Macias, a senior, representing Goshen. I think we're getting ready to start back up here. Oh, and as soon as we look away, we see we got a pin. Landon Wade pins Emmanuel Cazala Macias, and he will finish 5th in the NLC.
What an accomplishment by the freshman.
So Sedner again going for the legs, trying to get that takedown. Doesn't get it yet. Both wrestlers on their feet, about 15 seconds left to go here in the second period. You can hear that contact up here.
Oh, yeah.
So time's going to expire. Cameron Sedner holding on to a 1-point lead.
And Brady, in these championship matches, just like every match, even just one escape, just like Cameron Center got early on, can win you the NLC.
Absolutely. But now 1 point going to be awarded to Will Hahn for an escape, so now we're locked back up at 1. Center goes for the legs. Good job by Hahn avoiding it. Both wrestlers trying to circle. Hahn has the upper hand right now. Now Sedner does. Let's see who gets the takedown first. Very even right now. Spinning. And they're going to go out of bounds. Wow, that was anyone's 2 points for a second there. Looked like Sedner had it. Then looked like Hahn had it.
Yeah.
Turns out no one gets it. Hahn goes for the legs. Has the leg of Sedner, but they're closed out of bounds, and the ref whistles them out. It seems like whenever one wrestler gets the upper hand, they're close out of bounds, and the whistle ends up being blown.
Exactly.
So 32 seconds left here in the second period, or excuse me, the third period.
You may see an overtime match.
Oh, Sedner just has a circle now. Had a chance. Now they're both going to go out of bounds again.
That's exactly what you said, Brady. It looked like Will Hahn had attached to Sedner's leg. Then they ended up going out of bounds.
So winning time right here. 9 seconds left. Let's see if anyone can get a point. Sedner has a chance. He's circling. But now ends up on his back. And Hahn gets 2 points. And he's going to win the NLC. A wild ending. Like I said, it's winning time. Hahn with a buzzer beater to finish first in the NLC.
Now, Brady, winning the NLC by itself is sweet, but winning it at the buzzer?
That's pretty awesome.
Come on.
That's pretty awesome. Took one look at the clock and said, all right, it's time.
Yeah, man. As you would say, he called bank.
He did call bank. Or no, he called game.
Called game.
He called game. He called game. Now coming up in the 132 weight division, representing Northridge is Grayson Beasley, and representing Plymouth is Seth Wright. I think maybe a different singlet for both these wrestlers. Don't recognize either. But I think it's going to be pretty easy for you guys to tell which one's Northridge and which one is Goshen. So again, like we've seen, both wrestlers sort of feeling each other out right now.
Yep.
Wright actually goes for the legs, fails.
Yeah, Brady, both seniors. Grayson Beasley probably has a little bit more of like an upper hand being us being 26-1. Both seniors, though, both performed very well so far today. Anything can happen.
Beasley and Wright staying upright at the moment. Minute 10 left. Wright blows the whistle out of bounds.
And Brady, as far as some resume stat lines for Grayson Beasley, he placed third in the NLC last year in the 126 weight class. And Seth Wright placed fourth in the NLC in the 138 weight class. So Beasley went up and Wright went down as far as weight classes.
Yes. And this year with the addition of the new weight classes, everyone kind of in a new weight class.
Yeah.
Anyways. Well, Beasley going to have a chance to get some points here, not letting Wright go out of bounds. Needs to go airborne, and he's going to get 2 points right there. And now some near fall, too. Wright gets out of the pin, but 2 points for a takedown, 2 points for near fall. Puts Grayson Beasley up by 4 here. Buzzer sounds. End of the first period. So the most points that we've seen in a first period out of all the matches we've watched in the finals.
Beasley's going to win the toss. I like to go neutral. And here they are, both on their feet.
Whistle blown. Just want to reset. Both wrestlers nearing the out-of-bounds line. Threat spins out of it. Coaches are screaming to get in balance, get in balance. Now Seth Wright Grayson Beasley gets the 2 points right there just before going out of bounds.
He now holds a 6-0 lead.
Minute 19 left. Now 1 point for an escape, so Seth Wright gets on the board. Just under a minute to go here. Trying to circle here. Beasley gets it. He's now up 8-1. So he takes control. Trying to grab that wrist and see if he can get some near fall points. .30 seconds left. Buzzer got a sound here. Brings an end to the second period. Grayson Beasley up by 7. Beasley elects starting the down position. An escape right there. So Beasley scores his 9th point. Beasley, again, another takedown. So Beasley racking up the takedowns here. He's up by 11 right now. He might be winning by tech fall.
Yeah.
Minute 10 left to go. Now 3 points for a near fall. So just over a minute to go. Beasley up by 14. Looks like he's going to win it here, as he's getting more near fall points. And he's going to win it. Grayson Beasley dominated Seth Wright, and he will win the NLC. Let's take a quick second to check on the team scores as some of these championship rounds are finishing up. And Plymouth has overtaken Mishawaka. The scores are Plymouth in first with 172, Northwood in second with 169.5, Northridge in third with 162.5, Mishawaka in fourth place with 162, Goshen in fifth with 121, Wawasee tied for fifth with 121. Also, Warsaw 7, 105, and Concord in dead last with 83.
Brady, we've got Colby Smith facing off, going for fifth place. The results there, Colby Smith going to take third place, excuse me, in the NLC in his weight class. Congratulations to Colby Smith. Will definitely affect Mishawaka's total.
We're getting ready to wrestle here in the next round. 138 division. Looks like it's going to be Plymouth going up against the Minutemen. And there we go. Shout out to Daniel Phillips. Fixing my mistake over here. It's going to be Wesley. It's going to be Wesley Smith representing Plymouth, and Oliver Sesmol for Concord. Well, this one's starting out way more fast-paced than we've seen. Smith gets on the board early with a takedown and some near fall. He might be getting an early pin. And he gets a very fast pin.
Wow.
Wesley Smith, effortless right there. 138 division champion. Wow.
Brady, we were just talking about before we started these championship matches that we weren't going to see any quick pins. Are they going to prove us wrong?
There we go. Probably the fastest pin that we've seen today. Now coming up, supposed to be on our right, mat number 3, Kason Truex versus Alex Diaz for 5th place, but nothing currently going on over there. On our left on mat number 1, looks like Alex Viejo and Isa Kachua. That round's going to end. No points scored on our left. Hopefully we can get a camera on that sometime soon. There we are. Kachua representing Northridge and Viejo for Warsaw. As I mentioned, no score yet. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened on our right. Show's supposed to be a 5th place match. But for now, fighting for 3rd place is Viejo and Kachua. Shout out to Mr. Rendell for showing us how to look in the history. So, yeah. Goshen, forfeit. Kason Truex wins the NLC via forfeit. Goshen. Okay, so Goshen wins via forfeit. There we go.
There you have it.
There you have it.
So we're weighing now as Zara Walker and Christopher Fireball warm up. You're ready to go.
No score here. About a minute into the second period. Now 2 points awarded to Isa Kachua. Once again, these two wrestlers fighting for third place here. Theo trying to get to his feet. Shua weighing down on him. Now you're going to take him out of bounds. Villa will start in the down position. Kachua on top. Buzzer sounds. And the second period. Kachua up 2-0 on the scoreboard. Coming up after this match is going to be the 144 championship on mat number 2, which we will focus on with the third place and fifth place matches taking place on either side. We're going to get another 2 points there. Good job circling. Minute into the third period.
Alex Vallejo down by 4. About 45 seconds left in the third. Coach is closing in on third place.
Shout out to Mrs. Gallo, everyone, for bringing the food. She snuck it behind us, apparently, while I wasn't looking. Mrs. Gallo in the house, bringing us sandwiches.
Shout out to Mama Gallo. We appreciate you.
She's been watching all day. I've been getting periodic texts.
We love the commitment.
The buzzer sounds. That's going to bring an end to this third place match. Isa Kachua wins by a score of 4-0 against Alex Viejo. Place went quiet for a little bit.
It did.
But I doubt that'll be the case coming up, as we have one of the best wrestlers in the state fighting for the NLC here, Zara Walker, representing Mishawaka High School, going up against Christopher Fireball.
Zara Walker took first in the NLC last year in the 132 weight class. And he took third in the Al Smith on the 29th of December. 30th, excuse me. And Christopher Fireball, he took third in the NLC last year on the 132 weight class. Here they come. Brady, I got a strong feeling that this is going to be a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Two very, very quick, fast, strong wrestlers about to go at it.
Czar comes into this match with a 32-1 record. Christopher Fireball, similar record, 30-4. So yeah, Daniel, I definitely gonna have to agree with you there. Could be a good one. See which wrestler sets the tone. Once again, wrestling for the 144 NLC title. Circling here, Czar. Still no points. About 30 seconds have passed. And Czar Walker's going to get on the board with 2 points. Gets the takedown. See if he lets him get up. He's going to flip him over and go for the near fall. Don't think he was awarded any near fall there. Czar Walker still on top. See if he can make another push for some near fall. Potentially a pin. Fireball trying to get to his feet.
Not really much happening here. Fireball trying to defend himself.
Surprised Czar Walker has been on top for this long. Usually in a situation like this, he would let his opponent get back up, then go for another pin, but he's maintaining control. Maybe trying to play a bit more conservative here.
Yeah.
With it being championship round. So Butler Sounds means end of the first period. Czar's going to win the toss. Or excuse me, no. Fireball's going to win the toss. You have two red-esque teams. Usually you can just do an eye test, but
yeah.
Well, this one you got to look at the ankles. And they're going to start in the neutral position. Oh, and Czar's going to get 2 more right there. Fireball did a good job spinning out of it to avoid the pin. And he's right in the middle of the mat. Czar trying not to let him crawl to the edge. Looking for some near fall. About a minute to go here, just over. Now Czar gonna have a chance. No near fall yet. Now he gets it. 3 near fall points. Let's see if he can get the pin. And he gets it. Czar Walker with a pin in the second period. He will win the NLC.
Czar Walker adding on to the already spectacular resume.
So Mishawaka gets some much needed points right there. And coming up after the 2 matches on either side of us conclude. We're showing you guys match on mat 1. This is for 3rd place in the NLC.
So right now, Plymouth and Mishawaka kind of neck and neck. Only an 8-point difference between the two. Plymouth leading by 8 with 178 points. Mishawaka 170. Northwood only trailing Mishawaka by 0.5 points. We'll give you some more team updates soon here. We got coming up Drew Ginter facing off against Caden Smith.
Right here we see that. We see Bryson, Bo Samer, and Jersey Slayball going at it. Slave ball is up 4-3 on the scoreboard. No points since then. That bout in the third period, 30 seconds left. And after that concludes, we'll have the 150 division with the I would say probably the Cinderella story of the tournament.
I would agree.
Drew Ginter representing the Cavemen in the finals, going up against Caden Smith representing the Pilgrims. Not much of a reward for making it this far. You get to face a guy who's 36-1 in Caden Smith. So going to be a tall task here for Drew Ginter.
Plymouth Rockies.
Yes, Plymouth Rockies. Representing the Plymouth Rockies.
Got to make sure
we
we
got to nail that in my head.
Yeah.
In case you don't know, Plymouth has two different mascots. They're the Pilgrims for a few different sports, such as baseball and basketball, I believe. But they're the Rockies for wrestling, soccer, and football.
Brady, do we know why?
I don't know why.
I don't either.
I know their football stadium is the Rock Pile, so maybe it has something to do with that. But honestly, Daniel, I'm not sure. About 4 seconds left to go here. It looks like Bryson Bosamer is going to win this one.
Oh, actually, that reminds me, team mascots. We forgot to mention it last night, Birdie, but St. Joe High School getting a different mascot name. We should have the final result on that by the end of January.
Oh, man.
So it's between, I believe, Buffalo Bison.
The Buffalo Bison?
I don't know. I know Buffalo's definitely one of them.
The Rams. Ooh, I like that one.
I really like that one, actually. Anyway, they will be changing their mascot, and we'll have to get that to you soon.
Yeah. With everything going around, a lot of these teams changing their mascot. St. Joe Indians can't have that anymore. So, getting rid of it. If I had a vote, I'd vote for the Rams, personally.
I don't know, man. Buffalo, pretty good. They're still in the playoffs, too.
Yeah. Oh, all right. You didn't have to bring that up. Whatever. But we're getting ready here. Drew Ginter going up against Caden Smith. Let's see what we got. This is a very, very important match because not only is Drew Ginter had an amazing run, but Plymouth and Mishawaka sort of neck and neck for that 1 and 2 spot in the team score. So going to be a very important result regardless. Refs whistle him out of bounds.
Plymouth's Caden Smith here wrestling, plays third in Al Smith. And Drew Ginter's a three-sport athlete playing football. He wrestles, and he plays baseball with you, Brady.
So now 2 points awarded to Caden Smith there for a takedown. And he's going to see if he can get some near fall here. Drew Ginter, only a sophomore, going up against Caden Smith, who's a senior. Drew just going to walk out of bounds. They're going to reset. Caden Smith starting in the up position. 35 seconds left. Drew got to his feet, but unable to escape, so no point. Now Caden Smith gets back on top. Thought Drew Ginner had a chance there for a moment to get 1 point for an escape, but good job by Cam Smith keeping his hands on him. No point.
Drew's going to win the toss. See what he elects to do. Going to take the top position.
So let's see what Drew's got. Gets him airborne. And is going to try to get some near fall right here. Nothing yet. Good job by Cam Smith. Gosh, doesn't it seem like when a wrestler picks someone up, that should count for something?
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive, but
it is.
No points. Gates are trying to turn him around, and they go out of bounds. So they'll reset. Minute 27 left in the second period.
A little over a quarter of a way into this second period.
And an escape there.
Oh, I spoke too soon. Drew Gitzer only down by 3. Still has a lot of time left after they go out of bounds to do something, make something happen.
Cam Smith takes him down. 2 points. So Cam Smith up by 5 right now. Well, I cannot say this match is over by any stretch of the word, because Drew Ginner has already proven he's able to come back. He's come back twice already in this tournament to get to this point. Oh, looks like we're going to have some blood time here. Drew appears to be bleeding from his nose. Get some words of advice from former Mishawaka wrestler Isaac Valdez. So after cleaning up here, Drew Ginner and Cam Smith able to get a bit of a breather. Hopefully, Mr. Australian is able to get this fixed. He walks back out there, ready to go. Getting ready to start here. They're going to start in a neutral position, but I think Drew's bleeding yet again, or maybe just wants to dry off his hands. We have yet to resume here. As you can hear, the crowd's getting pretty excited here. We have 2 pretty tight matches next to us. On our right, we have Drew Trigg and Evil Eicher locked up in a 6-6 match. That's in the third period, but 30 seconds left to go. That's going to be a tight finish. On our left, on mat number 1, Ethan Rodriguez and Joey Michelin wrestling for third place. Ethan Rodriguez with 4, Joey Michelin with 3. And that's in the third period with 17 seconds left. And now we just got a pin. Drew Trigg with a late pin. Ends up finishing third in the NLC. So after a bit of a long break, Drew Ginner and Cam Smith are getting ready. I guess not, no.
And Drew Trigg's going to finish 5th in the NLC for the 150 weight class.
I'm not sure what the ruling is, but there's definitely going to be a time limit on this blood time. Not sure what that is, but Drew Ginner takes off his headgear. Just want to make sure to get all the blood off him. Hoping that this, what appears to be a bloody nose, doesn't impact the outcome of this game. Looks like they're just going to tie someone around his nose. make it so nose cannot bleed. Looking a little bit like Bane from Batman.
Yeah.
Looking good. But now we're back here, starting in the neutral position. And he gets lifted up. And Cam Smith going to get 2 points for a takedown. But whistle blown, that's going to be back in the neck, potentially dangerous. So start again in neutral. Or excuse me, yes, they're going to be starting in neutral. Looked like for a second we're going to start in that position. So it's 5-1 in favor of Cam Smith. Or excuse me, 7-2. You got one escape and one more takedown, and there's another takedown right there. That's going to be 9-2. About 20 seconds left to go here. You're trying to muster anything here. Down 9-2 on the scoreboard as the buzzer sounds. Brings an end to this one. Or brings an end to this round, I should say. On our left, we actually have a very intriguing matchup going to overtime right now.
Battling for third place.
So Ginter going to need a few takedowns or just hope for a pin to have some hope right now. His 2 points have come via 2 escapes. And now Cam Smith with the leg of Ginter, and he's going to get 2 more points for a takedown.
Drew looking for any kind of edge he can find. Put some more points on the board.
He does get 1 point for an escape, so it's 9-3.
It's 11-3. Drew's going to take the down position. Kane Smith right over him. Can Drew do something?
Just under a minute here. Okay, maybe just trying to drain some clock right now. He gets 1 point for an escape, but comeback seeming highly unlikely here. Ooh. Had a chance there for a second. Cam Smith is going to get another 2 points. Drew Ginter might have emptied the tank right there. So just 10 seconds left here. Score is 13-4. That's going to bring an end to a great run by Drew Ginter. Absolutely nothing to hang his head on. Finishes second in the NLC. Cam Smith will win the NLC in the 150 weight class.
Congratulations to Caden Smith. Continues on a great season. And as you said, nothing to hang his head about. Drew Ginter fighting through an injury. Had an amazing day today. Should be very proud.
Well, coming up now, ranked first in the state in his weight class, Bo Broadbender, wrestling in the 157 division. Undefeated in the season, 32-0, going up against Aaron Ross, representing Warsaw High School. 2 seniors going out of here.
And Brady, Bo is someone who we said kind of carries, like kind of has a Mamba mentality type look and personality to him.
As he's going to get 2 points right away for a takedown. He's trying to get that wrist. Try to flip him over, get some near fall, potentially a pin. Aaron Ross coming into this match is 16-8 on the year. And now Bo flips him over. He gets near fall. He's got 3 near fall points on the board. And he might be getting a pin right here. And he gets it. So contrary to the past few matches, that one ends very quickly. Bo Broadbender going to win the NLC.
In 55 seconds, and you can just tell Brady how much work he's put in to his craft, which is why he's been doing so well this season.
We're going to kick it over to the third place match. Leading that one is Peyton Griffin by a score of 5-0. He's going up against Braxton White. There we go. Got it on screen. As I mentioned, this match is going to be for third place in the NLC. Run around towards the out-of-bounds line. Griffin in control now. 2 more points for another takedown. So he's up 7-0. Can begin a pin here. Got some near fall. He's got 2 near fall points on the board. And they're going to go into effect right now. Refs typically wait till the wrestler's done with their move to award those points. Now a pin on our right. Michael Feifel gets the pin of Gianni Rio Santos. And he'll finish 5th in the NLC. Peyton Griffin in control here with a 9-0 lead here towards the end of the second period. A couple seconds left here to go. Buzzer sounds. While we have some time, we'll check on some team scores. Plymouth is now leading the heap with a score of 183, followed close by Mishawaka with 176, and Northwood in third place with 169.5. So those three are really the three that are kind of in the running. Actually, I should mention Northridge. Northridge is not far behind in fourth place with 164. So those are the 4 teams that are kind of in the running right now. Everyone else kind of below. Goshen is the next closest team. They're down by a margin of 40, so don't imagine they'll be making a comeback. Some near fall being awarded here. So 3 points on the board here for Griffin. Looking to get out of there. Refs gives him 3. Peyton Griffin up by a score of 12-1, I believe, once the scoreboard gets corrected. But coming up after this match, another Mishawaka wrestler. It's going to be Will Kennedy going up against Jonathan Flores of Goshen High School. Goshen not exactly in the running to win the whole thing, but Jonathan Flores, a senior, very important for him to win this match. You can just put that like off to the side or something. That match is going to be over.
Got Peyton Griffin taking 3rd place in the NLC, 157 weight class. Looks like we're going to get started here. Will Kennedy, Jonathan Flores.
So coming up here, 165 weight class, wrestling representing Mishawaka High School is going to be Will Kennedy, and representing Goshen High School is Jonathan Flores. Mishawaka currently in 2nd place in team points, so very important for them to win this one. Will Kennedy, first-year wrestler at Mishawaka. No points awarded right there. Transferred here last year, but due to the NLC rules, IHSAA. This is his first year wrestling with the team.
We placed 5th in Al Smith on December 30th.
Has the leg right there. Flores looking for a takedown. There we go. Points awarded. He has the back of Flores. See if we can get some near fall. Wrestlers whistled out of bounds. Will Kennedy starts up. Will Kennedy up 2-0 on the scoreboard so far. You hear that buzzer. Means end of the first period. Will Kennedy wins the toss. He's going to start down. Will Kennedy coming into this match is 29-3 on the season. Jonathan Flores coming in with a record of 25-7. Flores has the leg of Kennedy. See what he does. Almost gets a takedown. Kennedy looking for that reversal, and he gets it. His second takedown. He's up 4-0. Wrestlers whistled out of bounds. As mentioned, Will Kennedy, one of the best 165 wrestlers in the state. Jana, what'd you say he finished at the Al Smith?
5th.
Yeah, so mini state, 5th place, not too shabby.
No, not at all. Very talented wrestler, as we see. Only 3 losses in the season, as you mentioned. About 45 seconds left in the second period.
Flores gets on the board right there with an escape. Kennedy gonna get the takedown right there. Flores try to reverse it. See if he can escape. Kennedy throws him out of bounds. So 21 seconds left here in the second period. Will Kennedy's up 6-1. Time expires. Brings an end to the second period. Will Kennedy in control right now. The wrestlers will start in the neutral position. Kennedy searching for his 4th takedown. Grabs the leg. See if he can get on top. He's going to get 2 already. Chance of some near fall. Good job by Flores. Get to his stomach. So no near fall, but 2 points for a takedown. He's got an 8-1 lead. Lets him get up. Scores now 8-2. We have a pin to our right. Mat number 3, Tegan Lanehart, gets the pin representing Northridge. They'll finish 5th.
Flores, despite being down by 6, still trying to hang on. He placed 4th in the NLC last year, back when he was in the 160 weight class.
About 30 seconds left here. A little less. Will Kennedy now just trying to get more points, help his team out. Needs a circle. Needs a circle. No points yet. And time expires. He can't get the extra points. But he will win the match, and he will win the NLC. So Will Kennedy, representing Mishawaka, winner of the NLC in the 165 weight class. We'll take a look at the team scores for you guys. After that match, Mishawaka is still in second place. Plymouth holds the lead by 3 points by a score of 183 to 180. Northwood in third place with 172.5, and Northridge 168.5.
Looks like we've got overtime, Brady, on mat 1. Carson 9, Ashton Hahn. Couldn't decide it in 3 periods. Battling for third place.
And Carson 9 gets a takedown. Looks like he's going to win. And he gets a pin. So Carson 9 takes it all the way to overtime, but he gets the victory.
Third place in the NLC. Congratulations to Carson 9.
Carson 9 representing Wawasee High School. Big time pin right there. Now coming up in the 175 weight division, we have representing Goshen High School, Leish DeWiller, and Detwiller. Daniel, why don't you take that one?
Detwiller.
So I did say it right.
Detweiler.
Okay.
Sorry.
Detweiler and Austin Parks representing Northridge High School. I wish we had more people named Austin Parks. I know that one. Detweiler going it, putting him airborne. So he gets on the board, 2-0. They're maintaining control right now. Well, we might have an early pin here. Austin Parks able to spin out of it. 2 near fall points going to be given to Detweiler. Oh, with some blood time. Going to be given to Detweiler.
Brady, while we have a timeout, as you mentioned earlier, Mishawaka down by 3 points to Plymouth. Trey Dunning is facing up against Blair next match for the first place in the NLC. And if he gets that win there, Mishawaka has a chance to win.
To our left, we have the third place bout going on with Keith Scheiko and Austin King. Keith Scheiko has had a very good day. It would be very important points for Mishawaka if he's able to place third.
I would argue if Keith Scheiko and Trey Dunning win, then Mishawaka may walk out with the NLC.
We'll see. No Plymouth matches this round, so they can't score any points. Detweiler up 4 right now. Early. Was on his back for a split second. Going to get some near fall points here. Looks like he's going to get the pin. He's got tilt on him. 3 near fall points. And now a pin awarded. Had him in submission for a while. Was waiting on the call. Detweiler with a round 1 pin. Now we'll shift our focus to our left with our very own Keith Scheiko wrestling. He's down by 2 right now, wrestling on mat 1. Keith Scheiko now ties it up here with a reversal. So it scores 2-2. About 1 minute and 8 seconds left in the second period. All knotted here at 2. Whistle blows, they're going out of bounds. Mishawaka is going to become known for these slow burn matchups. Doesn't get pinned very often. Mishawaka trailing by 1 on the scoreboard now. Scores 3-1 in favor of Austin King. Austin King representing Northwood. Northwood somewhat in the running, so this would definitely help them if they want to somehow make a chance or give themselves a chance to come back. About 10 seconds left here, second period. Looks like this one's going to come to an end. Shadow kind of clubs him on the head. Buzzer sounds. King says, I'll start in down position. Coming into this match, Keith Shiko holds a record of 18-11. Austin King, 20-6. So not too big of a margin of difference.
No, Keith Shiko's had a very good year. You and I watched a few of those matches.
Especially for a first-year wrestler.
Exactly.
That's something I want to emphasize. Not sure about his past, but this first year wrestling at Mishawaka High School. Done a very good job. This is going to start even here. About 40 seconds have passed here. I believe the score is 4-2. Wait on that scoreboard update. Mishawaka gets thrown out of bounds. Kind of stared down right there, Austin King. Minute left to go. Both wrestlers are going out of bounds. 44 seconds left. Mishawaka only down by 2. Needs only a takedown and some near fall points will put him up. Thirty seconds left here.
A point awarded to King for stalling.
Now 10 seconds left here. It's winning time. See if Mishawaka can do something. Does not look like it. And saved by the bell is Austin King. Mishawaka falls to the mat.
Sorry, that point award to Shiko for stalling, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. Going to end up taking 4th place in the NLC.
Now moving on to the 190 weight class. Representing Mishawaka High School is Trey Dunning. And now Wawasee High School, Donovan Blair. We'll check up on those team scores. Following those matches, Mishawaka, I actually don't think they've updated the scores yet. We'll let you guys know. Yeah, no update yet. Maybe we'll check after this Trey Dunning matchup. If you're wondering what we're using track wrestling to find our team scores. We have someone down there by the mat working that, updating it.
Trey Dunning took 7th in the Al Smith tournament. And Donovan Blair took 5th in that tournament and 4th in the NLC last year.
Trey Dunning, a very talented multi-sport athlete. No points yet. Not sure what happened to our left, but there's no one wrestling on mat 1. Possibly a forfeit or something of that. We'll let you know when we get word. Locked up here. Just over 30 seconds. Trey Dunning, is he going to get an award for 2? Yes, he is. Gets a 2-point takedown.
It's very big for Trey with about 34 seconds left in this first period.
But the YYC coach is not happy about that. Wants to have a talk with the ref. They're not going to reverse the points. So Trey Dunning now up 2-0. One point away for an escape there, Blair. Buzzer sounds. That'll be it for the first period. Productive period number 1 for Trey Dunning. He wins the toss. And he likes to be in the down position. Trey Dunning trying to get to his feet. Good job by Donovan Blair. Nothing much happening here. About 30 seconds have passed. Trey Dunning trying to get to his feet here. Minute gone by. So now at a point for an escape there. So for Trey Dunning. Been waiting on that one. One out of bounds. Uh-oh, Trey Dunning might be in trouble here. No points yet. He's got to get that back. Saved by the buzzer, both of them, really. Could have been anyone's takedown right there. But no one gets it. We stay at 3-1. Blair able to get to his feet. So a point for an escape. Brings him within 1.
Both Dunning and Blair showcasing some very smart wrestling.
Minute 20 left. They're going out of bounds. Trey Dunning getting some words of encouragement from his fellow teammates. They're going out of bounds. That's going to be a takedown for Blair. And he's going to get more near fall. 2 near fall points on the way. So 4 points win there for Blair. And he's got the lead. With 36 seconds left here, Trey Dunning going to need to get something going here because he is now. It should be 4-3 if I'm, or 6-3.
So I guess the scoreboard has it right.
There we go. So yeah, 6-3.
Trey Dunning needs an escape and a takedown if he wants to get back in this thing.
$30 seconds left. Trey Dunning led for the majority of this game. This would be huge for Mishawaka's chances. Trey Dunning thought about a pin for a second, just trying to get to his feet. Has 10 seconds left. Got to get something. 2 points for a takedown. Got to find something, and he's not. I don't think he's going to get it. 1 second left. Just falls short. Donovan Blair escapes with one right there. 6-5 victory. Donovan Blair is your NLC champion.
Escape is right, Brady. I think maybe a few more seconds on the clock. Could have been a different story for sure.
So Dunning loses it late. Next up, is going to be the 215 weight class wrestling, representing Northridge High School as Travis Henke, representing Warsaw as Cameron Kaufman. We'll see if they updated some team scores. No, not yet. We'll let you know as soon as those get updated. Travis Henke and Cameron Kaufman have both had great days. Travis Henke undefeated this season, junior out of Northridge. Cameron Kaufman also junior, representing Warsaw High School. 1 point away there for a takedown, or escape, I apologize. That's Travis Henke. Up 2-0 on the scoreboard. About 40 seconds left here, 45 in this first period. Score is 2-1 in favor of Travis Henke. Cameron Coffin's point coming via an escape. Oh, and almost a takedown right there. No points. Trying to get the back right there, and he does. Travis Henke, as time expires, gets a takedown.
Travis Henke, 29-0 on the season. He won the NLC last year in the 220 weight class.
On our left, looks like we might get a pin. And we will.
Brady King takes third place in the NLC.
So Northwood picking up that win.
Your score is 5-1. Cameron Kaufman trailing by 4. He didn't do too bad in the All-Smith tournament. Placed third and placed third in the NLC last year.
Travis Henke still up by a score of 5-1. Only 2 takedowns, or a takedown and some near fall. Just under a minute to go here. No one's going out of bounds. Two very, very talented wrestlers. Probably our most evenly matched match that we've had so far, I'd say.
I agree, Brady.
Well, Kaufman comes out of the even, starting even. He's going for a takedown. And he gets it. He's going to get some near fall, too. Cameron Kaufman. 2 for a takedown, 3 near fall points coming up. Buzzer sounds. So a 5-point swing puts Cameron Kaufman up by 1. Henke starting in the up position. Cameron Kaufman deciding to start down. On our right, looks like we have some sort of injury. That match might have to be forfeited. But as it stands right now, Looking like Cameron Coffin in position to get some points here momentarily. Nothing awarded yet. Now Henke has the leg of Kaufman. And there we go, 2 points right there. Cameron Kaufman extends his lead. 52 seconds left to go.
Brady, what a change of events. Cameron Kaufman was down, the score being 5-1 for a very long time. Now we see him leading by 4.
He goes for the leg. Good job by Kaufman. Score is 9-6 in favor of Cameron Kaufman. And Cameron Kaufman will win the NLC in the 215 weight division. Now coming up, we have 285, our last matchup of the day. Let's check and see if the team scores have been updated. Again, does not appear like they have. We're keeping you posted.
Got Anthony Popey and Brody Streeter. Popey of Plymouth and Streeter of Northridge. Anthony Popey gets the win here. He could seal the deal for Plymouth today.
Mishawaka only has one wrestler out right now. That's John Williams. So he's going to need to win his match at least. But he's just got pinned over there on our right. Popey had a pin right there. Or had a takedown, I apologize. 2 points right there, but an escape by Streeter. They're going out of bounds. So Popey coming out with a sort of energy and speed that we haven't seen from all day.
Yeah.
.50 seconds left here in the first period. Popey spins him around. That's going to be 2 points for a takedown. Extends his lead out to 6-2.
Anthony Popey placed 3rd in Al Smith, and Brody Streeter placed 6th last year in the NLC.
Brother Sounds, end of the first period.
Anthony Popey leading Brody Streeter by 4 right now. Score 6-2. And Brady, believe it or not, when Brody Streeter played 6 last year in the NLC, he was 195 pounds.
Wow. Wait, really?
Yeah.
Jeez. Amazing how much can change in 1 year.
Yeah, 90 pounds. They're going at it. Popey gets awarded a point for the escape.
I will say Anthony Popey appears to be a trim 285, if that's even a thing. Looks very like he's in shape.
Really?
He's in shape for a 285, I'd say. Well, all these guys are in shape, obviously.
Oh, yeah. I'd say, in my opinion, Brody Streeter doesn't really even look 285, but we know he is.
Now Popey gonna get another takedown right there. Minute 5 left. We have blood time here.
Anthony Popey looks like his nose.
Gets it plugged up. He's got to clean up this blood. Popey up 9-2. 8 more points would be a tech fall. About 10 seconds left here. Or no, sorry, that was a scoreboard malfunction.
Yeah.
End of the period there. 2 minutes left in the third period.
Looks like Bryson Davis be your NLC third place for 285 weight class.
So Popey looks like he's going to walk away with this one with 1:30 left. Plymouth is most likely going to end up winning the NLC tournament, meaning that they would be co-champions of the NLC for the year. In the NLC, you have to win the tournament and the regular season to be considered all-out winners. Mishawaka won the regular season. Looks like Plymouth's going to take care of business today. So the plays are starting to clear out a little bit.
Yeah.
As this match is coming to an end. Minute left. 45 seconds left. Anthony Popey been in control. Whole match. Plymouth team's getting ready to celebrate here. Ten seconds left. And that is going to do it. The final buzzer. The last match of the day has concluded. Anthony Popey puts his staple or his stamp on the game. And Plymouth is going to win the NLC tournament. Wow. Wraps up a very long day for everyone here at the Mishawaka Network, everyone here that sat through this whole tournament. Kudos to you guys. It was pretty rough for me, Daniel. I don't know about you.
It was something, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely a marathon. But I had a lot of fun just getting to watch this much wrestling. It's a pretty fun sport to watch. If I'm going to be stuck here, I'm going to be stuck here for this amount of time. At least once I'm going to be entertaining. And I was pretty well entertained today.
I agree, Brady, as was I. Believe it or not, we've been here for a whole school day. Actually, more than a whole school day. Been here since 8 o'clock, so it's been quite.
I'd rather be doing this than be doing school. I don't know about you.
I agree. Me too.
I would take this over school any day of the week, but we're getting ready to wrap up here. As you can see, the mats are getting rolled up. Daniel, anything else you want to add?
Viewers, thanks for watching. Make sure you tune in next week. We've got a lot of broadcasts, as we said. Boys basketball, girls basketball, and then wrestling next Saturday. So make sure you tune in. And if you stayed the whole time, kudos to you. We're gonna have to find out. Make sure you DM me or Brady, and we'll give you some Mishawaka Network stuff or something. I don't know. That's pretty cool.
We'll do something. All right. Well, this has been Brady Gallam here with Daniel Phillips and the rest of the Mishawaka Network. The final score from the NLC tournament: Plymouth winning by a score of 188. Northwood finishing in second place with 182.5. Mishawaka finishing with 180. That's the top three for you guys. Mishawaka NLC tournament. Peace out, guys.
See ya.